Turn this guy on. We have too much audio. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Good, good, good. Turn this guy on. We have too much audio. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Scoreboard. It's cooler than a guy thinks. My head's like, and here's the thing, you can complain, and nobody's paying any attention, right? Hey, so we got the other camera working. Here, let me show you. It's not perfect, but this is the view from out there. So you'll actually be looking in at the catcher like you normally would when you watch. Right, the pitcher's mount is here, pitching to the catcher is there. So you'll see that, and then
now I see the tripod out there.
yeah, and then when the ball is hit, we can come back here, and our camera's back here to track the action, and then come back here and get that. So I had to buy. I bought a gas-powered generator last night at Lowe's because there's no power out there.
Oh, geez.
So I have a gas-powered generator running that out there. Between games, I've got another gallon of gas. I'll take it. Well, you know,
this is the exact same thing I used in Thief River.
Yep.
When we were doing ours. Pretty simple. I like it.
Yep. It's a good setup though. It's worked for us, but I wanted to get something more than just the static view behind the plate. I wanted to do that, and so the generator I got last night, we had enough cords. The only thing I wasn't able to do, I didn't have a ladder. I wanted to actually get up and zip tie the camera up on top of the fence so that you wouldn't see the chain link.
Yep.
But we ran out of time for that. But if there's Tyler was looking for a ladder. If he finds one, we'll do that between games. But I think it's still.
Would you? Okay. So, how would you sit it on the ladder to make sure it doesn't move too much?
I wouldn't sit it on the ladder. So what I did was, I brought zip ties. I get it up on top of the fence, and then zip tie it down so that it couldn't move at all. Right? It would just stay there because zip ties work pretty well.
We multiple ways to do it.
Yeah.
Say we've taken one of our cameras, we zip tied it to a pole, and the pole I put zip tied it here, just enough.
Yep, and that works too.
Yeah. People are like, well, we gotta have a person out there. So, but it's not a person. It's a static. Just leave it a camera.
Yeah, what the pain in the butt about it is, you either have to take the computer with you to check your view, or you're gonna have somebody back here to say, okay, that's the right view, right? Because that's a long way to walk. I did it a few times already.
So, oh damn, we're off by half inch.
Yeah.
Or now I went the other way too much.
Yeah, but no, I think this will work. You'll see
I
the
think it's
picture
gonna
the
be
whole
just
time.
Fine. You know, I think people are going to appreciate that and go, oh yeah,
we're trying.
That's awesome.
Yep. So hopefully that will be kind of our standard setup then for when we have baseball. And you know, everything's different because we have to be here, right? I mean, Kraft is the field that's kind of built for actual having media coverage, right? This is just to play games.
We're just putting it together.
Yeah. So, but that's the price of progress.
Well, it is. Even like that, it ticks me off. I don't know if we're gonna get on that field this year
at all for the high school season.
You know,
next week they should have. Do they have to have overnight lows in the 50s?
Yes, that's what I didn't understand. They didn't tell me that in the beginning, and now they told me low at night. It have to be 50 or above for days. I'm like, when are we gonna get that? You know,
June.
So I said, well, we actually have playoffs on like the May 21, 22, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, if you're home, you get a home.
Wes said, Oh, for God's sake.
So I saw the Herald is busy trying to figure out.
Oh, well, can I tell you that yesterday people told me stuff that are not in the district about I did not. And I'm like, what? That's where my office is. I don't know what's going on.
I heard something about Dr. Brenner wanted whoever his principal at Ben Franklin dismissed. Catherine DeLatch wouldn't do it, and something about was hired without the proper qualifications, and
The guy, the principal.
yeah, didn't have enough or something.
Okay.
I didn't invest a whole lot of time in it because it again was not somebody within the district, right? So these are just the things that run around on streets. But it's unfortunate. I know in talking with a couple of people that are close to the school board that Dr. Brenner was upset. He felt some of the middle school principals gave him poor information about the cuts that they were projecting.
I did hear that too.
You know, and so I don't know if it has something to do with that or if those are just things that's not, you know, the same, but
I did hear that, and it's like, yep, I heard a little bit about the Ben Franklin principal. I heard our other administrators are ticked off. I heard the bad data.
yeah,
I actually heard that right from him. So he's ticked off about other things.
yeah,
It's like, okay, so this is what we do as a family. We go through budget reductions, and in my opinion, the school board flips us on our ass. Okay, they could have said right away, it's not our job to approve or object to the reductions. Our job is to say this is what your budget is. The administrators will figure it out. So you can speak all you want about music and German and everything else.
at the end
It's
of
not
the day,
going to affect
that's
it.
how
At
much
the end of the
money.
day, it's their deal. They didn't do that. So now we get into this shitstorm of that. And now as a family, we're going to start pointing fingers at each other. I'm mad at you for this, mad at you for that.
Well, I mean, you know how it is during the day on here. Is I on? We have too much audio. Check, 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 check.
A long time. Oh,
Check, 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 check.
listen to us saying too much audio, boys.
It's just. Yeah, that's better. Okay. No, the thing that I know that see here.
The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports.
Good afternoon, everybody. We welcome you to our coverage of high school baseball today on the Roughriders Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports. For those of you with us today and you've been waiting for a little bit, game times has changed just a hair from where this was originally planned on being. I think the original plan was noon and then 1 and then now 1:15, and we're probably going to start a little bit past 1:15 today as well, and that's to accommodate a very busy day that's happening here at the Oxford Sports Complex in Grand Forks. We have UND softball versus NDSU. We have Central versus Red River and their strikeout cancer softball matchups. And today, here on KNOX Live Sports and Rock 95, it's a baseball doubleheader as Grand Forks Red River is at home to take on Minot, followed by Grand Forks Central taking on Minot. The Magicians will come to Grand Forks for a double dip today to take on both Grand Forks schools to wrap up the sports weekend. And we welcome you to our coverage today here on Rock 95 and on KNOX Live Sports, part of the Roughriders Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. These will be non-conference games today, but nonetheless, Minot traveling down the road. They're not here to be non-competitive, and so I wouldn't expect that teams are going to fool around a lot with their pitching staffs and that type of thing. They're probably going to get right after it here today and try to play some competitive baseball, East versus West, in some conditions that have been, well, shall we say, rather challenging throughout the week. We've had baseball whitewashed on Tuesday. We had baseball whitewashed on Thursday. There was an opportunity to try to play on Friday. It was too cold. That game basically got colded out at that point. And so what we've ended up with here is just a really, really tough set of circumstances where there's not a lot of baseball that's been played throughout the course of the week, and these teams are fortunate to be able to get some work in. In fact, we found out today that Central and Red River will have their makeup game coming up on Wednesday. They're going to use up the Wednesday date because there just aren't any Saturdays left. There aren't enough Mondays left. There just aren't enough dates left to accommodate everything that has to happen. And just a very, very busy day here at the Oxford Sports Complex today, which will make for a fun day nonetheless as these teams get together and play baseball, with softball going on at the college level to our right. Behind us, softball going on at the high school level. Promises to be a really, really fun day. Conditions are going to be a little challenging today. It's not particularly warm. We're only expecting a daytime high of around 50 degrees or so, and there is a very, very brisk northwest breeze that's going to make it a bit challenging when it comes down to temperatures today, but we're hopeful that we're going to have a really good day. And we bring it to you today courtesy of our premier sports partners. They include Roughriders Turf and Forage, a premium seed dealer in Grand Forks. Now's the time to start planning out those turf projects. You know it, Memorial Day is coming up. It's time to get those plans in place. Roughriders.com, you can see what they have available for you. They mix all of their seed varieties right here in Grand Forks. They have the ability to change up their seed varieties for the different growing conditions, and they have science on their side. They keep track of everything they turn out into the market. It's better than buying from the big box stores. You're buying from someone local that knows your area and wants you to be successful with your project. Roughriders.com. Stop and see them in person or online. And Grand Trailer Sales, your home for all things trailer in East Grand Forks. Grand Trailer Sales has a full line of every make and model of trailer that you're looking for. If it's time to upgrade something that you haul, or it's time to upgrade the trailer that sits underneath those things that move around with you. We're talking about boats and campers, that type of thing. Or if you've just got a trailer that you need to improve for work, whether you're hauling for work or hauling for fun, Grand Trailer Sales has you covered, and a great service department to make those implements run smoothly once again. Grand Trailer Sales and East Grand Forks are premier sports partners with Roughriders Turf and Forage to bring you our coverage of high school baseball today. We'll take a break. We'll come back in our pregame report, take a look at where these teams have been so far this year, try to get some information on their records. It's going to be an interesting pregame, to say the least, today, just due to the fact of the timing issue and trying to get things prepared. We have a new camera that we've put in for those of you on KNOX Live Sports, and right now you're seeing the view from out in the field. We're trying to bring you that traditional look of the pitcher-catcher relationship during most of the game so you can see where those pitches come in, and we're going to continue to adjust that as we move along here today. But our pregame report presented by Area Community Credit Union, where your memberships matter, and Irie Insurance. You're protected and appreciated from Irie, and we'll come back with more in our pregame report in just a couple of moments, so stay with us. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Roughriders Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, Rock 95 and KNOX Live Sports.
When you're you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Did you know there's another way to manage your farm's risk and protect your equity with margin protection? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. Margin protection provides coverage against an unexpected decrease in operating margin. In other words, we can put a policy in place to protect your farm from changing input costs and crop prices. Join us at Irie Insurance for our upcoming margin protection meetings, August 29th at 8:30 a.m. in Devils Lake and 4 p.m. in Hope, and August 30th at 8 a.m. in Hillsborough. For more information, visit our website at irieins.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
What do you need or want right now? Area Community Credit Union can help you get whatever it is you want. Vehicle, furniture, a home loan, or maybe you need help with a wedding. Contact the professionals at Area Community Credit for solutions. Federally insured by NCUA.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
S&T Quick Stop in Thompson is the stop you need at the end of your day. From the groceries you may have left behind to the products you need to keep running, S&T Quick Stop is your best stop. Find us on the west edge of Thompson.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports as we bring you our pregame report today here at, Diamond 4 is what we call it, the Oxford Sports Complex. Montgomery Field is where we're at in Grand Forks today as we get ready for the Minot Magicians and Grand Forks Red River in game number 1 of our doubleheader today. Game 2 will feature Grand Forks Central and Minot, as both the Grand Forks teams are going to take on a Minot team that is undefeated. Our pregame report brought to you by Area Community Credit Union, where your memberships matter. Stop and see Area Community Credit Union at 2800 South Washington in Grand Forks. Area Community Credit Union has what you need when it comes down to financing some of those things you're looking for to make this a really, really fun summer. There's still time to get great prices on some of those campers and ATV or type side-by-sides, UHVs, whatever they call those nowadays that make it a lot of fun to get off-road. Some other types of purchases that are going to make your summer fun, a new boat, they can finance that for you at Area Community Credit Union with benefits that others can't match due to membership. Stop and see them at Area Community Credit Union in Grand Forks on 2800 South Washington. And Irie Insurance, you're protected and appreciated at Irie. Irie Insurance offers the eastern part of North Dakota every consumable line of insurance that you're looking for, and they know what hometowns mean because they started in one, Hope, North Dakota, taking care of our area agricultural producers. Now, if it's home, auto, life, health, business, or your farm, you're protected and appreciated with Irie. Find an agent by going online to IHRY INS, that's IRIE, INS.com, and find out more about what they can do
for you. Quick look at what we have as far as our pregame lead up to this one that we have for you today. Minot's going to roll into this thing undefeated today. The Magicians are 8-0 on the young season, and they're in first place in the WDA right now with a record of 4-0 out west, and they have overwhelmed their opponents. They've outscored their opponents 43-10 so far this year in the 8 games that they've played, so they've had a very good run offensively, defensively. They've pitched the baseball well, and with a record of 4-0, they're going to be pretty excited about that team that they have in Minot coming into today. For Central and Red River, both teams are 0-2 in the league. Red River is 1-5 right now in the overall campaign. Central is 1-6 in the overall campaign, but only a couple of league games for both thus far. But obviously, Minot comes in with a record that's going to be a little bit better than what we've seen out of a lot of teams thus far, as there's been some pretty good, competition so far in the EDC. Fargo Shanley and West Fargo Cheyenne are each undefeated in the league, but Shanley 6-2, Cheyenne 6-3, Davies 6-3. Fargo North is 3-3. West Fargo's 4-2. Nobody's really run away with this thing so far. Even Devils Lake in 10 games is 6-4. So we've seen some pretty good performances in a couple of places. And you've got Valley City that's played only 1 game so far. So it's a very different spot depending upon where you're at in the league and what you've had for temperatures thus far. And that's why this thing's going to be a little bit different coming into this one. And we'll see whether or not we'll see whether or not Minot kind of has that hype going with them today, or if Grand Forks Red River is able to stand up to it and kind of turn some things around. The umpires are meeting at the plate right now, talking things over with the coaches, and we're getting ready for the start of this matchup in just a couple of moments. So we'll take our final break in our pregame report. I'm going to assume that we're going to have a national anthem presentation today. At least I would think that we're going to. So we'll take a final break in our pregame report to see if we can't get that national anthem taken care of and get ready for baseball here today between Grand Forks, Red River, and Minot, or are we? No, we're not going to have a national anthem today. I'm glad we didn't take that last break. We're not going to have the national anthem today. We're going to get right after it here today. And so with that, we'll just go ahead and bring you right through the starting lineups that we're going to have for you for this afternoon. So we'll take a look at that. And again, for those of you that are watching, we're not going to have the opportunity to adjust that camera that's out in the outfield at this point. You can see where we're at. And again, we're experimenting with trying to work that second camera in. We'll probably have that ready for you in the central matchup. You can see on your screen right now, Alex Seaver is taking his warm-up tosses for Grand Forks Central. So we'll keep it here for Grand Forks Red River. So we'll keep it on this view for right now so you can take a look at what's happening on the diamond. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. They're brought to you today by Franson Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. FransonBank.com for Minot leading things off. Center fielder Easton Panasic. Batting second is Aiden Deal in left field. Kellen Burke, the designated hitter, will bat third, and Parker Hahn, the shortstop, will clean up for Minot today. Tyson Ruziska in right field will bat fifth. Batting sixth is Braden Nelson at first base. Adam Rodecker at third will bat seventh. Batting eighth is Blaze Ostrom, the catcher, and Trey Stewart will bat ninth today and play at the second base position for Minot. For Grand Forks Red River, leading off is Jacob Chine in center field. Tyson Ulmer will bat second in left field. Mad Dosh, the catcher, bats third, and cleaning up will be Alex Seaver today out on the pitcher's mound. Xander Wayne will bat fifth and will play at first base. Griffin Hoganson bats sixth at shortstop. Adrian Gonzalez will bat seventh at third base. Josh Scribner batting eighth in right field, and the second baseman, Justin Roth, will round things out for Grand Forks Red River. And those are your starting lineups today, brought to you by Franson Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. FransonBank.com. So we get ready for the start of this matchup. For those of you that are viewing on KNOX Live Sports today, we've had a couple of technical snafus that have come into play for us today. And so for that, we apologize, camera work and that type of thing. But we're underway. The opening pitch of the game will be inside from Alex Seaver, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes. And so due to those issues, I'm not sure exactly what has gone on, but it's been kind of a wild chase to try to get ready for this one today. So we'll be picking a few things up as we go. A swing and a foul out of play coming in there from Easton Panasic. And that'll bring the count to a ball and a strike on Easton Panasic. But looks like we're getting things settled in here as we conclude our pregame report today. The 1-1 pitch, fastball, lifted foul off to the left side, not a play, and the count will go quickly to a ball and two strikes on Easton Panasic. So 1-2 the count on Panasic. Alex Seaver peering in over the top of his glove
And he'll kick and fire the 1-2. That one misses inside. And the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2 the count. Gabe Salander is our home plate umpire today. Our man on the bases today will be Mike Lucasen. A look in by Seaver in the 2-2 pitch. Off speed and hit the other way for a base hit onto left center field. Easton Panasic comes up with a base hit to get things started today for Minot. And the Magicians have a leadoff man aboard as they get their day started quickly. So Minot with the first hit of the game today, and you can tell the way that they played the baseball so far this year, outscoring their opponents 43-10 in 8 games. They've had no problem putting runs on the board. It's a little over 5 runs a game for Minot thus far, which isn't a huge number, but they've held their opponents to 10, and that's probably been the biggest part of their success thus far. Aiden Deal, a lefty, will step in. First pitch to him is away for a ball, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Aiden Deal. Top of the first inning here today. Good, again, sunshine, which is the right thing today. Avoiding the rain, avoiding the terrible cold, although it's still not exactly warm. Deal squares to bunt. Seaver moves to pick, and the runner breaks away from first base, and it's going to get back to the bag in a rundown out between first and second. So Panasic slides back into first base safely. On a play where Alex Seaver was thinking the right thing, made a move over to first base to pick him off, got the runner to leave, and there might have been just a quick release of Xander Wayne trying to throw him out at second. A good pull-up there by Panasic to slow down. Now, Deal was showing bunt. He does square here and bunts it right back to the pitcher's mound. Seaver will have it and throws over to first base in time. That'll move Panasic over to second base. So Deal will give himself up on the sacrifice bunt. Play is 1-3 for the out. And with 1 out and 1 on, William Burke is going to come to the plate now for Minot. So the leadoff man is in scoring position for the Magicians here in the top of the first inning. And William Burke, the designated hitter, will step to the plate. He's hitting for the pitcher Carson Deaver today for Minot. Turns things back around to the right-hand side. Seaver checks the runner, delivers a curveball. That one for a strike on the inner half. The count will go to 0-1 on Kellen Burke. Sometimes I'm at the mercy, folks, of the handwriting of the coaches, and so we didn't get great writing there. We had to correct something. So Kellen Burke is at the plate. He'll take the 0-1 and swings and drills this one down the left field line, but foul. That ends up one-hopping off the fence out in the left field corner, but it's a foul ball. But Kellen Burke gave that a good ride, and the count is no balls and 2 strikes on Kellen Burke. So Burke looking at a count of no balls, 2 strikes, as Alex Seaver will step back up on the hill and get ready to work for the Roughriders. Seaver takes a look back at second base, and the 0-2 pitch to Burke, low and away. Fastball trying to induce the swing, didn't get it. The count is a ball and 2 strikes. Burke steps back in, and we'll see Panasic lead away from second base. Seaver sets at the belt buckle. Long look back at second at the runner. Turns and makes the move back to second, and back with the left hand is Panasic safely. Couple of moves that have been made against Panasic so far during his time on the bases. Seaver will come set again right at the belt buckle. Checks the runner, now a second look. And a third back at second base. And the 1-2 is a breaking pitch hit out towards short. A charge by Griffin Hoganson sets and throws across the diamond for the out. And Kellen Burke is out number 2. It does push the runner along to third base. And so Panasic now at third base with 2 outs, and Parker Hahn will come to the plate. Alex Seaver and the Roughriders trying to strand that leadoff single of Easton Panasic out in scoring position and keep damage off the scoreboard for Minot. And they're half of the first inning. Top of the first, 2 outs, runner at third. Seaver sets, a look towards third base, and the pitch, fastball outside corner for a strike. And the count will go to 0-1 on the shortstop, Parker Hahn. Hahn will turn things around, bat from the left-hand side for Minot. So in their top 4, they've been 2 righties, 2 lefties thus far. The 0-1 to Hahn, swing and the inside outs, one foul the other way. Out of play down the left field line. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Alex Seaver out ahead of Parker Hahn, a strike away from getting out of the inning. Hahn stepping out, works his way back in. Seaver taking a look in for a sign. He's got it. Sets again at the buckle in the 0-2, breaking pitch and a good defensive swing to foul that one off. It's pulled to the right by Parker Hahn in foul territory.
Remains no balls and 2 strikes. Hahn will work his way back into the play. That was just a good piece of defensive hitting that time by Hahn to protect that outside corner and a tough pitch. Seaver delivers 0-2. Fastball hit his spot, but just off the plate. The count is a ball and 2 strikes. Seaver tried to extend that outside corner and see if he could get Hahn to nibble. Hahn held up on the swing. The count's a ball and 2 strikes. Seaver shakes off one side, now has what he's looking for. Belt buckle set, the 1-2 pitch, another breaking ball, pulled foul again down the right field line. And another 1-ball, 2-strike count coming up for Parker Hahn. Glad to have you along with us here today at the Oxford Sports Complex. They're working as fast as they can over at Kraft Field, but temperatures have not been sufficient for the construction project to continue. And talking with some game staff here before the start of the game today, it appears that there may not be a Red River or Central regular season game at Kraft Field at all this year. This may be their home away from home until we get to summer ball. The 1-2 again to Hahn. Breaking pitch low and away. Good stop by Matt Dosh. Getting low behind the plate to keep that one in front. And that'll level the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The last time we saw Red River in action in baseball, Adrian Gonzalez got the start at the plate, and we saw Matt Dosh out at third. They flipped positions during that game, and Matt Dosh now getting the start today behind the plate for Red River. Another set by Seaver, 2-2 to Hahn. That one's low, and the count will go full, and a really solid at-bat here for Parker Hahn. The count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Parker Hahn was down 0-2, and he's fouled off a couple of tough pitches towards the outside corner to stay involved in the at-bat. So pretty nice job to work himself back to full and see if he can get one more pitch to hit. Runner away from third is Easton Panasic for Minot. 2 down in the inning. The 3-2 to Hahn. Breaking pitch, and he laces this one down the right field line for a base hit, and that will put the Magicians on the board first today. They'll take a 1-0 lead. That's just a really solid at-bat for Parker Hahn today. You can't do a whole lot more than that. When you're in that situation, you've got a runner on in scoring position. You fall behind in the at-bat and find your way back to a full count pitch. You know you get one opportunity to try to make something happen, and he pulls the baseball and comes up with an RBI single to put Minot ahead. We'll see Tyson Ruziska step in and take a pitch low and in. And the count is a ball and no strikes. But a new score now on the All-True scoreboard with Minot leading by a score of 1-0. Still 2 outs in the inning. Hahn will step away from first base as a 2-out runner. Seaver sets right at the belt buckle once again, checks the runner at first base. We'll see if Hahn is going somewhere. That's what Seaver's thinking, and he throws the ball away. Ball goes up in foul territory. Hahn will take off towards second, an aggressive run into second, but he holds up rather quickly, and an error that'll be charged to the pitcher. Alex Seaver will move Hahn over to second. So Minot will put a runner in scoring position with 2 outs by way of an error. And with 2 outs in the inning, now a chance for Ruziska to try to do further damage for the Magicians. Seaver taking a look back at second base. Pitch to Ruziska. Fastball caught the outside corner. Belt high for a strike. And the count is a ball and a strike on Ruziska. Another lefty in the lineup for Minot. A check by Seaver at second base. Hahn dangling away from second. The 1-1 to Ruziska, swing and a miss. Brought some heat up top, and too enticing for Ruziska to lay off of. He'll wave through it. The count is a ball and 2 strikes on Ruziska. And Seaver another chance to try to get out of the inning. The 1-2 pitch. This one hit the center field rather well. Jacob Chine back after it. He won't find it. It's behind him. And off to the fence. Home to score is Hahn. On to second base is Ruziska. He'll have a double, and it's a 2-out nightmare for the Magicians as they will take a 2-0 lead. Tyson Ruziska with a double. And again, all of this damage happening with a couple of outs, and considering that Minot was down to a no-ball, 2-strike count a couple of at-bats ago, to be able to come up with a couple of runs in the inning is a really efficient run through here for the Magicians. And now another in scoring position after Ruziska's double. Braden Nelson will come to the plate. And the pitch to Nelson, check swing, and he went through for a strike. The count is 0-1 on Braden Nelson, the first baseman. 2-0 lead for the Magicians here in the top of the first. Seaver sets, takes a look back.
at second base. In the 0-1, another swing and a miss. Got him off speed. And the count is no balls and 2 strikes. And Seaver with some momentum now in this at-bat. Perhaps trying to find his way out of the inning, but been a tough finish to this top of the first for Seaver and the Roughriders. Seaver a check. The 0-2 on the way. That one low. Knocked down again by Dosh. He's done a nice job of keeping a couple of pitches in front of him in the inning. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 in the inning for Minot. They continue to hit with another runner, potential run in scoring position out at second base. Seaver a check back at second. And the 1-2 pitch, that one just missed low. Seaver might have thought he had that on the outer corner. Count goes to rather 2 balls, 2 strikes on Braden Nelson. Big, tall first baseman for Minot in the box. Seaver a look back. 2-2. Breaking pitch stays high, and the count's full again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So far, Alex Seaver's had no problem getting ahead of hitters, but trying to get out of the at-bat, that's been a bit of a challenge. The 3-2 pitch, fastball missed low, actually outside for ball 4. And that's going to put runners on first and second. First walk issued by Alex Seaver today. So now 2 board for Minot. And again, all of this happening with 2 outs. Panasic singled to start the inning, but was at third with 2 outs. A 3-2 hit brought him in. A double brings in another run, and now 2 aboard. Runner from second goes. Pegged by Dosh to third is offline. Knocked down. Runner moving up behind it, then will stay back at first base. And so Tyson Ruziska will move on with a stolen base to third. Braden Nelson gave it a look, coming hard from first after Adrian Gonzalez had to leap out and knock down Matt Dosh's throw. But in the long run, the runners will stay at the edges. So they're at first and third with 2 outs. Adam Rodecker is the batter. And another left-handed stick in the lineup for Minot. They've sent a handful of guys up to the plate to turn things around so far today. Seaver checks the runner at first. Pitch to Rodecker, swing and a miss. Late go from first, and rather than try to mess around with the runner, Dosh will simply send the ball back to the pitcher's mound to avoid the delayed double steal, and Braden Nelson will get second base on defensive indifference. So now 2 in scoring position for Minot. A 2-0 lead for the Magicians. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Rodecker. Fastball got him on the inside corner for strike 3? I guess I had that as strike 1 in my count. I apologize, folks. Rodecker is rung up for out number 3 at the plate, and it will strand a couple of runners, but Minot did their damage in that first inning. They will pick up 2 runs on the benefit of 3 hits and an error. They will leave 2, and at the end of the opening half inning, your score on the All-True scoreboard is Minot 2 and Red River coming to bat. We'll see their at-bats coming up next. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Hello?
Yeah, is your refrigerator running?
Not again.
Because it should be.
Keep your refrigerator and all your appliances running like new with the help of Bud & Ralph's Appliance Service. Bud & Ralph's has been making house calls in the greater Grand Forks area since 1986.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Hi Grand Forks, it's Monique Lamoureux, retired Olympic champion and your newest real estate agent with RE/MAX Grand and proud supporter of high school athletics. I'm bringing the gold standard to your buying and selling journey. Call me today at 218-779-0610 or find me at mygrandrealty.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school baseball today on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports. We will go to the bottom of the first inning, and Minot leading by a score of 2-0 after the top half of the first, as we saw the Roughriders come close to stranding runners in scoring position, but a couple of big hits with 2 outs, and they say obviously 2-out hits do a lot to win games, and in that situation, Minot came up big with a couple of outs in that inning, and they were able to kind of turn things around, and so now Red River's going to have to chase the scoreboard here today as they get ready to bat in their half of the first inning. We welcome you back to the Oxford Sports Complex today and our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. And those of you taking a look on KNOX Live Sports right now, we're going to be attempting to fix up the angle on that camera that we have beyond the outfield fence. Joey Springer, who is our cameraman, is on his way out there right now to give it a look and see if we can salvage that look. It's tough to dial that one in when you're at distance away from where you're broadcasting the game from, but we learn a little bit more as we go. And we'll see Jacob Chine come to the plate now for Grand Forks Red River, and he'll take a strike. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Jacob Chine. It's Jacob Chine along with Tyson Ulmer and Matt Dosh that are due up here in the inning. And the 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss, and the count will go quickly to no balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 the count. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and they got Chine for strike 3. Jacob Chine goes down in 3 straight pitches. Pretty nice start for Carson Deaver, who is the pitcher today for Minot. Deaver comes up with the opening out of the inning. And with 1 out and nobody on, it'll be Tyson Ulmer that comes to play. Jacob Chine was out of the first game due to a hamstring issue. And the pitch on the way to Tyson Ulmer misses for a ball. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes. So 1-0 the count on Tyson Ulmer. Again, Jacob Chine, Tyson Ulmer, Matt Dosh due up for Red River. And the pitch on the way, that one called a strike on Tyson Ulmer. Count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. Carson Deaver dealing on the hill for the Magicians. And the 1-1 pitch, that one missed just low. And the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Tyson Ulmer, the left fielder today for the Roughriders, will run you back through their lineup that we have for you today in a couple of moments. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a fastball, and the count will level up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jacob Chine in center field leading things off for Red River today. Tyson Ulmer bats second in left field. Batting third is Matt Dosh, the catcher. And the 2-2 to Ulmer. He swings and laces one out towards center field. This is pretty well hit. And a diving stab at it, and the gap comes up empty, and it rolls behind center fielder Easton Panasic. Sliding into second base is Tyson Ulmer, and he'll have a 2-bagger for Grand Forks Red River to put a runner aboard for the Roughriders in their half of the first inning. Alex Seaver cleans up at the pitcher's position today. Batting fifth will be Xander Wayne at first base. Griffin Hoganson will bat sixth in the shortstop hole. Adrian Gonzalez batting seventh at third. Josh Scribner in the 8th spot in right field, and Justin Roth, the second baseman, will round things out today. But a runner now on second base for the Roughriders, and you'll see Carson Deaver deal out of the set. And the fastball for a strike on the outside corner to Matt Dosh will bring the count to 0-1. On Matt Dosh. Dosh, the catcher for Red River, chance to try to cut that lead in half. Nice play for Red River to get things going here in the early going, trying to put some pressure on Minot early. Swinging a hard shot to third, and it gets under the glove of Adam Rodecker and out into left field. That'll be a base hit. Sliding into third base safely is Tyson Ulmer, and Matt Dosh with a single will put him onto the edges, and the Riders are putting together a nice little rally. So Alex Seaver has a chance to hit now with runners at first and third, trying to help his own cause as Minot leads by a score of 2-0. And a chance now for the Roughriders to try to cut that lead in half with a runner down at third base and put together a big rally in their half of the first inning. Seaver, the pitcher for Red River, will stand in. So Carson Deaver steps up onto the pitcher's mound, and he'll work out of the set chest high. A look towards the plate, and the pitch on the way, swinging a high fly ball, foul territory right side. This is going to twist and eventually get out of play beyond the first base dugout, the home dugout today for Red River. And the count will go to 0-1 on Alex Seaver. 2-0 on the all-true scoreboard. Minot picking up a couple of runs in their half of the first inning. And a meeting going on out on the pitcher's mound with catcher Blaze Ostrom headed out there to have a conversation with Carson Deaver, his pitcher. Deaver stands ready. Runners will take their leads away from first and third as Gabe Salander, our home plate umpire, puts the ball back in action. A look in, and the pitch on the way to Seaver. Fastball high and tight. He ducks out of the way. That'll bring the count to a ball and a strike on the pitcher for Grand Forks Red River. 2-0 in favor of the Magicians here in the bottom of the first, but Red River trying to pressure that a little bit. And now time is called as Carson Deaver will step off the back of the pitcher's plate and reset. Jacob Chine struck out to start the inning, but Tyson Ulmer with a double to center and Matt Dosh with a single to left. And now at the plate, Alex Seaver with the runners on the edges. Up high, count will go to 2 balls and a strike on the latest delivery from Carson Deaver. Deaver taking a look in for his sign. Dosh probably not a threat to run down at second base, or at first base rather. Swinging a high fly ball deep center field. Playable out in center field for Easton Panasic. He'll make the catch. Attempting to tag is Tyson Ulmer. There will be no play on him. Ulmer will come home to score, and Grand Forks Red River will cut the lead in half. It's 2-1 in favor of Minot. Seaver with a sacrifice fly to drive in the run on the fly ball to center field. And now with 2 away, we'll see a runner at first base, and Xander Wayne will come to the plate for the Roughriders, trying to continue the rally. Wayne has the ability to send the ball out of the park. Today, a breeze out of the northwest that would not really aid a lot, but it might aid a little something out towards left center or left field. A set by Deaver, and the pitch on the way to Wayne. Breaking pitch, nicely executed for a strike. That's a good breaking ball, and the count is no balls and a strike. Had some pretty sharp downward break on that, and that was a nice pitch all the way around from Deaver to start this approach with Xander Wayne. Wayne stands ready. Deaver delivers. That one's off speed, but high. The count will go to a ball and a strike. Again, busy day today here at the sports complex at Oxford. UND and NDSU currently playing in women's softball off to our right. And beyond that, Central and Red River in their strikeout cancer duel today. A track meet that was supposed to be on Monday has been canceled for the Grand Forks schools. That's been pushed to Tuesday at Fargo Davies, as Davies' opportunity to have a track meet on Thursday inside the league was wiped out. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch to Wayne. That one caught the outside corner for a strike. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Xander Wayne. So Xander will have to defend the plate for Red River. Riders trailing by a score of 2-1 here in the bottom of the first. Deaver taking a look in for a sign. Shakes off 1. Now has what he's looking for. Comes set. Couple of checks of the runners and the 1-2. That one called strike 3 as Wayne is locked up at the plate for the second strikeout of the inning for Carson Deaver. Red River does some damage, strands 1. They'll pick up a run on 2 hits and leave a runner and a new score on the All True scoreboard after an inning of play. It's Minot 2 and Grand Forks Red River 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95 this afternoon. Ryan Cunningham with you, Joey Springer on our camera work here today. It's the Magicians 2 and the Roughriders 1 as we get ready to go to the top of the second. And the Magicians will bring Blaze Ostrom and Trey Stewart to the plate to complete their first time through the lineup before they get back to the top of their order and Easton Panasic. Doubleheader today, with Minot facing Grand Forks Central after the completion of this one. And again, this one testing the mettle of a lot of fans due to the weather conditions here. It is not a comfortable day to be out there, even though some of the guys are out there in short sleeves right now. It's not comfortable to be playing baseball on a day like this. There is a temperature that's not, it's going to struggle to get to 50 degrees today. And then beyond getting to 50 degrees, you've got a situation where you're going to be taking a look at a wind value that really cools things down when it's blowing at its most brisk. Again, those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, first opportunity today to try to work in the second camera, and we're going to change that around before we get to the situation with Central and Minot today. Just a tough situation all the way around as a swing and a foul off the bat of Blaze Ostrom will bring the count to 0-1 on the Minot catcher, who starts off things in the second for the Magicians. Not a really good opportunity to elevate the camera today out in left center field. There's not much to work with out there. This game not really the one set up for a lot of media coverage for baseball. And so we're kind of, taking the resources and using them up as best as we can here. But you can see the pitcher, Alex Seaver, on the left of your screen and Blaze Ostrom on the right of your screen. And Ostrom will take a strike on the outside corner. The count is 0-2 on Blaze Ostrom, the catcher for the Magicians. Ostrom batting from the right side of the dish, and the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch to him. Fastball high. Count levels up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ostrom. Ostrom stepping out, working back in. Seaver taking a look. Seaver's walked. One has not yet struck out a batter. The 2-2 opportunity is low, and here comes another full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Alex Seaver's been here a lot so far today. 3-ball, 2-strike pitches have been really a big part of the resume today for Seaver. Here comes a payoff pitch. That one missed low for ball 4, second walk. That's been issued today by Alex Seaver. And it will put Blaze Ostrom aboard with a free pass here in the first inning. Oh. Okay. Apparently you've had a change in pitcher. I didn't hear it announced. I apologize, folks. So Griffin Hoganson is pitching for Grand Forks Red River. I'm going to blame the home plate umpire on that one, Gabe Salander. Most of the time, if a change like that is made, I'm going to come back. I'm just kidding. I know Gabe pretty well, so I'm not actually blaming him for that. So it's Griffin Hoganson that's pitching for Grand Forks Red River. Looks like Alex Seaver dropped back into the shortstop's position. So a straight change between those two. So the first inning belonging to Seaver, and now Hoganson has issued a walk to lead things off in the second inning for Red River, as Trey Stewart is at the plate for the Magicians. A look towards first base. Bunt is shown by Stewart. He'll take it away. Dosh going to make a back pick after Blaze Ostrom drifted away from first base. And Ostrom back in with a head-first slide. And the count's a ball and no strikes on Minot hitter Trey Stewart. 2-1 Minot in the top of the second inning. Minot picking up a couple of runs on 3 hits in their half of the first, including a double by Tyson Ruziska and a couple of hits with 2 outs. Bunt is shown, laid down right back at the pitcher. There'll be no play to second. The only play's on to first, and Trey Stewart will give himself up as well. Couple of good sacrifice laydowns here for Minot in the game. 1-3 put out on Stewart that will push Blaze Ostrom into scoring position. And Easton Panasic will come to the plate for Minot. Minot outscoring their opposition this year 43-10 in 8 games. And that means you're averaging about 5 runs a game, which isn't a huge number. Good number, though, when you're only giving up 2 runs a game. Actually, they're giving up less than that. Another bunt is shown. Bunted out and missed. And now Dosh going to make a back pick way out to second. Good throw to Justin Roth, the second baseman for Red River that was covering. But Ostrom gets back in safely with a head-first slide. The count's 0-1 on Easton Panasic, who's back at the plate for the Magicians. A look back towards second base by Griffin Hoganson. And here's the 0-1 pitch to Panasic. It bounces towards the plate. Dosh again knocks that down. 8 games into the season, giving up 10 runs. Works out to, about 1.2 per game, something along those lines. Not even that when you run down the math. It's a really good set of pitching and defense for Minot this year that's given them 8 wins in a row. And here's a bunt to third. Looks like everybody's going to be safe on this one. And now a ball got away at first base from Xander Wayne. Wayne was able to keep it on the infield, however. Nobody can move along. And we'll see Easton Panasic bunting his way aboard. A bunt single for Easton Panasic, his second hit of the game. And that'll move Blaze Ostrom over to third. And Minot has him at the edges with 1 out here in the second inning. So another hit for the Magicians, and that will be their 4th of the game thus far. But that one laid down, and a nice job of playing the game offensively by the way Minot's done it. They've bunted successfully 3 times today now, swinging a foul that's off the plate of Aiden Deal. And the count will go to 0-1 on Aiden Deal, the left fielder who laid down a sacrifice bunt. No official at bat in the game. He moved a runner along back in the second inning. Runners here at first and third for Minot with just 1 out. And Deal, a lefty, is going to step in, and time is going to be called. Matt Dosh is going to summon the infield in to have a conversation with the inner defense here for the Roughriders as they get ready to attack this at-bat. We'll see if the coach on the field here behind the plate, Matt Dosh, is thinking about the possibility of a delayed double steal here. You've got runners on first and third, and Minot did not really attempt a delayed double steal, but at least gave Red River something to defend back in the first inning when they had a similar situation on base. Red River did not bother to make a throw out towards second at that point. It didn't look like they were going to have a play. We'll see what happens here. Ostrom from third. Panasic with good speed away from first base. Definitely a stolen base threat. Fastball high. Panasic's moving. Back peck down to third, but nobody leaving from the base path there. And so diving back in is Ostrom, and Easton Panasic is going to go on to second base again with defensive indifference. And so that's what Matt Dosh was thinking. He goes out to the hill and says, all right, infield, get ready, because if they move from first, I'm going to try to draw that runner and see if I can get an out down at third. Well-designed play, but runners on second and third now. Fastball for a strike on Aiden Deal. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes now on Deal. So 2 aboard for Minot in the top of the second inning. Magicians lead it 2-1. A set by Hoganson and a swing and a drive towards the left side of the field. And that one will end up in foul territory down in the corner. And we'll see the count remain at a ball and 2 strikes. So another 1-2 count coming up here for Aiden Deal. Hoganson taking his spot back up on top of the hill. He'll come set, looks back at second base. And the 1-2 offering again. Swing and a miss, and he got Aiden Deal on strikes. Nice at-bat for Griffin Hoganson. Gets his first strikeout of the game. 2 outs in the inning now. Runner still at second and third. And a big opportunity here for Griffin Hoganson and the Rough Rider defense to try to shut this down and strand a couple of runners. Minot stranded appear in scoring position back in their half of the first as well. A fastball high and tight on Kellen Burke. Will bring the count to a ball and no strikes on Kellen Burke. 2-1 lead for Minot in the second. Burke standing ready. Hoganson will wind and fire. Fastball for a strike outside corner. And that'll level the count at 1 ball, 1 strike on Kellen Burke. Hoganson going straight out of the windup here, paying no attention to the runners. And the 1-1 pitch is high. Tried to bring a breaking pitch down. Missed on the spot. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Kellen Burke. Couple of big at-bats here for Minot. Runners aboard. Number 3, number 4 is up next. Number 3 at the plate right now in the lineup. And the 2-1 is hit foul off to the right, not a play. And the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one sliced over towards the softball diamond where UND and NDSU are involved in fast pitch softball this afternoon. So a 2-2 pitch. Seaver a strike away from getting his team back to the dugout for Red River. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a foul. Back behind us, not a play. That keeps the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. One thing that Minot has done today that we've seen well, they get defensive in at-bats, and they're still a very, very tough out, even with 2 strikes. They defend the plate well. Another 2-2 is low, and here's another full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We've seen this consistently from the Magicians. They're very patient with 2 strikes. They seem to be able to put balls in play or at least get pieces to keep their at-bats alive. A look in by Hoganson, and the 3-2 pitch, swinging a blast to the right side. This one off towards second base, picked up by Justin Roth at second for the out,
and Kellen Burke will be thrown out for the final out, and Minot will end up stranding a couple of runners in scoring position. I had to take a look out towards the diamond for a moment because moving on the play was Easton Panasek. I don't think he realized that the bases weren't loaded, and that wasn't a free pass for him. He took off as if the bases were loaded on the 3-2 pitch. Minot doesn't score. They come up with a hit, and they'll leave 2, and we've played 1.5. Your score on the All True scoreboard remains Minot 2 and Grand Forks Red River 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
See the full line of Kubota at Acme Equipment Grand Forks.
Did you know there's another way to manage your farm's risk and protect your equity with margin protection? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. Margin protection provides coverage against an unexpected decrease in operating margin. In other words, we can put a policy in place to protect your farm from changing input costs and crop prices. Join us at Irie Insurance for our upcoming margin protection meetings, August 29th at 8:30 a.m. in Devils Lake and 4 p.m. in Hope, and August 30th at 8 a.m. in Hillsborough. For more information, visit our website at irieins.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We move to the bottom of the second inning, and your score is Minot 2, Grand Forks Red River 1. And the Roughriders will come back to the plate, trying to find a run to tie things up after falling behind 2-0 in the top of the first. They were able to hold steady against Minot in the top of the second. Griffin Hoganson will take a pitch out of the zone, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Griffin Hoganson. It does appear that Carson Deaver has gone back to the hill for his second inning of work for Minot, and the pitch to Hoganson lined foul down the left field line. That'll bring the count to a ball and a strike on Griffin Hoganson. Hoganson now the pitcher for Grand Forks Red River. Had to strand a couple of runners behind him. Minot in the early going has stranded 4 runners, and all of them in scoring position in their first 2 at-bats. The 1-1 to Hoganson, breaking pitch high. That'll push the count to 2 balls and a strike on Hoganson. Hoganson steps out, works his way back in. Deaver taking a look in for his sign for Minot, has what he's looking for in the 2-1 offering. Breaking pitch, got him over the top. And the count will level 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hoganson saw that breaking pitch, tried to hold up on it, but the swing was just up on top of the baseball, and a really well-executed breaking ball again from Carson Deaver, who's had that today. 2-2, fastball misses low. The count will go full 3 balls, 2 strikes. Seen a lot of long counts so far today, particularly for the Minot hitters, but Red River trying to push counts along as well, get that pitch count up. The 3-2, Deaver freezes Griffin Hoganson, strike 3 at the knees, and Hoganson becomes the 3rd strikeout victim of Carson Deaver today. That was a good pitch on Hoganson. He wasn't quite ready to defend the plate on that one. That one not a hitter's pitch by any means. That was down right at the bottom of the knees, right at the bottom of that strike zone, but well positioned by Carson Deaver. And Adrian Gonzalez will come to the plate now for Red River. He'll swing and miss at a fastball. And the count is 0-1 on Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the 3rd baseman for Red River today. It's the bottom half of the order. Hoganson is the number 6 hitter. Gonzalez is number 7. And the pitch to Gonzalez low. Count level, 1 ball, 1 strike on Adrian Gonzalez. Josh Scribner is the man up next for the Roughriders. 6, 7, and 8 due up for Red River. And they're half of the second. Pitch on the way to Gonzalez, lifted high in the air, foul territory. This drifts back behind us and just barely cleared us, in fact. That'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Some folks in the grandstand behind us bringing up the cover up above the head as they weren't sure where that one from Gonzalez was going to end up. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Adrian Gonzalez. Deaver with 3 strikeouts through an inning and a third. Takes a look and deals the 1-2. Breaking pitch just missed inside. It fooled Gonzalez, but ends up a little tight. The count's level, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Gonzalez. Gonzalez kind of jumped out of the way of that one and then realized that one
Kind of fooled him. The 2-2 fastball. He swings and lifts it high in the air towards the left side. This is playable in the corner, drifting back into fair territory and caught by the left fielder, Aiden Deal, for the out as Gonzalez will fly out to left field for out number 2. Tough look in the corner out there for Deal. He had to drift way over, and that's beyond our view that we have for you here today. Again, here at this particular diamond, we don't get a chance to give you a lot outside of the outfield and the camera view, but we'll give you what we can. 2 up, 2 down for Red River in their half of the second. And Josh Scribner, the right fielder, will come to the plate now for the Roughriders. The pitch from Deaver is up high for a ball, and the count is a ball and no strikes. Scribner is the right fielder for Red River today. And he stands ready as Deaver worked quickly for Minot. Pitch on the way, swinging perhaps a foul back to the glove. Didn't hear it make contact. Ball wasn't handled behind the plate by Blaze Ostrom, but may or may not have been contact. Same result, though. Count goes to a ball and a strike on Josh Scribner. Deaver taking a look in and delivers. Fastball painted the outside corner for strike 2. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Josh Scribner. 2-1 Magicians on the all-true scoreboard. Inning and a half in, and this is the bottom of the second for Red River. And that one just missed on Scribner's knees. Scribner had to step out of the way of that one as it brushed him away inside. It hit something, but that must have just been the pop into the catcher's glove. Scribner doesn't appear to have been shaken up by it. Count now level, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Deaver delivers 2-2. That one missed away, and this count will go full at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Josh Scribner. Scribner standing ready. Deaver steps back up on the hill. Taking a look for his sign. He's got it, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got Scribner going around trying to chase one. Scribner becomes strikeout number 4 for Carson Deaver today. And Red River will go away in order, nothing across, and their half of the second. Through 2, your score on the all-true scoreboard remains the Magicians 2 and the Roughriders 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 90.
Presenting Hugo's Theater. Oh, I'm the worst.
What do you mean, Pally? Hugo's Meat and Seafood is the best. Just ask him. The eyes have it.
The finest meat and seafood at Hugo's.
When you're looking for a change of pace, a change of routine, or a change of scenery, we'll help you find what's next. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
Hey, this is Pastor Paul. I'd like to welcome you to Hope Church, especially if you're a person that doesn't have a place where you hang out spiritually. We would love for you to come and experience hope and find God. Hope Church, 9, 10:30, and 6 p.m. on Sundays. For more information, you can check out gfhope.org.
We welcome you back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports. We will go to the top of the third inning. Parker Hahn will lead things off for the Magicians. The Magicians leading Grand Forks Red River by a score of 2-1 as we go to the top of the third. Griffin Hoganson will go back to the hill for a second inning of work for the Roughriders. And this the first of a pair of games that we'll bring to you here today. The second will feature Grand Forks Central and Minot playing each other. Hahn steps in. Hoganson kicks and fires. A fastball misses low and away. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Parker Hahn. Middle third due up here for Minot. Hahn, Ruziska, and Braden Nelson, 3-4, actually 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup. Pitch to Hahn, chopped towards the right side and foul. This will be gloved up by Xander Wayne. And the count will level up at 1 ball and 1 strike on Parker Hahn. Hahn singled, took second base on a throwing error, and later was scored on Tyson Ruziska's double back in the first inning for the second run of the game. Hoganson delivers, and an off-speed pitch is low. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. Hahn stands ready, another lefty, swinging a high fly ball to deep right field, hit extremely well. This ball is out of here for a home run for Parker Hahn. Solo home run to deep right field for Parker Hahn for his second hit of the day, and the Magicians will take a 3-1 lead in the matchup as Hahn rounds the bases on a big fly to right field. Solid shot for Hahn. He got one right in the wheelhouse, and he was sitting on that pitch and waiting for it. When he got it, he was able to make some really, really solid contact on it and comes up with the big knock here for the Magicians to give them the opportunity to push the lead back to a 2-run margin. They'll take the lead back to a score of 3-1 now. Again, led 2-0 to start the game, and now lead by a score of 3-1. And a swing and a miss by Tyson Ruziska will level the count on Ruziska at 1 strike. So Parker Hahn, single home run to his credit so far today for Minot. And the 1-1 opportunity is in front of the plate and bounces back to the screen on Ruziska. And the count's 2 strike. Ruziska doubled, drove in a run back in the first inning, later stole third, and ended up stranded, one of 4 runners that Minot is stranded in scoring position in their first 2 at-bats. He swings here and hits a number down the first base line, and this will be eventually fielded foul. And the count will go to 2 strikes. Just a number that was trickling down the first base line from Ruziska. Ends up hugging the line for a bit in fair territory, but by the time Griffin Hoganson, the pitcher, could get over there and pick it up, it had crossed the line into foul territory, and that levels the count at 2-2. Ruziska stands ready, and the 2-2 offering, slow curve, hit the straightaway center field. This is playable for Jacob Chine. Chine will step in front of it and make the catch, and Ruziska will fly out to center field for the first out of the inning. You can hear the wind picking up now, as that will definitely cool things off. Braden Nelson set to come to the plate. We were expecting a breezy day today. It's just been really, really difficult to pick up anything as far as ideal weather conditions for baseball this spring. Nelson stands in, breaking pitch, caught the outside corner for strike 1, and the count is 0-1. After all the time that we had talked about the ability to get snow off the field, we didn't have a tough winter at all this year after the winter from you-know-where a year ago. We had 100 inches of snowfall. We really thought we'd have some really solid weather this year, or at least a chance at it, but it just hasn't panned out that way. 1-1 pitch to Nelson. Fastball misses away. Count goes to 2-1. You have playable weather, so you could at least say that, but that's about all that we've had is something that we can describe as playable. 2-1 to Nelson, swinging a foul back to the screen. And that'll bring the count to 2-2 on Braden Nelson, who walked, took second base on defensive indifference back in the first inning and was later stranded. And the 2-2 offering, breaking pitch hit in the air to center field on a line. Long charge coming in for Chine, and he's got the catch. Jacob Chine running in to take one away that was dying out in short center field off the bat of Braden Nelson, but Chine comes up with a catch for 2 away. And Adam Rodecker will come to the plate for Minot, as after the home run by Parker Hahn, the Roughriders trying to recover and set Minot down in order after that swing. Rodecker, a strikeout victim his first time up, takes a fastball high from Griffin Hoganson. And the count is a ball with no strikes on Rodecker. 3-1 Minot in the top of the third at the Oxford Sports Complex here in Midtown Grand Forks. Fastball belt high for a strike. Count levels up on Rodecker, 1-1. A look in by Hoganson. He's got what he's looking for. The 1-1 offering. Fastball check swing. He yelled up. And the count is 2-1 on Adam Rodecker. Rodecker, the third baseman for the Magicians. Bats from the left-hand side, as you can see. And the 2-1 pitch. Fastball tipped the outside corner for strike 2. That'll push the count on Rodecker. 2-2. Hoganson a strike away from a good recovery here. And the 2-2 offering. Fastball again on the outside corner for strike 3. And Rodecker is locked up for the second strikeout today for Griffin Hoganson. Good look that time for Hoganson and the Roughriders to bounce back. But the big home run by Parker Hahn puts another run on the board for the Magicians. A run on a hit. Bases left empty. We've played 2.5. New score here at Montgomery Field on the All True scoreboard. It's the Magicians 3 and the Roughriders 1. This is our coverage of high school Baseball here on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Tufty Marine in Northwood is your Lund Boat headquarters. Looking to buy, sell, or trade? Tufty Marine will get you into the Lund boat you've always wanted. And they have the parts and accessories you need as well. To check out their inventory, go to tuftymarine.com. Tufty Marine, your Lund dealer in Northwood, always willing to make a deal.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
We welcome you to the bottom of the third inning here today. Our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. It's 3-1. In favor of Minot as we go to the bottom of the third, and the Magicians will be going to their bullpen as well here today, as we'll see Hiram Maples step onto the hill for Minot today to take over the pitching. Carson Deaver will go 2 innings of work today, and he gives up a run that was earned on 2 hits. He struck out 4 and did not walk a batter, had a pretty good run through his day today, and now it's up to lefty Hiram Maples to step in and take things over for the Magicians here in the bottom of the third inning. Again, a doubleheader today from the Oxford Sports Complex. This is Game 1. Game 2 of the doubleheader is going to feature Grand Forks Central and Minot. So Minot gets a couple of games out of the affair. This was supposed to be kind of a 2-day event for baseball, and it was supposed to happen yesterday. And then East Grand Forks is going to be a part of it as well. I think the plan at one point was for Minot to also get a game in against East Grand Forks while some junior varsity games are going on over on the east side of the river. But all that fell apart when 38 degrees was the best that the forecast could call for us, and ended up having to make some adjustments as far as the plan was concerned. Maples delivers a strike to Justin Roth, and the count will go to 0-1 on Justin Roth, the second baseman for Grand Forks Red River. It's Roth, then back to the top of the order with Jacob Chine. Fastball high from Maples, and that'll bring the count level to a ball and a strike. Minot starts the righty, comes back to the lefty the second time through the order. So once again, you see a situation where that turns some hitters, and they have to make some adjustments. Fastball outside corner for strike 2 from Maples, and it's now a ball and 2 strikes on Justin Roth. Roth standing ready. Maples shakes off a couple of looks, and the 1-2 hit high in the air, foul back behind us, not a play. That's back over on the softball diamond. And with the busy day that we have here today, where there was some EDC softball between Central and Red River earlier today, so we had that going on, and then you couple that with what we have here with softball over on the right side of us, and all that put together leads for everybody running for cover when a ball is hit foul. Swinging another foul fly back behind us, not a play. The count will remain at a ball and 2 strikes on Justin Roth. The catcher, Blaze Ostrom, kind of stood up and said, okay, where's that ball? And I don't think anybody could really find it at that point. It was behind us. Another 1-2. Off-speed pitch hits foul back to the screen by Roth. And again, the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Roth taking a look in. Another 1-2 on the way, and called strike 3 on the outside corner. Justin Roth is down on strikes as Hiram Maples comes up with his first strikeout today. 5 strikeouts for Minot the first time through the order. That ends the first trip through. And Minot has pitched the ball rather well today to come up with 5 strikeouts in the first 9 batters that they face. Jacob Chine back to the top of the order for Grand Forks Red River, and the pitch on the way. Chine, healthy swing and a miss on something off speed from Maples, and the count is no balls and a strike on Jacob Chine. Chine, a strikeout victim back in the first. That was against Carson Deaver, the starter today for the Magicians. The 0-1 pitch to Chine. That one caught the outside corner for strike 2. And Maples has the interesting ability to change up speeds pretty much straight at you with a straight change. He's taken something off. The 0-2 pitch, there's the fastball that misses low and away. The count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. But you've seen Hiram Maples here deliver some pitches that don't really have a lot of break to them, but they certainly change up speeds, and he's been able to hide that rather well. 1-2, that one misses away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike, or actually 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch appeared to have a little bit of break to it after all. So 2-2 the count, and a handful of different pitches that Maple's been able to offer up so far. 2-2, another breaking pitch. That one's slower, and it got a swing from Jacob Chine, and that will be the second strikeout against Chine today. Maples has struck out 2 in phase 2 thus far, and that will be the 6th strikeout of Red River batters in 10 trips to the plate so far today. Tyson Ulmer, who doubled and scored the lone run for Red River back in the first inning, steps in. Maples, the lefty, kicks and fires to him, and breaking pitch for a strike, inner half, and the count is 0-1. You get a really confident look here from Hiram Maples. He just has the body language of someone that knows what he wants to do with the baseball. The 0-1 pitch, fastball, missed low. That'll level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Ulmer playing in left field, stands ready. 3-1 lead for Minot in the bottom of the third. The 1-1 breaking pitch. And again, that fooled Ulmer. Big hack at a breaking pitch that just died in the last couple of feet towards the plate. Been a very effective pitch for Maples here in this half inning. A ball and 2 strikes now on Tyson Ulmer. Ulmer stands ready. The 1-2 to him. Breaking pitch misses low. Into the turf. That'll level the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes on Tyson Ulmer. So 2-2 the count. Ulmer standing ready, trying to get something working for Red River in their half of the third. The 2-2, fastball, that one tomahawked out towards the shortstop position and picked up out at short by Parker Hahn. He'll throw across the diamond for the out. Ulmer is out 6-3 for the putout, and Red River will go away in order. Nothing across in their half of the third inning. We played 3 full, and your score on the All-True scoreboard remains Minot 3 and Grand Forks Red River 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Hi, Grand Forks. It's Monique Lamoureux, retired Olympic champion and your newest real estate agent with RE/MAX Grand and proud supporter of high school athletics. I'm bringing the gold standard to your buying and selling journey. Call me today at 218-779-0610 or find me at mygrandrealty.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
We will go to the 4th, and it looks like Red River is going to make some changes in their lineup as well, as I believe it's going to be Dosh that will go out to do the pitching for Grand Forks Red River, and it will be. So Matt Dosh will go out and take over the pitcher's position. This will be the 3rd pitcher today for Grand Forks Red River. Again, a non-conference game, but we haven't seen anybody that we wouldn't figure into the pitching approach this year for Grand Forks Red River pitching thus far today. They've still been pretty true to their lineup, but they're certainly going to change up some arms and give everybody some work, particularly after the week that they had. Blaze Ostrom steps in for the Magicians and will take a fastball for a strike, and the count will go to no balls and a strike. It looks to me, if I have the changes correct, that Adrian Gonzalez is now catching, and we're going to see Griffin Hoganson down at 3rd. Here's a chopper out on the infield towards second base for Justin Roth. Roth will send it over to 1st for the out. and Blaze Ostrom will ground out 4-3 for out number 1. And Ostrom out is the first out of the 4th inning for Minot as they lead the game by a score of 3-1. So Hoganson started the game at shortstop, is now at third base. Alex Seaver going to stay at the shortstop position, and Adrian Gonzalez comes in to catch as Dosh delivers a sweeping breaking pitch low on Trey Stewart, and the count is a ball and no strikes on Stewart. Minot 3 runs on 5 hits today. They've left 4. Dosh kicks and fires. Fastball, left side, base hit going the opposite direction for Trey Stewart. Stewart taking one the opposite way for the first hit of his day. He's now 1 for 1 in the game. He laid down a bunt back in the second and did not get an official at bat on that, but moved a runner along. And Matt Dosh surrenders his first hit of the game. And that will bring the top of the order to the plate for the 3rd time today in the form of Minot center fielder Easton Panasic. So Stewart away from first base, a set by Dosh at the chest, pitch on the way to Panasic, fastball, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1 on Easton Panasic. Panasic, couple of singles today. He scored a run, the first run of the game, back in the 1st inning. Minot leading 3-1 in the top of the 4th. Stewart dangles away from first base. A set by Dosh, bunt is shown, taken away by Panasic. It was just a bluff, sort of momentary square. And it drew a pitch high and away from Matt Dosh. That'll level the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Dosh began to pitch innings last year during the summer season with the Grand Forks Royals and sort of worked his way into that role. Quick move over to first base. Probably had the athletic talent to be at that position for a while, but, kind of had to prove that he had that opportunity to do it out there, and really did a nice job early in the summer last year of becoming one of Grand Forks' mainstay arms in a very young lineup all the way through that the Royals had last year. Fastball, belt high for strike 2 in the outer half. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Easton Panasic. Riders trying to get the center fielder from Minot out for the first time today. A lead away from first base by Trey Stewart. Set by Dosh, look back, and a curveball swung through and missed. He got Panasic on strikes for the first strikeout for Matt Dosh today. Big strikeout for Dosh in that situation, and the second out of the inning as Dosh will face Aiden Deal with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. But Dosh able to approach Easton Panasic, got him to go after some high heat and swing through it, and now we'll see Deal stepping in. 0 for 1 of the day for Deal, a move over to first base by Dosh, but diving back in safely, Trey Stewart. And we'll see if Minot would be thinking about perhaps trying to bounce a runner here in this situation. 2 outs in the inning now and a runner at first base. And a pitch misses low that Gonzalez has to block, and in the long run, a runner's going to move up for free in this situation as Trey Stewart will move on to take second base. So a runner back in scoring position for Minot, as Aiden Deal will face a 1-0 count. And a chance now for Deal to try to do some damage for Minot in the visitors' half of the 4th inning. Pitch on the way to Deal. That one caught the outside corner right at the bottom of the knees for a strike. And the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike on Aiden Deal. Stewart dangles away from second. And now time is called, and they're going to call a balk on pitcher Matt Dosh, and that's going to push Trey Stewart down to third. Balk was called by home plate umpire Gabe Salander, so Dosh, maybe with some of the, I guess you could say, momentum of towards the plate before he was ready to deal. Count goes to 1-1, or stays at 1-1, and a fastball catches the inside corner for strike 2, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. So a runner now down at third due to the balk. The count 1-2 as Aiden Deal stands in, and the 1-2 pitch is low and away. The count will level up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. When you start talking about mechanics and the things that can lead to a balk, Matt Dosh is kind of a busy pitcher. Moves a lot of body parts, kind of takes a look around out there, and moves very quickly as well. 2-2, swinging a flare foul. That will get out of play to the left side. And the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes on Deal. 3-1 Minot in the top of the 4th inning. A look in by Dosh, trying to set down Minot before they score here in the 4th. Breaking pitch up high. That's going to bring the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Aiden Deal. Another full count against a Minot hitter today. So a big battle of pitcher versus hitter here. The 3-2 pitch, high ball 4, and Aiden Deal has worked himself aboard. First walk that will be issued by Matt Dosh today. That will be the second walk that's been issued by Rough Rider pitching this afternoon. They've struck out, I believe, 3. And so, correction, 4. They've struck out 4 so far today. And so now with runners on first and third, Kellen Burke will come to the plate. And this is a dangerous spot for Red River. Now getting into the meat of the Minot order with the number 3 man coming back to the plate with runners on. Fastball high, and the count's a ball and no strikes on Kellen Burke. Burke, couple of ground ball outs in the middle of the infield today. 1 to short, 1 to second. Trey Stewart down at third, a 1-out single. Aiden Deal at first base, a 2-out walk. Minot leading by 2, and they've got him on at the corners. A set by Dosh, the 1-0 pitch. Fastball up high on the belt for a strike, however. And moving without a play is Aiden Deal down to second. So once again, defensive indifference, and we'll see Minot move another runner along. So the count, a ball and a strike. 2 more in scoring position for the Magicians. And we'll see Dosh kick and fire. Strike 2, a swing and a miss by Kellen Burke. Really good fastball that time by Dosh. He just reached back and put everything into that pitch and blew it by Kellen Burke. So the count, 2 balls, or actually a ball and 2 strikes. Dosh trying to strand a pair of additional Minot runners in scoring position here in the 4th inning. He takes a look in, the 1-2, fastball high and away. Gonzalez a bluff towards second. Count goes level, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. Another big pitch coming up here for Matt Dosh. Burke stands ready. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball got him swinging. Strike 3. Kellen Burke goes around and cannot come up with contact. Dosh with 2 strikeouts in the inning, and 2 more runners are stranded by Minot. They won't score. They'll come up with a hit and leave 2, and we've played 3.5 at the halfway point today here at the Oxford Sports Complex. Your score is Minot 3 and Grand Forks Red River 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We will go to the bottom of the 4th inning, and it looks as though Minot will be going to their bullpen as well here. So we'll see another new pitcher into the game for Minot. They'll be down to their 3rd pitcher of the game today. And we'll get a look at who this new pitcher is going to be for the Magicians as we get ready for our coverage of high school baseball to continue on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. This would appear to be Jager. I'm going to go with Swartout. Hopefully I've got that correct. Jager Swartout. That will go to the hill for Minot. This will be their 3rd pitcher, as we mentioned today. And they're going to their bench each time. Matt Dosh will lead things off for Grand Forks Red River to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Riders trailing by 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Matt Dosh, a single back in the 1st inning. 1 for 1 in the game. And we'll see Swartout come to a set and fire. And a fastball misses away. The count will go to a ball and no strikes on Matt Dosh. Dosh singled and drove in Tyson Ulmer back in the 1st inning. And the 1-0 pitch, curveball swung on and lifted foul. Now will end up out of play. The count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. when you see these changes that are being made at the pitcher's position, it's not like it's being handled as a bullpen day for either team. It has that appearance, but with no one able to play this last week, particularly in the East, you got to give everybody some work as you can. Here's a number out in the infield from Dosh that's picked up by the pitcher, Sword out. He'll throw over to first base, and by a step, they're able to get Matt Dosh, who made that very close over at first base. 1-3 for the putout. Dosh will be out number 1 of the 4th inning, and Alex Seaver will come to the plate now for the Roughriders. Seaver hit a sacrifice fly, and correction, that actually drove in Tyson Ulmer back in the first. Seaver has the RBI for Red River. Breaking pitch lifted in the air, foul right side. This will be given a look by the catcher, Blaze Ostrom, but end up drifting out of play. And the count will be no balls and a strike on Alex Seaver. Seaver with that fly out to center field, his only trip so far today, so he has an RBI. Officially in the game, has no at-bat, but drove in a run. And he bats here again, the bottom of the 4th inning. The 0-1 pitch to him. Breaking pitch low from Jaeger swore out. And the count is 1 ball, 1 strike on Alex Seaver. Seaver steps out, works back in. Swore out taking a look in for his sign. He'll set at the chest. And the 1-1 offering. Curveball caught the outside corner for strike 2. And it's a ball and 2 strikes on Alex Seaver. Particularly Red River, they didn't get the chance to play at all, and they had a couple of games for sure, if not more, that got wiped out. They might have been on the road once this week as well, but everything got wiped out. 1-2 pitch, that one laced right back up the middle and caught by Swartout for the out. Wow. Line drive shot by Seaver right back up the middle of the field, and Swartout just defending himself by reaching down with the glove, was able to snag that in front of his body and hold on for the out. Seaver just blistered that baseball right back up the middle, and Swartout grabs it for an out, and 2 are away for Red River in the 4th as Xander Wayne will come to the plate for Grand Forks Red River. You can't hit a ball a whole lot better than that. Wayne steps in. He swings and sends one into the Red River dugout, foul off to the right side. No balls and a strike on Xander Wayne. The Riders, dating back to the 1st inning, have had 10 sent down in a row, to include the sacrifice fly that scored a run for Red River back in the 1st, but that was the first of 10 straight outs. And a swing and a miss by Wayne. The count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. So it's been a tough day at the plate. And one thing that stays true to form here from Minot is, they've given up 10 runs in 8 games so far this year. So clearly they've pitched it well, and they continue that trek here today. And the 0-2 pitch to Xander Wayne bounces in front of the plate and back to the screen. Counts a ball and 2 strikes on Xander Wayne. Gabe Salander, our home plate umpire, is going to walk his way over to the rider on deck circle and grab a new fleet of baseballs, as we've sent a few out of play here. Wayne to strikeout victim back in the 1st. 3-1 Minot in the bottom of the 4th inning. A look in by Swartout. He'll come set of the chest. The 1-2 pitch to Wayne, slow curve, just missed. Pitch may have stayed high as it came to the plate. The count will level up at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Wayne. Wayne stepping out, working back in. Swartout will take a look in for a sign. And the 2-2 offering. Wayne swings and misses, strike 3. Trying to defend the outside corner. Swartout has his first strikeout today, and 11 Red River Roughriders have been retired in order by Minot pitching since the 1st inning. Nothing across for the Riders. Their half of the 4th will go to the top of the 5th. After 4, your score on the All True scoreboard is the Minot Magicians 3 and Grand Forks Red River, the Roughriders 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
See the full line of Kubota at Acme Equipment Grand Forks.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
We will go to the top half of the fifth inning, and we have a number of changes that have been made for Grand Forks Red River defensively. Brady Peterson will enter the game in left field. Jace Mason will enter the game in right field, and Tate Parson will enter the game and play at second base for the Roughriders. So a handful of changes here for Red River. Parker Hahn will come back to the plate for Minot. This will be his third at-bat today. He's had a big day. And Matt Dosh will deliver, and a fastball misses low, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes. As we enter the top of the fifth inning, your score 3-1 in favor of Minot over Grand Forks Red River here in the top of the fifth. And Dosh will deliver low again. The count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 the count. Parker Hahn homered his last trip to the plate. 2 for 2 today, a single and a home run. He'll take a fastball at the belt for strike 1. Levels the count at 2 balls. I should say rather brings the count to 2 balls and a strike. Hahn singled and scored in the first, so he's scored twice today as well. The 2-1 pitch low, backhanded by Adrian Gonzalez behind the plate. And it's 3 balls and a strike now on Parker Hahn, who's had a good day at the plate. Cleanup man for the Magicians, the shortstop. Really good athlete all the way around. 3-1 pitch high for ball 4, and that will be a walk to start the inning. Matt Dosh will issue his second free pass today. And that will give Minot a base runner to work with here in their half of the fifth, as Tyson Ruziska will come to the plate. Ruziska doubled back in the first, later swiped third, is 1 for 2 today. His last trip, he flew out to center field. So the leadoff man is aboard at first base. Parker Hahn stepping away from first. Dosh will make a move that way, and Xander Wayne having to reach out and get his hands on the baseball to keep that one from heading out into foul territory. Ruziska standing ready. A set by Dosh, and the first pitch to Ruziska, swinging a foul. That will get out of play. And the count is a ball, actually no balls and a strike on Ruziska. So we'll see now how the Riders handle the rest of this. I mean, obviously, we talk about getting work in for the arms, which you have to do. It seems as though they're trying to work in some of the other players that perhaps haven't had a lot of work this week either. The 0-1 pitch, breaking pitch lifted in the air, foul back behind us, and again out of play. That'll bring the count to no balls and 2 strikes on Ruziska. So no balls, 2 strikes on Tyson Ruziska. Dosh taking a look in for what he wants. He'll come set, and a quick look over towards first base. This time the throw on line. Good tag as runner Parker Hahn came back in. Xander Wayne applying the tag over at first. And a trail away by Parker Hahn once again. Another set by Dosh. Runner goes, pitches high and away. Gonzalez going to make the throw out to second, and just in time, stealing second base is Parker Hahn. Good stolen base that time by Minot. Hahn taking off. Pitch was high and away. It was a good pitch for Gonzalez to make a throw on with that pitch out away from the left-handed hitter. Good chance for him to pop outside and get a good look down at second base, but Speedy Hahn able to beat it out. So runner in scoring position, the 1-2. Breaking pitch got him on the outside corner. Strike 3 as Ruziska's rung up for the first out of the fifth. Matt Dosh has his 3rd strikeout today versus 2 walks. And this will bring Braden Nelson to the plate now for the Magicians. Dosh taking a look in, checks the runner back at second base. Pitch to Nelson. Fastball high and tight. The count's a ball and no strikes on Braden Nelson. Nelson walked and later achieved second back in the first, was stranded. Part of Minot stranding 6 runners in the first 4 innings, all in scoring position today. So it could be a lot worse. A hit here, a hit there. Minot could have broken it open. Instead, Riders within 2. Swing and a miss. Big, healthy cut by Braden Nelson. He comes up empty, and the count will level at 1 ball, 1 strike. 3-1 Minot in the top of the fifth. A look back at second base by Dosh, and the pitch to Nelson. Fastball low and in. And the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Riders have managed just 1 hit so far, or I'm sorry, 2 hits so far today. Just the lone run. They've struck out a handful of times, and so not a great day at the plate, but they've been able to stay in it with a couple of timely outs to keep Minot from really turning it open. 2-1 pitch high, and the count will go to 3 balls and a strike now on Braden Nelson. So a big pitch here coming up for Matt Dosh to try to stay out of trouble. He's going to want to give something to Braden Nelson that will entice him to make an offering, and instead he misses high and away for ball 4, and Braden Nelson will walk. That'll be the second walk of the inning and the third of the game for Dosh, and it will put runners at first and second with 1 out, with Adam Rodecker coming to the plate. Rodecker will turn the lineup around again. He'll bat from the left-hand side. Dosh taking a look in, runners edging away from first and second. And now Dosh will step off and reset. So we'll see how Matt does with runners behind him here. This will be kind of a pressure situation for Dosh to react to. Rodecker struck out twice, both looking today. Dosh will look back at second base. Bunt is shown. Pitch is called for a strike on the inside corner. There will be no move to get either of the runners that go. And so Parker Hahn will move down to third. And we'll see Braden Nelson to second. They'll both swipe bags. It looked like the attention from Gonzalez behind the plate was too third. He brought the ball out of the glove, but didn't handle it out of the bare hand cleanly. So now Rodecker bats with runners at second and third. He'll take a strike on the outside corner, and the count's no balls and 2 strikes on Adam Rodecker. So Dosh will have to come up with a couple of big pitches to try to strand additional runners for Minot in scoring position. He looks in over the top of his glove, delivers out of the windup. The 0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses low and away. Count is a ball and 2 strikes on Rodecker. Blaze Ostrom, the catcher, is the man waiting on deck for Minot. Another look in for the sign. Dosh has what he's looking for. And the 1-2, fastball high and away. That'll bring the count level. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Rodecker. A 2-2 count on Adam Rodecker with 2 runners aboard. And the pitch got him swinging. Strike 3, fastball outer edge and low in the zone. Rodecker goes after it and can't catch up. Big pitch from Matt Dosh, who strikes out his 4th today. And with 2 on and 2 out now, it's Blaze Ostrom that will come to the plate for Minot, as the Magicians have stranded Small Village out there in scoring position today and trying not to do it again. Breaking pitch high. The count will go to a ball and no strikes. Minot stranded 2 at second and third in the first, 2 more in the second at second and third, 2 more at second and third in the fourth. All 6 runners they've stranded today have been left in scoring position. The 1-0 to Ostrom, fastball for a strike outer edge. Count levels at 1 ball, 1 strike on Ostrom, who walked back in the second, grounded out to the second baseman in the fourth. He bats here in the 5th. A look in by Dosh, a check of the runners around the horn, and the 1-1 swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball up high. And Dosh a strike away from coming up with a big save for Red River here in the 5th. Minot putting on additional pressure. Red River trying to keep those runners at bay. 2-run lead for Minot in the top of the 5th inning. They threaten with runners at second and third and 2 outs. Dosh looking in for his sign. He's got it. And the 1-2. Fastball high. Count levels 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ostrom takes a step out. Big, deep exhale as he looks down the first base line. And works back in. Dosh taking a look in for a sign from catcher Gonzalez. A look back at second base, and the 2-2 pitch. Low, bounces up in the air. Gonzalez trying to locate, finds it, throws to the plate, ball gets away. Here comes another play to the plate. 2 runners are going to score on what will be a wild pitch from Matt Dosh, and Red River will Minot will push their lead to 5-1. Hahn will come home and score Gonzalez struggled to locate the baseball as it bounded up the first base line. When he found it, Dosh was waiting at the plate for a play, but Gonzalez's throw was offline and went over towards the Minot dugout, and running hard was Braden Nelson behind it to score. So 2 come in on a wild pitch, and now the count will go to 3 balls and 2 strikes as a pitch gets away again in the turf. Ostrom now has the count go full, but the count on the scoreboard will go to 5-1 Magicians as they bring in 2 on a wild pitch from Dosh. And the payoff pitch, fastball low for ball 4. Another man is aboard as Matt Dosh has now walked his 4th and his 3rd here in the inning. Minot scoring 2 runs in the frame on a pair of walks and a wild pitch. Now the 3rd walk, but the run score with 2 walks in the inning, and we'll see a courtesy runner. Tegan Schindler will step into the lineup for Minot, running for the catcher Ostrom. So a courtesy runner here for Minot. Trey Stewart steps in, swings and grounds one out to the shortstop. It's picked up by Seaver. He'll throw across the diamond just in time for the out over at first base. Stewart will ground out to the shortstop to retire the side, but Minot tacks on in their half of the 5th. 2 runs without a hit. They'll leave a runner through 4.5. New score on the All True scoreboard. It's the Magicians 5 and the Roughriders 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 90.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Tufty Marine in Northwood is your Lund Boat headquarters. Looking to buy, sell, or trade? Tufty Marine will get you into the Lund Boat you've always wanted. And they have the parts and accessories you need as well. To check out their inventory, go to tuftymarine.com. Tufty Marine, your Lund dealer in Northwood, always willing to make a deal.
We will go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Minot tacks on a pair of runs in their half of the 5th without the benefit of a base hit. It included a wild pitch that was thrown by Mad Dosh, and 2 runners that had walked end up scoring on that same wild pitch. And Minot now takes a 5-1 lead as the Magicians will go back to their bullpen once again. So they'll bring in their 4th pitcher of the day. And the Magicians so far have brought everybody in off the bench today. They've got a true lineup where they're hitting for their pitcher's position, and 4 different pitchers pitching in the game, but all of them are being hit for by the DH. It's a little different. Luke Ballas will come on to pitch for Minot. So we'll see Ballas stepping in, and we'll relieve Jagger Swartout. So Luke Ballas, B-A-L-A-S, will come to the pitcher's position for Minot and take over that spot. Not aware of any other changes that have been made so far by the Magicians, but anything's possible. Tough to keep track of all those defensive spots out there. Minot has retired 11 consecutive Roughriders coming into the 5th inning. That is one part of the game that Red River would like to change. 5-1 in favor of the Magicians as Griffin Hoganson will come to the plate now for Grand Forks Red River to lead off the 5th. And the Riders still in the matchup. I mean, it's worth mentioning that the Riders are still very much in the game at this point, but they're going to need a lift offensively. Slow curveball for a strike on Hoganson. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Griffin Hoganson. We're going to see some of those substitutions come into play here as well for Red River that they made back in the 5th inning. Those at-bats should be coming up. Fastball misses low on Hoganson. The count will go to a ball and a strike. Hoganson, a strikeout victim, back in the 2nd inning. He stands ready here in the 5th. Again, 11 straight Roughriders retired at the plate. So Red River trying to find some offense here in the matchup against Minot. Slow curve lifted in the air, foul right side. Little chase being given here by Blaze Ostrom, but that's going to drift out of play. And that'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes on Griffin Hoganson. Hoganson stepping out, taking a look down the third base line, while Blaze Ostrom, the catcher for Minot, having to adjust some gear on the mask. Not sure if he broke a strap or just adjusted one while he was taking the mask off to try to chase down the foul ball, but has that reset. Hoganson standing ready. A look in by the new pitcher, Luke Ballas. And the 1-2 to Hoganson. Swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball, or perhaps a changeup on the outside corner. Not sure what pitch that is as of yet from Luke Ballas. He doesn't throw with a lot of speed to the plate as it is, so that might have been his version of just kind of tagging the zone with a straight pitch. But nonetheless, Ballas comes up with a strikeout as Griffin Hoganson goes down. And the Roughriders have out number 12 retired consecutively at the plate as Adrian Gonzalez, who flew out to left field his first time up, will step in. And Gonzalez swings and misses. Count, no balls and a strike on Adrian Gonzalez. The Riders have struck out 8 times so far this afternoon. So it's been a pretty lean day at the plate for Grand Forks Red River. The 0-1 breaking pitch misses low. That'll level the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Hoganson struck out a couple of times. Xander Waned struck out a couple of times. And 5 through 9 in the Rough Rider order has been where it's been tough to catch up with a baseball so far today. Slow curve, and Gonzalez hammers this pitch out into left field, and it's off the glove of left fielder Aiden Deal, and it bounces into the corner. A turn by Gonzalez. He's on his way to second base, and he'll pull up there with 2 bags. That will likely be an error that will be charged to the left fielder, Aiden Deal. Gonzalez went way up on a pitch that was high and just smashed it into left field, and it looked like Aiden Deal had tracked it down. He kind of came up, slowing down a bit, reached up at the last moment to grab it with the glove, and it just came right off the top of his glove, and the Riders have a base runner as Scribner swings and misses, tips one back to the glove, and the count is no balls and the strike on Josh Scribner. Worth mentioning that 5 through 9 in the lineup today, Gonzalez so far the only man to put the ball in play. Flew out to left field once, now reaches on an error, but stands as a base runner here for the Riders, the first that they've had since the first inning. And the pitch on the way to Scribner, fastball high. And actually, this is not Scribner, apologies. This is where some of those substitutions are going to come into play. This will be Jace Mason that's at the plate batting for Grand Forks Red River in the 5th. So Mason at the plate. Count a ball and a strike. And the pitch a swing and a miss. Count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. So Scribner 0 for 1 now. Mason at the plate getting an at-bat with a runner at second base. Riders trailing by a score of 5-1 to the Minot Magicians. First of 2 games we'll have for you today. The second, we'll have Central to take on Minot today. A look back in the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul. Kind of sliced off to the right side. Not a play by Mason. And it's still a ball and 2 strikes. It seems like the day has warmed up just a little bit. Not really so you'd notice, but it's warmed up a hair. And the wind at times seems to be a little bit lighter, so you could say the conditions have improved a little bit. Runner goes, pitch is lifted left side. That'll trickle into the hole between short and third for a base hit. Gonzalez got a jump, and that's all he'll need to score. And Grand Forks Red River will cut the lead to 3. It's now 5-2 in favor of the Magicians. Ace Mason comes up with a base hit for Grand Forks Red River. Just their 3rd hit of the day. But the Roughriders will take it right now. They can use every bit of offense they can find. And with that, they're back within 3 runs. As the count will now be 5-2 in favor of Minot. And a pitch that gets away only momentarily from catcher Blaze Ostrom on Justin Roth's position in the order, who's set to hit. And this will be Tate Parson that is at the plate for Grand Forks Red River. So Parson stepping into that second base spot. Parson swings and hits one off the body. Foul. Ends up back behind the plate. That'll bring the count to a ball and a strike on Tate Parson. So Mason at first base. A run is in. 1 out in the inning. And a pretty good piece of running for Adrian Gonzalez as well. If he doesn't get a jump on that ball by Mason, the ball was hit to left field. Not particularly deeply. He might not have been able to score on that, but taking that jump from second base, give him the opportunity. Parson swings and misses. Count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Tate Parson. Parson batting here in the 5th. Riders within 3. And looking to string a little bit more together here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch on the way to Parsons, swinging a foul. That gets behind us, not a play. Remains a ball and 2 strikes. Justin Roth, who was in this spot in the order, struck out back in the 3rd inning. Look around by Parson. He'll step back into the plate. Mason will lead away from first base. Has a decent lead over at first. And the pitch on the way is a breaking pitch. This gets away from Blaze Ostrom, bouncing in front of him. A wild pitch that's going to advance a runner. And on to second base will go Jace Mason. So the Riders will put another in scoring position here in the 5th inning. Parson a chance to produce for the Roughriders here in the 5th and try to pull the lead to within 2. A look back at second base, and the pitch to Parson, that hit him. And Tate Parson will head down to first base, hit by a pitch. First plunked batter that we've seen today from any pitcher. And so 2 are aboard for the Roughriders, and they'll have a chance to bring the potential tying run to the plate in the form of their center fielder, Jacob Chine. So this is an interesting spot in the game now. Luke Ballas, a little bit slower delivery to the plate. Riders trying to time him up with a top of the order at the plate, and 2 aboard, looking to splice their way back into the game. Fastball missing high. Count goes to a ball and no strikes on Jacob Chine. He struck out twice, both times hacking today. Mason away from second base. Parson from first, 1 in the inning. Riders within 3. Fastball high again. Count goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Jacob Chine. So 2-0 the count on Jacob Chine, and a fastball misses high. Count goes to 3 balls and no strikes now on Chine. And all of a sudden, this is starting to get a little interesting for Grand Forks Red River. 3 balls, no strikes. A look back. The 3-0 pitch, Chine taking all the way and starts heading towards first base before the pitch even got there. He realized that he had reached on a base on balls as he drew one outside of the zone. So the bases are loaded with Roughriders now in the 5th. As Mason will go to third, Parson to second base, Chine on to first base. And now with them loaded up, we're going to see a visit to the pitcher's mound as the tying runs are now on board for Grand Forks Red River in the home half of the 5th inning. Riders with a chance to try to claw their way back into the matchup. And it would be a heck of an opportunity considering that when Red River came up in this half inning, they had seen 11 straight men go down. Hadn't been able to produce a base runner since the 1st inning. And it looks like Minot's going to make a pitching change. So the Magicians are going to go to their bullpen, as this one kind of got to a point where they were a bit uncomfortable continuing in the spot that they were in. So we'll see what Minot will bring to the hill here. Looks like they're going to stay within their starting lineup now, and this will probably mean that they're going to make a move perhaps of their designated hitter. Kellen Burke, their designated hitter, is going to enter and pitch. So Burke's going to come into the game and play the pitcher's position, and the runners that are on base are going to be the responsibility of Luke Ballas, but Kellen Burke is now going to become the 5th pitcher today for the Magicians. Burke out there with a fastball, a nifty selection of breaking pitches so far as well. So Kellen Burke will come onto the hill for Minot. He's taking his warm-up tosses right now. And our timeout's brought to you today by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. You can find them on Demers just down the road from the Columbia Road overpass. And our timeout's brought to you by S&T Quick Stop, your quick stop in Thompson on the way back to Grand Forks off of I-29 on the west side of Thompson. Bases loaded for Grand Forks Red River in the bottom of the 5th. Jace Mason at third. Tate Parson at second. Jacob Chine is at first base. And we'll see a new batter for Grand Forks Red River in this situation as well, as they made a number of defensive moves. And this will be Brady Peterson that steps to the plate for the Roughriders. So Brady Peterson will bat off the bench for Red River in the 5th. And the first pitch to him is a strike. The count will go to no balls and a strike on Brady Peterson. Ulmer 1 for 2. He was the man that was replaced by Brady Peterson. Tyson Ulmer doubled and scored for Red River. Swinging a shot to center. Oh, it's gloved by the shortstop. Caught by Parker Hahn, who will step on second base and double off Tate Parson. With a huge play, it'll be, or rather, Peterson lining out to the shortstop for the second out, and a double play as Tate Parson was really left in no man's land. There was no chance for him to get back. That was just his natural leadoff position, but the line drive being caught by Parker Hahn turns into a line out, step out double play, and Red River's rally will come to an end with a thud in the 5th inning. They'll score a run on a hit and an error and leave 2, and we've played 5. Your score on the all-true scoreboard after 5 innings of play is Minot 5 and Grand Forks Red River 2. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Tufty Marine in Northwood is your Lund Boat headquarters. Looking to buy, sell, or trade? Tufty Marine will get you into the Lund boat you've always wanted. And they have the parts and accessories you need as well. To check out their inventory, go to tuftymarine.com. Tufty Marine, your Lund dealer in Northwood, always willing to make a deal.
We will go to the top of the 6th inning, and Grand Forks Red River stacking the bases. A pitching change for Minot turns into a line-out, throw-out, double play. And Xander Wayne will go to the hill now for Grand Forks Red River to take care of the pitching responsibilities. But as we enter the top of the 6th, your score is Minot 5 and Grand Forks Red River 2. Tough day today for the Roughriders at the plate. And just when things get interesting, a really tough end to a rally. They load the bases with 1 out in the 5th inning, and a solid shot right at shortstop Parker Hahn off the bat of Peterson that had just stepped into the game for Grand Forks Red River. Brady Peterson had just stepped in as a hitter anyway. He'd been playing the defensive spot at that point, but his first at bat and just absolutely blasts a baseball right at the shortstop Parker Hahn. Looked like it was destined for center field. Parker Hahn was able to glove it, diving to his knees, and Tate Parson was just in his natural leadoff, really hadn't gone anywhere. No chance to get back to second as the line drive shot actually pulled Parker Hahn, the shortstop, towards second base. And so Hahn jogged over and touched up on second in a line-out, step-out double play that turns Red River's rally into kind of, well, as we mentioned, a bit of a thud in the way that ended. And so now, Minot back to the top of their order as we'll see the new pitcher in the form of Xander Wayne, the first baseman, moving over to take care of the pitching responsibilities. And swinging a drive out to center field for a base hit for the leadoff man, Easton Panasic. And Panasic has his 3rd hit today for Minot. So Panasic on the second swing of second pitch rather, of Xander Wayne's day, will come up with a single to center. He's now 3 for 4 this afternoon as Panasic, and Aiden Deal steps to the plate now for the Magicians. 0 for 1 on the day for Aiden Deal. He's been aboard once, moved a runner along with a bunt as well. He'll take a fastball high. And the count is a ball and no strikes on Aiden Deal, who laid down a bunt to move Panasic over back in the 1st, struck out in the 2nd, walked and took second base in the 4th, and was eventually stranded. A set by Wade out in front of the chest. He'll check the runner. And the 1-0 pitch misses away. Runner goes, but the throw will be offline as I believe Dosh has moved back behind the plate now for Red River. check and see if that's the case, but it looks like Parker Dosh's frame that's back behind the plate. It would appear that Red River has, obviously they have a new first baseman, but Rylan Carinta has stepped into the game to play first for Red River, so that means Gonzalez has come out of the game for the Roughriders. Pitch on the way, slow curve, misses down low, and the count will go to 3 balls and no strikes on Aiden Deal. So Aiden Deal at the plate looking at a 3-ball, no strike count. Should be taking all the way here, and Wayne misses low for ball 4. So Aiden Deal is going to move down to first base, and that will push Panasic. Well, actually, Panasic already at second base on the stolen base a couple of moments ago, but 2 in a row to the plate and reaching for Minot in their half of the 5th inning, or rather in the 6th inning, and it'll be Kellen Burke that comes to the plate for Minot. He'll swing and foul one back. Kellen Burke was the man called upon to get Minot out of trouble after Red River loaded the bases in the last half inning, and he induced the line-out swing by Brady Peterson that turned into a line-out throw-out double play that ended the threat. A look in by Xander Wayne with runners at first and second. And the 0-1 pitch on the way to Burke. Curveball dropped in nicely for a strike, and it's now 0-2 on Kellen Burke. Burke, a couple of groundouts and a strikeout today. Both of his groundouts up the middle, one to short, one to second. A set by Wayne. A check of the runner back at second base. And the 0-2 curveball, that one hit towards the left side. That will end up out into left field for a base hit. Up with the baseball, Peterson. Relay throw comes in, but it will be cut off. Coming home to score is Easton Panasic. Another hit for Minot, and they'll take the lead to 6-2. Runners will hold up at first and second. Behind that, Kellen Burke has his first hit today, and a pair of hits in the inning now. And Parker Hahn will come to the plate now for Minot. Looks like a runner's moved on to third, actually, on that play. Aiden Deal kept running and went to third. Apologies, we were looking to see where the runners were, and I think that was kind of a late break that sent the runner Aiden Deal down to third base. It looked like the action had slowed up. We saw our base umpire, Mike Lucasen, making a couple of late steps over to third, so Minot might be able to take an extra bag on that play with Aiden Deal. Runners are at the corners, and Parker Hahn will take a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Runner from first moves, and Kellen Burke will be allowed to go to second base to defend against the double steal. Minot has had no hesitation whatsoever of moving runners up throughout the course of the game today. They have been more than willing to take their opportunities to move runners along and try to keep the pressure alive against the Red River defense and the Red River pitching. Infield's in at all 4 positions now, and a breaking pitch drops in for a strike on Parker Hahn, who scored every time he's come to the plate today. Hahn singled and scored in the first, homered in the third, walked and scored in the fifth. He also stole a couple of bases in that sequence, so really busy day for Parker Hahn, the shortstop at one point today for the Magicians. Fastball high, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Hahn. And keep in mind that, obviously with those runners being left in scoring position for Minot earlier in the game, right now it's a 6-2 lead. Could have been a little bit more than that. Wayne will deliver, and a pitch lifted foul down the first base line. Hooked just beyond the line. That was a good shot, roped by Hahn to the right side. And it's still a ball and 2 strikes on Parker Hahn. Again, the first of 2 today. Games were moved to a 1:15 start time. I think we got underway probably about 1:20 or so this afternoon. This has been a little bit longer baseball game than they anticipated, but game 2 will feature Minot and Grand Forks Central. We'll have that matchup for you after a brief break between the games. The 1-2 pitch, that one hit towards the left side as well. That's in the hole out into left field for a hit. 1 run will score as Deal comes in. Charging to the plate is Kellen Burke. He will score. Moving up on the throw, coming into the infield, Parker Hahn will take second. 3 come in for the Magicians, and that will make the score 9-2 Minot. Correction, 8-2 in favor of the Magicians. And a runner at second base in the form of Hahn, as Tyson Ruziska is set to come to the plate. And Xander Wayne having some struggles here, giving up 3 hits and a walk in 4 that he has faced so far for Grand Forks Red River. Lead now 8-2 in favor of Minot. Fastball high, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Tyson Ruziska. Ruziska 1 for 3, singled back in the first, a fly out to center in the third, struck out in the 5th. Look back at second base by Wayne, couple of checks that way, now a third. And the pitch to Ruziska. He'll swing and lift this one in the air to the left side as well. Camping underneath this, Brady Peterson. He looks up to make the catch and does. Holding back at second base is Hahn. And Ruziska flies out for the first out of the inning as the Riders are able to pick up an out. Braden Nelson will step in for Minot. Nelson with a couple of walks so far today. He's 0 for 1. He scored once. That came back in the 5th inning. Wayne set, looking at third, then delivers, and a swing by Nelson. He'll miss. And the count will go to no balls and a strike. 8-2 Magicians now in the top of the 6th inning. They just sort of slowly pulled away in this one. They had an opportunity or two to pull away a little bit more quickly, but they've come up with a couple of hits in a key sequence here. Nelson swings and misses. And the count is no balls and 2 strikes. For those of you watching on the web stream, we're going to see if we can't get our totals cleaned up for you as well, as had a couple of issues getting those in so far today. Here's a swing and a shot towards center field. Backing up after this is Jacob Chine. He'll make the catch in the gap. Attempting to tag is Parker Hahn. He'll move on to third on the play. So Braden Nelson, sacrifice fly. That will go into the book as not an at-bat for Nelson. He'll push the runner along. 2 outs in the inning now. That ball was hit pretty well and sent out to center field, but in the long run, playable for Jacob Chine to camp in underneath it. Runner moves on to third in the form of Hahn, and now it'll be Adam Rodecker. That will come to the plate for Minot. Their last chance to try to tack on in their half of the 6th inning. A look by Wayne to the pitch. Rodecker fooled off speed. He swings and misses. And the count is no balls and a strike on Rodecker, who has struck out 3 times today. And all 3 times, he has been locked up at the plate looking. Rodecker stands ready. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Fastball that time. And some pretty good pitch selection here going on for Xander Wayne. Count now, no balls and 2 strikes. Wayne taking a look in and delivers 0-2, and he got him off speed for strike 3. And that will be the end of the 6th inning for Minot. Good pitch selections by Xander Wayne at the end of that inning, and that's the 4th time that Rodecker has struck out this afternoon. Wayne has his first strikeout, but Minot gets their damage done. 3 runs will come across on 3 hits. They'll leave 1. We have a new score here at the Oxford Sports Complex at Montgomery Field. Minot 8 and Grand Forks Red River 2. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
What do you need or want right now? Area Community Credit Union can help you get whatever it is you want. Vehicle, furniture, a home loan, or maybe you need help with a wedding. Contact the professionals at Area Community Credit for solutions. Federally insured by NCUA.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
We will go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Grand Forks Red River trailing by a score of 8-2 as the Magicians force across 3 more runs in their half of the 6th. And it looks as though Minot's going to make another pitching change. Lots of pitching changes for both teams today. Both teams trying to get some work in for as many individuals as they can here today. And so Minot will be changing things up at the pitcher's position. Their first several pitching changes were made outside of their lineup, but it looks as though now they're going to be moving some people around. Actually, correction, this is the same pitcher that ended the last inning. They made another pitching change, my apologies, during the fifth. So they'll bring in Kellen Burke in the fifth inning. He'll move into his first full inning of work now for Minot. Matt Dosh set to lead things off for the Roughriders in the Roughrider half of the sixth inning. But a 6-run lead now for for Minot over Grand Forks Red River. Dosh at the plate today, 1 for 2 with a single in the first inning. He stands ready, and the first pitch to him, a curveball for a strike. From the new pitcher, Kellen Burke. I should say the latest pitcher for Minot. The 0-1 pitch on the way, down low. The count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. As we mentioned, Dosh 1 for 2. He grounded out to the pitcher back in the fourth inning. But not a lot of at-bats for Red River throughout the course of the day. They had a period where they had 12 men retired in a row at the plate before they got a base runner going back in the fifth inning, and that was on an error. Just 3 hits in the game. Josh Scribner with a hit. Matt Dosh with a hit. Tyson Ulmer with a hit so far for Grand Forks Red River. Look in, and the 1-1 pitch on the way to Dosh misses away. Count goes to 3 balls and a strike. Actually, that was the 2-ball, 1 strike pitch on Matt Dosh. So 3-1 the count now on Matt Dosh. Berg stands ready, delivers a fastball. Dosh will swing and chop that one off, foul to the right side, not a play. And the count is now full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Each team with an error. The Riders have stranded 3 runners today. Come up with 2 runs, but trail by 6. Minot trying to get their 9th victory of the season. Payoff pitch, swinging a foul. Dosh again, chopping one foul to the right side. And the count will remain at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Minot 8-0 on the season. 4-0 inside Western Dakota Association play. Outscoring the opposition, as we mentioned, 43-10 coming into this one today. So they've done a nice job of limiting what other teams have been able to do against them offensively. Another payoff to Dosh, and this one's sent towards the right side, and that one's out into right field for a base hit. Matt Dosh will have his 2nd hit today for Grand Forks Red River. And the Riders have a base runner in their half of the 6th inning, as we will see Alex Seaver come to the plate. The original starter as the pitcher today for the Roughriders, and he moves back to shortstop after making his appearance as a pitcher today. Following the first inning, Burke delivers to him. It's low. Dosh a good lead away from first, but will step back. And it's a ball and no strikes on Alex Seaver. Seaver, a sacrifice fly to drive in a run. Tyson Ulmer tagged and scored on Seaver's fly back in the first. He stands ready. Pitch misses low again from Burke. Fastball down on the turf. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Seaver lined out to the pitcher. Back in the fourth, he absolutely tagged a baseball right back up the middle that was gloved in a little defensive move. Ended up costing Seaver what would have been a hit straight up the middle of the field. I mean, that was hit extremely well. He just really, really rocketed a shot up the middle of the field. Sun getting behind, one of the few clouds that have moved in here. We've had just a few clouds move in here, and it's kind of darkened the field momentarily from the nice bright sunshine that we've had throughout the day. Pitch to Seaver. This one hit towards the left side of the infield. It's picked up by third baseman Rodecker over to first base. Will be in time for the out. It'll move the runner along. Dosh moves on to second base. Seaver is out 5-3 for out number 1. And Xander Wayne will come to the plate now for Red River. Sun comes back out from behind that cloud, illuminates things nicely again. Xander Wayne, a pair of strikeouts. He struck out looking in the first, struck out swinging in the fourth. A look back at second base by Burke, and he'll deliver high to Wayne. The count's a ball and no strikes on Xander Wayne. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Riders trailing by a score of 8-2. First half of our doubleheader today. It's Central and Minot. Coming up next, the 1-0 pitch to Wayne. This is low. 2 balls and no strikes. Some baseball notes this week. Joey Grabansky, a Grand Forks Central alum, set the all-time NAIA record for home runs in a career down at Concordia, Nebraska. 2-0 pitch, misses low and away, and the count goes to 3 balls and no strikes. He hit his 78th home run of his college career in a matchup earlier this week, and only one college baseball player at any level has hit more home runs than Joey Grabansky. The 3-0 pitch, fastball for a strike, and the count goes to 3-1. Pete Incaviglia hit 100 home runs during his college career, and he is the only college baseball player, any level, Division III, II, I, or NAI, that's hit more home runs than Joey Grabansky, a Grand Forks Central alum. 3-1 pitch, low for ball 4, and Xander Wayne is aboard with a base on balls. So runners at first and second now for Red River in their half of the 6th. And Griffin Hoganson will come to the plate. And we're going to see a change for Grand Forks Red River in this spot as well. I believe it's been announced that Max Grafenauer is going to come to the plate for Grand Forks Red River. So Grafenauer will bat for Griffin Hoganson in this spot. The pitch to Grafenauer for a strike. And the count is no balls and a strike on Grafenauer. Max wearing number 8 today, bats for Griffin Hoganson. A look towards third by Burke, and a little number back out towards the pitcher, and that'll be caught on a flare. Throw over to first base, going to be in time for a double play. No infield fly called in that situation. No protest being made by the dugout for Grand Forks Red River. Apparently not with that natural effort. It might not have been enough to save the runner at first base anyway. So Grafenauer pops out to the pitcher for out number 2. Another inning-ending double play for Grand Forks Red River in an unfortunate spot. The Roughriders are turned away without a run in their half of the 6th. No runs on a hit. They'll leave one. And after 6 complete, your score here at Oxford Sports Complex in Montgomery Field remains Minot 8 and Grand Forks Red River 2. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Hello?
Yeah, is your refrigerator running?
Not again.
Because it should be.
Keep your refrigerator and all your appliances running like new with the help of Bud & Ralph's Appliance Service. Bud & Ralph's has been making house calls in the greater Grand Forks area since 1986.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Hi Grand Forks, it's Monique Lamoureux, retired Olympic champion and your newest real estate agent with RE/MAX Grand and proud supporter of high school athletics. I'm bringing the gold standard to your buying and selling journey. Call me today at 218-779-0610 or find me at mygrandrealty.com.
We will make our way to the bottom of the, or rather the top of the 7th inning. We're through 6 complete here today at Montgomery Field in Grand Forks. And after 6, your score is Minot 8 and Grand Forks Red River 2. And the Magicians will try to tack on once more before they look to pitch for the victory coming up in their half of the 7th inning. The Riders have 2 inning-ending double plays that go against them in both the 5th and the 6th, and some really, really tough luck off the bats for Grand Forks Red River in those sequences, as we'll see Blaze Ostrom come to the plate for Grand Forks Red River, and a fastball for a strike delivered by pitcher Xander Wayne, and the count is 0-1 on Blaze Ostrom. Ostrom with a couple of walks in the game. He's also grounded out once. He's 0 for 1. Pitch from Wayne, curveball, strike 2, nicely dropped in by Xander. And it's no balls and 2 strikes for Xander Wayne, followed by Trey Stewart as Blaze Ostrom, and then Easton Panasic will get one more look if he stays in the game, and he's 3 for 4 today for Minot. The 0-2 pitch, curveball, that one hit towards the left side. Picked up by the shortstop, who is a new shortstop. That'll be Max Grafenauer, and Grafenauer throws on for the out over at first base. So 6-3 for the first out on Blaze Ostrom. I believe that's Grafenauer that's playing out there. It could be somebody different at this point. And we'll see if we can't pencil in who that's going to be for Grand Forks Red River. I believe they have someone else that's actually playing in that spot. Tough to tell who it is based on the number. It's tough to see the numbers from where we're at. It looks like that's number 4, but it's not. I believe that's Grafenauer, number 8, that's playing at shortstop. Trey Stewart steps in. The first pitch a strike, and this one sent up the middle, and a dive comes up short that time from Grafenauer. That will trickle out to center field for a base hit for Trey Stewart. So Stewart has a single for Minot to give them a base runner to work with here in the top of the 7th. And Easton Panasic will come to the plate. 3 for 4 on the day is Easton. He has had a heck of a game from the plate. That will be the 10th hit of the day for Minot. They've had a very efficient day at the plate so far today. And the pitch on the way is low for a ball to Easton Panasic, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Panasic. Panasic scored a couple of runs, 3 singles in 4 trips today for Panasic. He struck out back in the 4th, but singled in the 1st, 2nd, and 6th today, and scored in the 1st and 6th. A look by Xander Wayne towards first base. And the 1-0 pitch. Panasic swings with the runner in motion. It's a ground ball to third, and up with it very quickly will be Seaver for the out. Moving on the play with no one covering third base is Trey Stewart, and Stewart will go on to third. So Panasic will ground out 5-3 for out number 2, but an alert play by Trey Stewart running the bases. He goes around second base hard with the play bringing Seaver in on the diamond to try to pick up the ground ball. And in the long run, when he threw over, there just wasn't anybody to get back and cover at second base. So the second out recorded. However, runner down at third now. It is Aiden Deal that will step in for Minot as he grounds one towards second base. Picked up there and thrown on for I believe it was Brady Peterson at second base. That will pick up the out. Lots of defensive changes today for Red River. But in the long run, the one-out single does not hurt for Red River as they will end up stranding that runner at third base. It'll be no runs on a hit, 1 left for Minot in their half of the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. In their half of the 7th, we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. And your score after 6.5 innings is Minot 8 and Grand Forks Red River 2. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We will go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and Grand Forks Red River needs a big rally to try to fight their way back into this one. Couple of inning-ending double plays that have plagued them the last couple of at-bats, and they'll go to the 7th trailing by a score of 8-2 to Minot. The Magicians will look to pitch for their 9th straight victory to start the season. They have come into this matchup with a record of 8-0, and they're on the field looking for win number 9 on the season. The Magicians are going to go back to their bullpen, as we'll see Gavin Matthews coming to the plate. Coming to the pitcher's position for Minot. Gavin Matthews will head out there. It's been a very committee-like approach today for Minot. This would be, by my numbers, their 6th pitcher to pitch in the game today. And we'll see Matthews deliver that one for a strike on the outside corner. And the count is no balls and a strike as Gavin Matthews delivers. This is the spot that was occupied in the order earlier in the game by Adrian Gonzalez, but we'll see another bench player here. And a swing, a little flare out towards left center field, and that one will drop for a base hit. And so the Riders will lead things off in the 7th inning with a base hit to get things started. Jace Mason will come back to the plate. That was Rylan Corinta that was hitting for Adrian Gonzalez in that spot. So Rylan Corinta comes up with a single here in the 7th. And Jace Mason will step to the plate now for Red River. Mason with a solid single back in his first at-bat in the fifth. He'll swing and foul it back to the screen, and the count goes to no balls and a strike. Again, we'll have more baseball coming up for you after this game comes to an end as Grand Forks Central will take on Minot in game number 2 of the doubleheader this afternoon. Going to have a later start to that one, scheduled for 3:15, but this one taking a bit of time to get through. Should only have one set of infield work to take, as Central will be the only team that needs to take a full infield. Mason takes a breaking pitch for a strike, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes on Jace Mason. Edge away from first for Carenta. And the 0-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and lifted high in the air. Foul territory, but maybe playable and is. And first baseman Braden Nelson will reach up and make a pop fly catch on Jace Mason's flare for the first out of the inning. So Mason is out. 1 away in the inning. And that'll bring Tate Parson to the plate now for Red River. So Parson will bat here in the 7th. He hit in the 5th and was hit by a pitch. No official at-bat in the game as of yet. And the pitch on the way to Parson. This is a late shot down the left field line. That is a fair ball and will roll back into the corner. Carenta digging towards third base. He's going to be held up there. Parson will glide into second base with a double. And the Riders looking to set the table as Tate Parson comes up with a 2-bagger into the left field corner. And the Riders have runners on second and third. Back to the top of the order for Jacob Chine. The Riders down by 6 at 8-2, but now looking to make a little bit of noise as they have runners on second and third and the top of their order due up. And the pitch on the way to Chine, and he'll blast one out towards the shortstop. Caught there. No double play this time. Parker Hahn comes up with another catch on a line shot. Hit well by Grand Forks Red River bats. That could have very nearly been an inning double play. As it is, it's a line out to the shortstop for 2 down. But another good piece of hitting that is stolen by the Minot defense. And it will be up to Brady Peterson who steps in. So with runners on second and third, Brady Peterson will come to the plate. Peterson lined out to the shortstop as well back in the 5th inning. And the pitch to him, and he sends this deep down the right field line, twisting and turning, and this will end up foul. And the count will go to no balls and 2 strikes on Brady Peterson. Boy, he was right on top of that as well and came up just empty. We'll have a very brief post-game report coming up after the game comes to a conclusion and send you back into regular programming for a bit. The 0-2. Lifted high in the air, foul back behind us and out of play, and the count remains no balls and 2 strikes on Brady Peterson. We'll get ready to bring you the second half of the doubleheader. Central and Minot. That one's set for probably about 25 minutes after the completion of this matchup. Peterson steps in, swings and lifts one to center field. This is hit well also. Panasic chasing, backing up, reaching back behind him. He can't make the catch. It falls in for a hit. 2 runs will come across and score. Now Peterson's in trouble, hung up between first and second, and he's tagged out trying to make it back to first base. And the game will come to a conclusion in that fashion. Peterson with a single. He'll be tagged out. The play will be 8-6-3. For out number 3, the 2 runs will score for Grand Forks Red River, but the game comes to an end on a tough base running situation for Grand Forks Red River in the 7th inning. 3 hits in the inning for the Roughriders. They come up with 4 runs, but they're going to come away with a loss today as Minot will hold on for the victory. For Red River, 2 runs on 3 hits. The bases will be left clean, and your final score here today from Montgomery Field in Grand Forks will be Minot 8, Grand Forks Red River 4. Brief post-game report and a wrap-up to this one next. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95. Stay with us. Welcome back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. Again, your final score today here on Rock 95 is Minot 8, Grand Forks Red River 4 with the win. Minot will improve to 9-0 in the season with the loss. Grand Forks Red River will drop to 1-6 on the year. Final post-game totals look like this for Minot: 8 runs, 10 hits, an error. They'll leave 9. And with the loss, Red River 4 runs, 7 hits, an error, and they will leave 4 today. So again, 8-4 final. That goes in favor of in favor of Minot today. A ton of different pitchers in this matchup, so we'll have to wait to see where the coaches are going to give the decisions in this. And game number 2 of our doubleheader is on the way here shortly as we're getting ready for Grand Forks Central and Minot to have action in game number 2 today. Again, your final score in this one is 8-4, Minot over Grand Forks Red River. For those of you on Rock 95, we'll send you back to regular programming. For those of you on KNOX Live Sports, stay with us because we will bring you the second half of our doubleheader in just a bit here on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports and Rock 95. Well, once again, good afternoon, everybody. We welcome you back here to our Oxford Sports Complex today and our coverage of high school baseball on the Roughriders Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. And they are in a hurry for some reason to get this one going. So no lineup. They're not even going to take the Grand Forks Central starting lineup for today or anything along those lines. They're just going to go ahead and put the ball in play and get moving. So we get ready for the opening pitch of Grand Forks Central and Minot in game number 2 of our matchup today here at the Oxford Sports Complex. A pleasure to have you, Ryan Cunningham, Joey Springer, on our camera work that we have for you here today. And as we continue to pencil our way into our lineup for Grand Forks Central, as we don't have that filled out as of yet, so we're going to have to do a few things on the fly. But Easton Panasic will step in and will face the starting pitcher for Grand Forks Central, Landon Lima. And Landon Lima delivers high for a ball, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Easton Panasic, who had a great first day of the doubleheader at the plate. He'll take another high, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes, and we're officially underway at 3:58 this afternoon. So a little behind the pace in this one today, you could say, but nonetheless a good day for baseball today that we have for you here. Pitch on the way, called for a strike on the inside corner, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike, and we'll try to run through these lineups for you as we can. We're still penciling the Grand Forks Central lineup into the book as we get ready for this one. Here's a swing and a little number out on the infield. That'll be picked up by the pitcher, Lima. He throws to first base, and first base umpire Joe Koulis says he did keep a foot on a bag over at first base for the out. So Easton Panasic is out number 1. That'll be 1-3 for the putout over at first base to start off the top half of the first inning for Minot. And that'll bring Aiden Deal to the plate now for the Minot Magicians. Noah Morkvee playing over at first base. He gets the putout in that situation for the Grand Forks Central Knights. And the first pitch on the way in to Aiden Deal will be called for a ball. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Aiden Deal. So Landon Lima getting the start today for Central. He delivers high. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. The lineup, a lot the same until you get down to the bottom half of it. If you're a Minot fan, pitch called for a strike on the inside half of the plate. And the count will now be 2 balls and a strike. And Aiden Deal, the left fielder, left-handed hitter, 2-1 pitch. That one misses inside. The count will go to 3 balls and a strike on Aiden Deal. So Minot looking for a base runner here in the early going of this one. And we're just about ready to set that defense for you for Minot. And here comes, or actually, for Grand Forks Central, and a pitch will miss for ball 4. So Aiden Deal is on his way down to first base for a free pass. And there will be a base runner for Minot in their half of the first inning as Kellen Burke will come to the plate now for Minot. I mean, we had a rapid turnaround in this one. Our apologies to you folks. We weren't ready to get things moving quite as quickly. Central took kind of an abbreviated infield, and they really went after it. Lima delivers. Fastball misses outside for ball 1, and the count is a ball and no strikes. Want to know the count as Lima will pitch with a runner on at first base now. Lima will come set out in front of the body. The 1-0 pitch, runner goes. Pitch is lifted towards the right side and foul. And that will level the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. We apologize for the lengthy pauses that we have here in the broadcast, but again, still trying to get this lineup put together for Grand Forks Central in the book so we can tell you who's playing defense here. But we've got, it looks like the lineup ready to go here as Lima takes a look in, delivers 1-1, lifted high in the air, foul again back behind the plate. The count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Kellen Burke. For Grand Forks Central defensively here, left to right in the outfield, it's Blaze Woken, Braden Brevik, and Jackson Washburn. Third to first in the infield, Nolan Marto, Keegan Hensrud, Zach Benjamin, and Noah Morkvee. Gabe Tandy is behind the plate. Landon Lima getting the pitching start. The 1-2 pitch to him, low and away. Tandy backhands it and then makes a peg down to first base as Ed and Deal had drifted away. Deal dives back in safely, and the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Kellen Burke. Burke got Minot out of a big jam against Grand Forks Red River with an inning-ending double play when he came on in a relief effort. The Riders had loaded the bases up until that point, and he induced the swing that got Minot out of a jam as Red River was trying to come back. As Minot won the first game today by a score of 8-2. And right now, looking for a doubleheader sweep. They're 9-0 in the season. Central's 1-6 coming into this matchup. Payoff pitch lifted in the air left side. Keegan Hensrud, the shortstop, drifting out into left field. Now he'll give way to the left fielder, Blaze Wolken, and Wolken will come on to make the catch. Kellen Burke will fly out to the left fielder for out number 2. Deal still down at first base for Minot. 2 away, and Parker Hahn will come to the plate now for the Magicians. Hahn homered in the last matchup for Minot. The starting lineup for Minot today, Easton Panasic leading off at center field. Aiden Deal in left field batting second. Kellen Burke, the catcher, bats third. Parker Hahn, the shortstop, cleans up. And Tyson Ruziska in right field will bat fifth. The set by Lima. Runner goes, pitches outside. Actually called for a strike. Pegged to second base. Might have been in time. The throw came up just a little bit short. Couldn't be handled by Keegan Hensrud. And Aiden Deal will slide in to second base of the stolen base as that pitch is called a strike on Hahn. And the count will go no balls and a strike. Batting sixth for Minot is Braden Nelson, the pitcher. Carson Deaver bats seventh at third base. He got the start as the pitcher last game. Hiram Maples, who pitched an inning in the last game, will bat eighth at first base. As a pitch gets away from Gabe Tandy, he can't find it. Moving on to third is Aiden Deal, and he will advance. And so a runner now at third as the count goes to a ball and a strike. And Tegan Schindler, the second baseman, will round out the batting order for Grand Forks Central. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Minot batter Parker Hahn. And the 1-1 pitch caught the outside corner from Lima for a strike. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Parker Hahn at the plate, and Lima trying to strand a base runner for Grand Forks Central. I'm sorry, for Minot in the Minot half of the first inning. Lima coming set, and the pitch. Fastball high. Count will level up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. For those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, are able to change our camera angles a little bit and get things in the right direction. We've had a really, really difficult time setting up that pitch camera due to some power situations and that type of thing out there. Fastball misses. Oh, actually called strike 3. Parker Hahn thought that one was up. It's on the top of the zone, says our home plate umpire Mike Lucasen. Parker Hahn is the first strikeout victim of Landon Lima today. And Minot strands a base runner. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We played a half inning. And your score on the all-true scoreboard after a half inning is Minot nothing and Grand Forks Central coming to bat. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Hi, Grand Forks. It's Monique Lamoureux, retired Olympic champion and your newest real estate agent with RE/MAX Grand and proud supporter of high school athletics. I'm bringing the gold standard to your buying and selling journey. Call me today at 218-779-0610 or find me at mygrandrealty.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports today from Montgomery Field here in Grand Forks, where we'll get set for the Knights to come to the plate for the first time today. Braden Brevick will lead things off for Grand Forks Central. It'll be Braden Brevick followed by Gabe Tandy and Keegan Hensrud due up in the half inning. And the first pitch to Brevick, a swing and a foul. The count will go to no balls and a strike on Braden Brevick. Pitching for the Minot Magicians here today will be Braden Nelson getting the start here today for Minot. And the 0-1 pitch is lifted high in the air in the infield left side. And tracking after this will be the shortstop. And we'd love to tell you who the shortstop is, but they gave us absolutely no time between games to get that figured out. And so we apologize. We're going to be penciling things in as we go. Parker Hahn comes up with a catch on that play. So Braden Nelson getting the start today as the pitcher. And Parker Hahn comes up with the catch for the first out. And this will bring Gabe Tandy to the plate for Grand Forks Central, we believe. First pitch on the way, curveball to him for a strike. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Tandy. So no balls and a strike on Gabe Tandy. Tandy stands ready, and the pitch to him is low. And that'll bring the count to 2 balls and no strikes. So again, you'll have to bear with us here for the first couple of innings. I don't know what the hurry was to get things turned around as quickly as it was, but there was just not a lot of time in between games at all. Swing by Tandy. This is sent down the left field line, actually behind third base. Great play over at third base by the Minot third baseman to throw out Tandy at the plate. Or, I'm sorry, at first base. And Tandy is out number 2 in the inning for Grand Forks Central. That's a nice defensive play over at third base. So Tandy is the second out. It'll be 5-3 for out number 2 on that. That's after Brevik popped out to the shortstop for the first out of the inning. And Keegan Hensrud will step to the plate, the shortstop for Grand Forks Central. Time is called as a softball from the softball diamond over at the Bison versus UND Fighting Hawks game ends up drifting on to our diamond here today. Seems like every team in the greater Grand Forks area is playing at the same facility here today. And Hensrud steps in, takes a strike. The count will go to no balls and a strike on Keegan Hensrud. Hensrud getting the start at shortstop. He stands ready. Look in by Braden Nelson for his sign. And the 0-1 pitch on the way. That one brushes Hensrud out of the way. He took a step back to the plate and then steps out again. And the count will level on him at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 to Hensrud here in the bottom of the first. Curveball to him. He'll swing and hit it foul down the third base line and out of play. And that'll bring the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Keegan Hensrud. Bottom of the first inning, scoreless between Minot and Grand Forks Central. Braden Nelson taking a look in for a sign. He's got it and delivers the 1-2. That one gets away from the catcher and back to the screen. That'll push the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Keegan Hensrud. Here's a pitch missing inside for a ball. And the count will go to 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Keegan Hensrud's been able to work the count full against him. Hensrud trying to extend the inning here for Grand Forks Central. Noah Morkvey will be next, and Hensrud swings and hits one foul back behind us. I don't sometimes understand why people react the way they do on. I mean, it is. I get it. You know, you got to say heads up and that type of thing, but you get screaming and that type of thing on a foul ball. It's like you haven't seen one before, right? Hensrud stands ready. Another 3-2 pitch on the way to him. That one's low for ball 4. Good at bat for Keegan Hensrud. He'll work himself aboard with a walk. The first walk that's issued by Braden Nelson today. And Noah Morkvey will come to the plate. So Morkvey will step in for Grand Forks Central, trying to extend the inning. No score in the bottom of the first inning on the all-true scoreboard. Braden Nelson coming set out in front of the chest, and he delivers on the top edge of the zone for a strike. And the count is no balls and a strike. We'll go through the starting lineup as well for Grand Forks Central just as soon as we can transfer it over to the book. But again, there was just a very, very big hurry to get the second game underway. Pitch on the way. This one sent out towards second base. One hopper that evades the glove of second baseman Tegan Schindler and ends up out into right field. Likely going to be a base hit for Noah Morkvey. He hit that ball on a button. Hensrud's on to second base. And there will be runners at first and second now for the Knights. 2 outs in the inning. And that's going to bring Jackson Washburn to the plate. So Jackson Washburn will step in for Grand Forks Central. Goaltender for that Knights hockey team. Didn't give up a goal in the first 2 games of the state tournament. Got his team into a state championship matchup. He swings and checks one foul to the right side. And the count will go to no balls and a strike. We just about have the entire Grand Forks Central lineup in the scorebook, and it will be a wonderful thing when we finally get it there. A look in, and the pitch on the way to Washburn is high and away for a ball. And the count will level up at 1 strike. We'll set the starting lineup for you for Central coming up during the second inning. A set by Braden Nelson. A look back at second base. The pitch on the way to Washburn's high. And a back pick, and they had Hensrud hung up. The ball gets away from the shortstop, Parker Hahn, looking to take the throw. Now the throw to third gets away. It's recovered by Carson Deaver. He's going to chase Hensrud back to second. The tag is applied, and Hensrud is out. Tegan Schindler will end up making the catch on Hensrud. When Hensrud tried to get back to second base, he might have been able to get second or third at one point in that juncture. The play is going to be 2-6 to 5-4. And we're going to see the out on Keegan Hensrud. So 2-6-5-4 in the rundown for out number 3. Washburn will hit again when we come to the second, and the rally for the Knights comes to an end in the first. No runs on a hit, 1 left, and we played a half inning, and your score remains on the All True scoreboard. Minot nothing and Grand Forks Central nothing. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
Back quickly for the top of the second inning. First pitch, a ball to Tyson Ruziska. The second is a strike, and the count will go to a ball and a strike on Tyson Ruziska as Landon Lima goes out and takes a strike, actually delivers a strike on the inside corner. Landon Lima into his second inning of work for Grand Forks Central. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes to Tyson Ruziska. The 1-2 swung out and hit foul back to the screen. And it will remain a ball and 2 strikes. We welcome you to the top of the second. No score on the All True scoreboard. Each team has had a base runner thus far. Central had a couple in a rally that came to an end, and a tough spot on a back pick on a runner at second base back in the first inning. Landon Lima wants a new baseball after delivering high and away. So the count will go to 2 balls and a 2 strike count on Tyson Ruziska. So 2-2 the count on Ruziska. Game 2 of our doubleheader today. The 2-2 pitch lifted in the air to center field. Hit well. Back after this, Braden Brevik tracking, looking. Over the shoulder, he makes the catch in center field. Nice play by Braden Brevik to track that one down. Ruziska hit that one to a deep part of the ballpark, but comes up empty on a great play in center field by Braden Brevik. And with an out and the base is empty, Braden Nelson will come to the plate now for the Minot Magicians. Brevik making that catch over the shoulder, turning to it just at the right time. Fastball misses low and away for a ball, and it's a ball and no strikes on Braden Nelson. We have yet to set the starting lineup for Grand Forks Central, which we'll do. The pitch on the way to Nelson for a strike. Count levels 1-1. Leading off for Central's Braden Brevik. In center field, batting second, the catcher Gabe Tandy. Keegan Hensrud bats third at short. Noah Morkby cleans up at first base. Here's a swing and a fly ball. Left side, deep in the corner, tracking towards unplayable territory, and will be a foul ball. And the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Batting fifth is Jackson Washburn in right field. Blaze Woken will bat sixth and left. Rylan Osowski, the designated hitter, will bat seventh. Batting eighth is Zach Benjamin, the second baseman, and Nolan Marto will bat ninth at third, and that's the lineup for Central. Starting lineups brought to you by Franson Bank and Trust. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braden Nelson. Lima kicks and fires. Fastball caught him on the outside corner for strike 3. Second strikeout for Landon Lima today. Well-located pitch from Lima, nipping the outside corner, and 4 in a row. Set down by Landon Lima as we make our way into the second. Carson Deaver will come to the plate for the Magicians. And the pitch on the way to him is low for a ball. The count will go to a ball and no strikes. First game of the doubleheader going to Minot. They're 9-0. They have not yet been beaten this year. A look in and the pitch on the way. Curveball high. Count goes to a ball and a strike on, rather 2 balls and no strikes on Carson Deaver. Have outscored their opponents 43-10 coming into the first game. That would run to 51-14 now after an 8-4 victory over Grand Forks Red River in the first game today. Pitch misses inside on Deaver, and the count is 3 balls and no strikes to Carson Deaver. The 3-0 pitch, that one called for a strike on the outside corner. That'll bring the count to 3 balls and a strike. Base is empty for Minot in the top of the second. No score in the Ultra scoreboard. Look in by Lima, shaking off a sign, and now delivers 3-1, swing and a miss on a high fastball. Deaver chased a pitch that was up and out of the zone, and the count will go full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lima trying to send his team back to the bats. He stands ready, shakes off one sign, has it. Payoff pitch on the way, fastball high and tight for ball 4, and Carson Deaver will draw a walk. Second issued by Landon Lima so far today. Pretty good crowd still on hand over for UND, NDSU, and softball. Central and Red River played their strikeout cancer game today in softball. So a lot going on here down at the complex. I mean, it has been a busy, busy day down here at the Oxford Sports Complex and Montgomery Field and the fields that we have for you here. I think there's just, I don't know if they're all named. Hiram Maple stands ready, a lefty for Minot. And the pitch on the way from Lima misses outside for a ball, and moving without a play will be the base runner, Carson Deaver. So Deaver goes on to second base, and the count is a ball and no strikes on Hiram Maples. Look back, and the 1-0 pitch to Maples. That one tight. Count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Maples did some pitching for Minot back in game number 1. Looked very comfortable in that spot. That likely his spot that he excels in. A look back, and I believe this is the 1-0 pitch that missed away. The count's going to go to 2 balls and no strikes. I'm wondering if they called a balk that moved a runner along, and it is 2 balls and no strikes. So when we saw Deaver moving without a play, there must have been a balk indicated against Landon Lima. So the count is now 2-0, and a fastball belt high for a strike on Maples will bring the count to 2 balls and a strike. So 2-1 the count now on Hiram Maples. Look back at second base by Lima. The 2-1 pitch misses low and away. Count goes to 3 balls and a strike. Maples. And then Tegan Schindler, and that would finish up the first time through the order for the Magicians. A little bit more of an overcast sky beginning to set in here after a really bright, sunshiny day in game number 1. Fastball right down the middle for a strike. And we'll see another payoff pitch now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Hiram Maples steps in looking for a 3-2 pitch. Carson Deaver steps away from second base. A look back and the payoff on the way. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking pitch for strike 3. Lima struck out 3 through 2 innings of work. He's got something working right now. Another runner stranded for Minot in their half of the second. No runs, no hits, 1 left through an inning and a half. Your score on the All-True scoreboard is Central nothing and Minot nothing. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
See the full line of Kubota at Acme Equipment Grand Forks.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
welcome you back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. Jackson Washburn is back at the plate for Grand Forks Central after he was left there when Keegan Hensrud was picked off between second and third to end the first inning. So Washburn will bat. He was at the plate in the first, now takes over once again here in the second. And the 1-1 pitch to him is a fastball inside. The count will go to 2 balls and a strike. Pitch coming from Braden Nelson, starting pitcher for Minot here in this second inning. Nelson stranding a couple of runners, actually getting it out on one. Here's a swing and a ground ball towards second off the bat of Washburn. Tegan Schindler's up with it over to first base for the out. And Washburn is out 4-3 for out number 1 to pick things up here in the second. No score in the matchup as we continue in the bottom of the second. Blaze Woken will come to the plate now for Grand Forks Central. Woken, the left fielder for the Knights. And Nelson delivers. Fastball, that one not caught, but it is a strike. The count will go to 0-1 on Blaze Woken. Again, Minot winning game number 1 today. Central coming into this matchup with a 1-6 record so far. 0-2 inside the conference. Very little's been able to be played in the league this year due to conditions. The 0-1 pitch, that one sent out towards short or third. Picked up on one hop by the third baseman, Carson Devers. Throws off line, and it gets away over at first base. Holding up at first is going to be Blaze Woken. He will reach on an error that will be charged to the third baseman, Carson Dever. And the Knights will have a base runner here in the second. So Rylan Osowski will step to the plate now. And the Knights have a base runner to work with, as they did back in the first. We'll see what they can get done with it. Woken has some pretty good speed, and we'll see if Coach Danny Marto is thinking about moving a runner along as Rylan Osowski, the DH, is at the plate. He picked up the bat as if he would bunt. He bunts out a pitch and misses it, and the count will go to 0 balls and a strike. You can see Osowski brought his right hand up on right at the end of the handle on the bat as if he was going to square, then tried to bring it back, but I think he had sort of tipped his hand at that point as to what he was going to do. 0 balls a strike. This time he's swinging. The pitch is low and in the turf, and there will be no chance to catch up with a moving Blaze Woken, who will go down to second base. Ball ended up in the turf. Woken moves. Osowski doesn't bunt. There could be a lot of things that happened in that sequence. There could have been a missed sign. I don't know why Osowski would not have been bunting at that point. You never know. But nonetheless, runners on second. Here's a ground ball to second base. Be picked up by the second baseman, Tegan Schindler, and flipped over to first for the out. 4-3 on the put out for out number 2. Woken will move down to third on the play. And with 2 outs, Zach Benjamin will come to the plate for the Knights, trying to bring home that first run of the game, standing down at third base in the form of Blaze Woken. Pitch on the way to Benjamin. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0 balls and a strike on Zach Benjamin. No score on the Ultra scoreboard. We bat in the bottom of the second. Central is threatened in both half innings that they've been at the plate. The 0-1 pitch on the way. That one's in the turf. It rolls away from catcher Kellen Burke. Charging home is Blaze Woken. He will score, and Grand Forks Central will take a 1-0 lead. Scored a wild pitch on the play, but Grand Forks Central will come up with the first run of the game today. And the Knights have a lead on Minot. First time that Minot has trailed in a game so far here today. They took the lead early in the last one. Here's a swing, and I believe that pitch hit the batter, Zach Benjamin, in the box, or else it hit him as he swung. Nonetheless, it was a swing. It'll be a dead ball, and the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Zach Benjamin. So the Knights have the lead by a score of 1-0. And the 1-2 pitch chased a bad pitch. That one not hit. It's strike 3, and the peg down to first base is going to be in time for the out. So Benjamin will strike out, and the play will be 2-3 on the put out for out number 3. That'll be the first strikeout for Braden Nelson today. And the Knights are down, but they will score a run without the benefit of a hit. There was an error, and we played 2 innings. Your score after 2 is Grand Forks Central 1 and Minot 0. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Tufty Marine in Northwood is your Lund Boat headquarters. Looking to buy, sell, or trade? Tufty Marine will get you into the Lund boat you've always wanted. And they have the parts and accessories you need as well. To check out their inventory, go to tuftymarine.com. Tufty Marine, your Lund dealer in Northwood, always willing to make a deal.
We start at the bottom of the third. Tegan Schindler at the plate for the Minot Magicians. He'll take a pitch low after taking one for a strike. Count goes to a ball and a strike. We welcome you to the top of the third inning. And your score here today is 1-0 in favor of Grand Forks Central as Landon Lima delivers and a pitch misses in the turf and bounds back to the screen on Tegan Schindler. And the count will go to 2 balls and a strike on Schindler. Grand Forks Central scoring a run without the benefit of a base hit in the last half inning to take the lead. Check swing, pitch misses away, and Schindler held up. And so the count will now go to 3 balls and a strike on Tegan Schindler. And that run for Grand Forks Central scored by the benefit of an error as well. Here's a line shot up the middle. That'll be picked up at shortstop by Keegan Hensrud. His throw across the diamond can't be fielded by Noah Morkvee. Ends up over in foul territory. Good cover by Kellen Berg charging up the line. And everybody's going to be safe on that one. And Minot will have a base runner to start off the third inning by way of an error that'll be charged to the shortstop. Hensrud's throw just not quite enough to get it across the diamond, so Schindler reaches by way of an error. And that will bring Minot top of the order. Easton Panasic back to the plate for the second time in the game here in the third against Landon Lima. So Panasic, a ground ball out to the pitcher the first time up, will stand in here with a runner on first base, nobody out in the top of the third for Minot. Bunt is shown. Panasic pops it in the air, and this is going to take a turn and go foul down the third baseline, and the count will go to no balls and a strike on Easton Panasic. Panasic working to get back into the box, and Landon Lima, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks in 2 innings so far today for Grand Forks Central. Trying to get back up into the momentum part of things here. He delivers low and away for a ball, and the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes, or level up at a ball and a strike on Easton Panasic. And again, our apologies for kind of being discombobulated here, but still trying to recover from a really short turnaround time. We see time called as another one of the softballs comes in from the UND matchup with North Dakota State, so time is called over there. We didn't see that happen the entire first game between UND and NDSU. They didn't foul one off over here at all, and now we've seen that a couple of times here in this matchup. Pitch on the way. Bunt is shown by Panasic, but he'll take it away as the pitch misses high, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike on Easton Panasic. Aiden Deal waiting on deck. Panasic is a lefty, had a great game, was 3 for 4 in the first game today against Grand Forks Red River, and we'll see Lima step off the rubber and will bluff chase Tegan Schindler back over to the bag. See a set by Lima, the 2-1 pitch. That one hit towards the right side at second base. Picked up by Zach Benjamin. His throw over to first base is in time for the out. Panasic will advance the runner onto second. Goes Tegan Schindler. Panasic is out number 1 here in the third inning. And that will bring Aiden Deal to the plate now for the Magicians. So the Magicians will push the go-ahead run into scoring position here in this third inning, trying to tie the game. Swinging a ball to the left side in foul territory. That will end up out of play. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Aiden Deal. 1-0 Grand Forks Central in the top of the third. Deal walked and was later stranded back in the first inning. Lima stands tall up on the hill. Deal stands ready, and a swing and a ball hit to the left side. And Keegan Hensrud tried to back that one down, ends up knocking it down. It trickles into left field. There's a throw to the plate coming in as Schindler trickles away around third and looks to come in to score and will do so on a hit first slide. Aiden Deal with a well-placed ground ball. That will be a base hit for Minot that drives in the tying run, and Minot will tie the game at 1 apiece. Tough luck on that one going to the right side that time from Deal. Just kind of trickled it between short and third. There was a dive at it by Marteau. Hensrud tried to slide and backhanded. Pitch misses high and a back pick down to first base that ends up bounding out towards the edge of the outfield turf. Or I should say infield turf. And Zach Benjamin hustling over to back that up before it gets away to cause any damage. And we'll see a count of a ball and no strikes on Kellen Burke, who's at the plate now for Minot. So Burke ready to stand in. Deal at first base with a single and a run batted in here in the third inning as Schindler scored. That run reaching by way of an error, worth mentioning. Here's a pitch for a strike, and absolutely no chance to track down Aiden Deal. He got a jump because no one was covering second base at all. So Deal will step into second base, the stolen base, and now Minot has the go-ahead run in scoring position. So the Magicians coming up with an answer. And here's a swing and a ball out on the infield, picked up by Hensrud. He'll throw it across the diamond. That one gets away, and we'll go back towards the screen. A turn at third base for Aiden Deal. Deal will slide in ahead of a throw coming back to the plate, and the Knights will trail now as Minot comes up with a 2-1 lead. So Minot will take a 2-1 edge, as we'll see Kellen Burke advancing. I believe that's probably going to be an infield hit. There wasn't going to be much of a chance to score him, but an error is going to be charged on the play to the shortstop, Keegan Hensrud, that allows the run to score. Kellen Burke put that one in a spot where it's going to be tough to defend, but in the long run, the error will allow the run to come across, and now Parker Hahn will come to the plate for Minot. He's gone deep once already today, takes a strike, and the count will go to no balls and a strike on the Minot shortstop. So it's now 2-1. In favor of the Magicians as they've come up with a couple of base hits here in this inning. Just a couple of hits so far in the game, but they've been helped by a couple of errors, both in this half inning, and a swing and a foul off to the right side. And the count will go at no balls and 2 strikes. So a 2-1 Minot lead. And Landon Lima gets the baseball back. It was fouled off towards the near side, and we're going to see just a check of the ball momentarily to make sure that it's still in good condition. May have hit the brick casing that the dugout on the third base side is constructed out of it. Sometimes I can scuff up a ball. Parker Hahn stands ready, and he laces one towards second base. The runner was moving. Zach Benjamin has it cleanly. He'll throw over to first base for the out. Out is Hahn at first base for the second out. Kellen Burke moves his way over to second. And with a runner on second base now and 2 outs for Minot, Tyson Ruziska will come to the plate for the Magicians. Magicians taking the lead by a score of 2-1 here in the top of the third inning. And Ruziska stands ready. And the first pitch to him, a fastball away, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Ruziska. A fly out to center field for Ruziska back in the second for his only trip so far today. He bats here with a runner on second base for Minot in the third, and Minot now leading by a score of 2-1. The 1-0 pitch chased a curveball down to the turf, and the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. Knights trying to get back to the bats with no further damage done here. Couple of defensive breakdowns. Big part of the inning here, swing and a miss. Pitch off the plate. Swung through by Ruziska. He can't catch up with it. And the count quickly 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tyson Ruziska. Landon Lima trying to send his team back into the dugout. Keep it at this spot in the game. Look back at Lima, or by Lima at second. The 1-2 pitch lifted high in the air. This is shallow hit left field. Keegan Hensrud backtracking, jumps up, makes the catch, falls to the ground, and is able to hold on to the baseball to secure the catch and retire Minot in their half of the third inning. Nice play by Keegan Hensrud at the end. Couple of tough throws for Keegan in the half inning, however, as well. And 2 runs will score on 2 hits with 2 errors. And Minot will leave 1. New score on our All-True scoreboard after 2.5. It is Minot 2 and Grand Forks Central 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
What do you need or want right now? Area Community Credit Union can help you get whatever it is you want. Vehicle, furniture, a home loan, or maybe you need help with a wedding. Contact the professionals at Area Community Credit for solutions. Federally insured by NCUA.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
We will go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The game is a 2-1 matchup in favor of Minot as we make our way to the 3rd, and we're going to see a pitching change here, it would appear, for the Magicians, as the Magicians will, as they did back in the first game and as both teams did back in the first game, go freely to their bench here. This is going to be Trey Stewart that comes into the game to pitch now for Minot. So Trey Stewart comes in to pitch. He was a starter in the first matchup today against Grand Forks Red River. He was a defensive starter at that point. Braden Nelson goes 2 innings today and gave up 1 run in the matchup. Grand Forks Central will have Danny Marto coming to the plate to finish up their first time through the order as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. With Minot leading by a score of 2-1, we welcome you back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. Nolan Marto, the 3rd baseman, will come to the plate for Grand Forks Central. And Trey Stewart will take him on as the pitcher now for the Magicians. And the first pitch on the way to Marto is a fastball for a strike. And the count will go to 0-1 on Nolan Marto. Back to the top with Braden Brevik and Gabe Tandy due up after Marto's appearance. The 0-1 pitch, that one hit in the air well to center field, right side. Long run coming for right fielder Tyson Ruziska, and he's able to go out and make the catch. Good play by Tyson Ruziska to race that one down because Nolan Marto put that in a tough spot to get to, kind of dying in shallow right center field, and he hit it on the line as well. But in the end, Marto is out number 1, and Braden Brevik will come to the plate now for the Knights. Brevik, a pop out to the shortstop back in the first inning to start the game. Center fielder for Central, he stands ready. Stewart delivers, fastball low, and it's a ball and no strikes to Braden Brevik. More sports coming up next week. Our next matchup will be soccer between Central and Red River coming up on Tuesday. Curveball, that one's hit towards 3rd base. Glove behind the bag, ruled fair ball. Long throw across the diamond, going to be in time to get the out on Braden Brevik for the 2nd out. Boy, that's a nice play again by 3rd baseman Carson Deaver. He's had to make a couple of difficult plays. One on Gabe Tandy's ground ball back in the 1st, and then that one, which came here in the 3rd on Braden Brevik's ground ball. And Brevik runs well, so Tandy going back behind the plate to pick that one up, or behind 3rd base rather, to pick that one up and make the strong throw. That's a tough defensive play to make as Gabe Tandy, who grounded out in a similar fashion back in the 1st, will come to the plate here in the 3rd. 2-1 Minot here in the bottom of the 3rd on our All-True scoreboard. The 1-0 pitch to Tandy is low. And the count will level at 1 ball, or actually go to 2 balls and no strikes on Tandy. Tandy starting at catcher today for Grand Forks Central, stands ready. A look in by Trey Stewart, the new pitcher for Minot, and this one hit in the air towards the left side, deep, but Aiden deals back after it, turning towards his right. Now coming back a bit towards the left, he's able to make the play out in left field for out number 3, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning, nothing across for Grand Forks Central in their half of the 3rd. We played 3 full. Your score on the All-True scoreboard remains Minot 2, Grand Forks Central 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Roughriders Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Hello?
Yeah, is your refrigerator running?
Not again.
Because it should be.
Keep your refrigerator and all your appliances running like new with the help of Bud & Ralph's Appliance Service. Bud & Ralph's has been making house calls in the greater Grand Forks area since 1986.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Hi Grand Forks, it's Monique Lamoureux, retired Olympic champion and your newest real estate agent with RE/MAX Grand and proud supporter of high school athletics. I'm bringing the gold standard to your buying and selling journey. Call me today at 218-779-0610 or find me at mygrandrealty.com.
We will make our way into the top of the fourth inning, and Landon Lima will head back out to the hill for Grand Forks Central to start the fourth for the Knights. 2-1 your score with Minot on top of Grand Forks Central. Braden Nelson set to come to the plate, but he was replaced in the last half inning, and Trey Stewart will bat for him here in the fourth for the Magicians. So Trey Stewart will step into the game, takes over as the pitcher, and will take a pitch for a strike, and the count will go to no balls and a strike on Trey Stewart as he gets his first at-bat of game number 2. Here in the fourth inning of work. Look in by Lima, and the 0-1 pitch, curveball, strike 2. And the count is quickly no balls and 2 strikes on Trey Stewart. So Nelson will leave the game 0-for-1 with a strikeout here in this second game of the day. The 0-2 from Lima. This one hit well. Right center field, going to drop in for a base hit. So Trey Stewart has himself aboard with a single. And with a one out, or with a leadoff base runner, Minot's back at it on the offensive side as Carson Deaver will come to the plate now for the Magicians. So Carson Deaver will come to the plate. He walked back in the second inning. Has made a couple of very nice plays over at third base. He shows bunt. And Landon Lima will step off the back of the pitcher's rubber as he wants to get his defense ready. Nolan Marto will be encouraged to come in near the green outline of this turfed infield where the grass would typically be. Bunt is shown, bunt taken away. Peg down to second base and a runner moving, not going to be in time. Trey Stewart will swipe second, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Carson Deaver, who took a pitch high. So it'll be 1-0 on Carson Deaver. And another runner in scoring position here for the Magicians in their half of the fourth inning. Lima will set, takes a look back at second base. 1-0 delivery. Hot shot, left side that will drift into left field for a base hit. A turn at third base, and holding up at third will be Trey Stewart, and Carson Deaver will come up with a second hit of the inning. And now the runners are on the edges for Minot here in the top of the fourth, and the Magicians are thinking about having a big inning as we'll see Hiram Maples come to the plate. So Minot coming up with a couple of additional hits here in the inning. Now 4 hits in the game for the Magicians. A 2-1 lead, but looking to do some more damage with nobody out, runners at the edges here in the fourth. Maples struck out back in the second inning. And we'll see if Landon Lima can pitch out of some problems here. Swinging a ground ball left side at third. Picked up by the third baseman Marto. Throws to first for the out. Runner breaks for the plate and scores. And on to third base goes Carson Deaver on some nifty base running for Minot. They'll take a 3-1 lead. So Maples will be thrown out 5-3 for out number 1. Trey Stewart comes home to score, making it a 3-1 game now in favor of the Magicians. And boy, it looked like there was a good check at third for Nolan Marto, but a really well-timed break to the plate for Trey Stewart to come home on that. And running all the way was the runner from first, Carson Deaver. And Central will probably take a look at that one on the video feed and say, okay, here's how we defend this one a little bit differently when they have a chance to pull that one up. Tegan Schindler swings and misses, and the count will go to a ball and a strike on Tegan Schindler, who reached on an error and scored back in the third. But the important part is that Minot now edges their lead to 2 by a score of 3-1. Schindler stands ready, And the pitch to him is thrown all the way back to the screen. And charging home, looking to score and scoring with a feet-first slide is Carson Deaver. He'll score in a wild pitch. And that'll push the lead to 4-1 in favor of the Magicians. So the Magicians take a 3-run lead. As a couple of things getting away from Central defensively in this half of the fourth, the top half. Tegan Schindler will stand ready to bat with a count of a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike on Schindler. And the pitch to him, line shot right back up the middle of the field, and that will head out into center for a base hit. Schindler comes up with a hit in his second time through. He's now 1 for 2 today. And a 1-out base runner for Minot to work with. And their half of the fourth is Easton Panasic, set to come back to the plate for the Magicians. Magicians have done good work out of the top of their lineup, at least in game number 1 today. Panasic 0 for 2. Ground outs to the pitcher and the second baseman thus far. And here's a pitch that gets away from Tandy. It's just enough on the turf here to where Tegan Schindler's going to turn and head on to second base. Another wild pitch. A run is scored that way in the inning. And now a runner moves on that way here in the fourth. And we're going to see a meeting at the mound with the Grand Forks Central coaching staff and the infield coming out to take a quick assessment of the situation here. Lima's put a few in the turf here today. Hasn't pitched badly. Struck out 3, walked 2. Couple of errors back in the third inning cost him a bit. And here a couple of wild pitches and maybe just one defensive breakdown costing him a little bit as well. Coaching staff ready to go back to the dugout and then made a quick stop and turned and reconvened for a moment. It looks like the conversation will come to an end out there. And Easton Panasic, the top of the order, going to resume his spot in the lineup here for the Magicians. So a runner on second base, 1 out in the inning for Minot. They've driven in 2, and they lead by 3 by a score of 4-1. And pitch hit foul back behind the plate. See if they ruled that a swing or not. That's going to be a swing. Yeah, the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes. I believe. No, correction, 1-1. There was no strike on that. And here's a pitch called for a strike. So that was a 1-0 pitch that was called a strike a moment ago, and now that one a strike. The count's a ball and 2 strikes on Easton Panasic. So 1-2 the count. Lima sets the 1-2 offering high and away. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Panasic stepping out. Steps his way back in. Again, a left-handed stick. Minot's got plenty of left-handed power in their lineup. The 2-2 high, and the count will go to 3 balls and 2 strikes on Easton Panasic. We're in the fourth. Not really eventful innings against Landon Lima thus far, at least until now, but might be showing some signs here when the ball starts to miss high. Payoff pitch on the way. That one high, but swung on and hit foul. And that'll keep the count 3-2 on Easton Panasic. Panasic chased a bad ball in that situation. That pitch was up, and he kind of bailed Landon Lima out of a jam in that case. Another set, another payoff pitch, lifted high in the air, foul, left side. Count remains full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Settling in to be a pretty nice day. It's warmed up just a little bit here for the central half of the doubleheader. The wind has died down just a little bit, making it much more comfortable. Another payoff pitch on the way. This one blooped out towards left field. May drop and does for a base hit down the left field line. A turn. Tegan Schindler charging the plate. He'll score. Pulling up at second base is Easton Panasic with a 2-bagger. And Minot will extend their lead to 5-1. Not much that could be done about that. That's just a very nice defensive swing that comes into the situation for Minot as they pick up their 6th hit of the game. And they will push their lead now to 5-1 in the matchup. But not much you can do there. It looked like that was a strike that had been delivered by Lima. And in the long run, a nice little bloop single that turns into 2 bags for Easton Panasic with his speed. And this will bring Aiden Deal to the plate. Checks his swing, and the pitch misses low for a ball. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Aiden Deal. Deal singled and scored in the third. He walked, stole a base. He's actually stolen 2 bases in the game. Was stranded at third back in the first. The 1-0 to him is low. Ball gets away from Gabe Tandy standing up to make a play on a moving Panasic. Panasic will go to third safely. And it's 2 balls and no strikes on Aiden Deal. So a 4-run lead for Minot at 5-1 here in the top of the 4th. And they're continuing to put on pressure, just 1 out in the inning. Lima will deliver 2-0, swinging a foul off to the right side. And that'll bring the count to 2 balls and a strike on Landon Lima. Lima works his way, I'm sorry, not Landon Lima, but rather Easton Panasic. Landon Lima working his way back up onto the pitcher's mound. A look in, runner breaking for the plate. Bunt is shown. Beautiful squeeze play for Minot, and no one covered first base. Aiden Deal will be safe with a bunt single. Easton Panasic will come home to score, and that'll push the lead to 6-1 in favor of Minot. So they go to the squeeze play. And they lay it down beautifully, by the way. I mean, that was a well-placed bunt down the third base line, and another bit of a defensive breakdown for Grand Forks Central as no one decided to cover first base on the back end of that play. And now here's a swing and a drive by Kellen Burke out to right center field. That one's caught on the run by Braden Brevick, taking one away from Burke in the gap. Second out recorded as Burke hit that bullet out to right center field in a hurry, but Braden Brevick got a great break on that baseball and was able to track it down to the gap. Aiden Deal will backtrack back to first base. So 2 down. Parker Hahn because the 8th man to bat here in the inning for the Magicians. They've done plenty of work. They've scored 4 runs in the top half of the 4th inning to break this one open, leading by a score of 6-1. Hahn stands ready, takes a pitch inside, and a ball getting away from Tandy. A late break, tag applied at second base. Out at second base is Aiden Deal attempting to steal. The play will be 2-6. Keegan Hensrud coming over to cover the bag, and Deal is caught stealing 2-6 on the putout, and that'll put Parker Hahn back at the plate when the 5th inning comes around for Minot. Minot will score 4 runs on 4 hits. And we'll leave none. And we played 3.5 innings. Your score after 3.5 here at Montgomery Field is Minot 6, Grand Forks Central 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We will go to the bottom of the 4th inning on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports after 3.5. Minot opening things up. They'll take a 6-1 lead on Grand Forks Central as the Knights give up 4 runs in the last half inning, and a couple of different issues that came to play. A few defensive, they're not really errors, but failing to check up on a bag, failing to cover a bag on a bunt, that type of thing. All those things begin to add up a little bit when you get into that sequence, and it was a tough sequence all the way around for Grand Forks Central to give up in that scenario, and that lead now grows to 4 for Minot as we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Keegan Hensrud is going to lead things off for the Knights, and Blaze Ostrom will come into the game to pitch for the Magicians. So Blaze Ostrom will come into the matchup to pitch. He'll relieve Trey Stewart. This will be the 3rd pitcher of the game for Minot, and I believe Minot used 6 pitchers in game number 1, so this will be their 9th pitcher to go out and throw here in the day, which is a fairly deep rotation when you think about that, to be able to go that far down the list and continue to come up with the answer as far as pitching is concerned. We'll see Keegan Hensrud, who walked and was later picked off second base. stepping in to lead things off for Central. He'll take one low, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes on Keegan Hensrud. Hensrud stands ready. Big open stance at the plate. He'll swing and drive one left side for a base hit. Nice play for Keegan Hensrud, stepping into a fastball and just ripping it between short and third. And Central has a leadoff base runner to start the fourth inning. We'll see Noah Morkvee coming to the plate. So one at bat at a time here for Central, trying to work their way back into the game here. Falling behind by a 5-run margin, giving up 4 big runs on 4 hits for Minot in that top of the fourth inning. Ostrom sets, checks the runner, delivers to Morkvee. Pitch misses inside. It's a ball and no strikes on Noah Morkvee, who singled his first time up and was on the bases when Hensrud was picked off between short and third, and kind of a strange rundown between those two bags. A set by Ostrom at the belt buckle. Pitch on the way. Fastball for a strike outside corner. Count levels at 1 ball, 1 strike. On that rundown, if Hensrud kind of trusts himself, he either gets back to second or third. He had a chance to get back to either bag when balls got away from defenders, but he never really committed to going back to either one, and that kept the rundown alive for the Minot defense. The 1-1 pitch to Morkvee, late swing, and he missed it. Count will go to a ball and 2 strikes, and I think Noah knew that wasn't a good pitch. He kind of held up on it until the very end, decided to make a very late swing at it, but that probably is a pitch that he would like to let go in the future. Count a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 to Morkvee. Fastball painted the outside corner for strike 3, and Morkvee is down on strikes for the first out of the fourth inning. Blaze Ostrom has his first strikeout of the game. And Jackson Washburn will come to the plate now for Grand Forks Central. Washburn grounded out to the second baseman back in the second inning and is 0 for 1 in the game. 5-run lead for Minot at 6-1 on the all-true scoreboard. A set by Ostrom. Checks out Keegan Hensrud over at first base. Hensrud's going. Pitch misses inside. Peg to second base will actually hit Keegan Hensrud on a head-first slide going into second. Hensrud's going to be safe, but Hensrud's going to be in some discomfort as well. Hensrud's back up and standing now, but as that throw came across the middle of the infield, it just caught him sliding, and it looked like it got him right up underneath the helmet. And he'll be surveyed by the Minot third base coach to make sure that he's okay, but whether he took it in the helmet or on the face itself, not 100% sure, but baseball coming out in the middle of the infield to try to catch him. Nonetheless, Keegan Hensrud swipes second and doesn't show any sign of leaving the baseball game. So Jackson Washburn will bat with Hensrud at second base and a chance to drive in a run for Grand Forks Central. So we'll see Blaze Ostrom stepping back up. And now time is called as another softball came over onto the field. Ostrom will pick that up and flip that over towards the first base coach for the Knights. All right, here we go. Hensrud away from second base. Set by Blaze Ostrom. And the pitch on the way, check swing for Washburn. It's called a strike on the outer half. And the count is no balls and a strike on Jackson Washburn. Washburn, a ground ball out to second base his first time up. That was back in the second inning. Ostrom taking a look in for a sign as Hensrud backs away from second base. Hensrud being held, but just kind of a token hold by the second baseman. Curveball, nicely done. Washburn takes that for a strike in the outside corner. And it's quickly a ball and 2 strikes on Jackson Washburn. Blaze Woken waiting on deck for Grand Forks Central. Couple of shakeoffs here by Blaze Ostrom. Ostrom will come to a set. Checks the runner back at second base. And the 1-2 pitch down low. That'll level the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Washburn. Washburn stepping out, moving back in. Ostrom, the third pitcher of the game for the Magicians, stepping in here to take on the fourth. A look back at Keegan Hensrud multiple times. And the 2-2 lifted in the air right side. This is in foul territory, and we'll see the first baseman, Hiram Maples, end up running out of play. Out of room, rather. And that count will again be 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jackson Washburn. Washburn works his way back to the plate as Hensrud stands on second for Central. The Knights trying to cut into a 5-run Minot lead here in the bottom of the 4th. A look back at second base. And the 2-2 breaking pitch. That one called. Strike 3 got Washburn on the top of the zone for the second out of the inning. Olstrom went back to the breaking pitch, and that one came in up and dropped down right on top of the strike zone, and Washburn knows, just kind of hit by the perfect pitch. There's not much you can do about that when it catches the very top of the zone. Sometimes all you can do is tip your cap to the pitcher for executing. And so Ostrom comes up with a strikeout as Blaze Woken will come to the plate for Grand Forks Central. Fastball high, and it's a ball and no strikes on Blaze Woken. Woken reached on an error back in the second, stole second base, scored in a wild pitch, and he's got the only run so far for the Knights here in the second half of our doubleheader this afternoon. Look back at second base, and the 1-0 offering. Slow curve, misses low. And the count's 2 balls and no strikes on Woken. Rylan Osowski would be next for the Knights if Woken can extend the inning. And the Knights need to extend, down by a 5-run margin here at 6-1 in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch on the way, that one hit foul. Fastball that was up. Woken pulled it off to the left side. And the count is 2 balls and a strike on Woken. Hensrud, who singled to start the inning, touches back up at second base, widens his lead away. A set by Blaze Ostrom. Ostrom finds the right grip on the ball. The 2-1, hint on the ground towards short. Fielded cleanly by Parker Hahn. He'll throw across the diamond in time. Woken grounds out to the shortstop to end the Grand Forks Central threat in the home half of the 4th. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We're through 4 here today at Montgomery Field. And your score on the All-True scoreboard remains Minot 6 and Grand Forks Central 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
See the full line of Kubota at Acme Equipment Grand Forks.
Did you know there's another way to manage your farm's risk and protect your equity with margin protection? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. Margin protection provides coverage against an unexpected decrease in operating margin. In other words, we can put a policy in place to protect your farm from changing input costs and crop prices. Join us at Irie Insurance for our upcoming margin protection meetings, August 29th at 8:30 a.m. in Devils Lake and 4 p.m. in Hope, and August 30th at 8 a.m. in Hillsborough. For more information, visit our website at irieins.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
We go to the top of the 5th inning. Your score is Minot 6 and Grand Forks Central 1. Ryan Cunningham, Joey Springer with our camera work today as we make our way to the top of 5 here at Montgomery Field. It's been a doubleheader today. Grand Forks Red River beaten earlier today by Minot by a final score of 8-4. And now Grand Forks Central in a tussle here as well, as the Knights have had a couple of defensive miscues and have left a couple of runners and gave up one particularly difficult inning, and that was back in the 4th inning when Grand Forks Central gave up 4 runs to this Minot crew. And now Minot leading by a score of 6-1 will come to the bat in the 5th with Parker Hahn at the plate. After Aiden Deal was caught stealing, new pitcher for Grand Forks Central, and the pitch is a ball. Count will go to a ball and no strikes. And the new pitcher for Central will be Noah Morkvie, who will come over to the pitcher's position. Landon Lima will go 4 innings today. And now Morkvie steps in to take that spot. Morkvie, a left-hander. Fastball caught the inside corner for a strike. And the count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. It looks as though Landon Lima is down at first base, if we see that correctly. Again, fighting off some sun a little bit, but it looks like Lima's down there. Morkvie on the way, swinging a hot shot, left side, correction, right side. That'll be a base hit for Parker Hahn out into right field. And Hahn has his first hit of the second game today. He had a home run back in game number 1. He's now 1 for 3 today as he picks up a single to the right side. And Tyson Ruziska will come to the plate for Minot with another runner on base for the Magicians here in the 5th inning. So Parker Hahn with a single. And Noah Morkvee will have to pitch with the runner behind him now. Ruziska 0 for 2, a fly out to center. And a pop out to the shortstop so far. Morkvee sets, takes a look towards first, swinging a flare foul down the left field line, not a play. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Tyson Ruziska. We'll have baseball again coming up on Wednesday, right back here, Central Red River, the matchup there between the Knights and the Roughriders. That'll be the only date that they can find to make something up. They had some issues trying to get some dates in. Swing and a miss. Big lunge by Ruziska. Took a step towards the baseball. Couldn't find it. Counts quickly. No balls and 2 strikes. They had a game get wiped out due to conditions that were just not favorable to play, and in the process have run out of makeup dates that aren't Wednesdays, so they've got to take the Wednesday 4:30 time frame. Curveball just misses away. Count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Ruziska. But Minot here in non-conference play, leading by a score of 6-1. These games do not count in the league for either team, but Minot trying to make their way towards a 10-0 start to the season. They're 9-0 right now. 1-2 pitch misses inside. And that'll push the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Tyson Ruziska. Braden Nelson waiting in the on-deck circle for the Magicians. Parker Hahn with a leadoff single, leading away from first base. Good speed for Hahn, and he's going in this pitch. Swing and a miss, and the peg out towards second base. Not going to be in time. We'll see Ruziska down on strikes for the first out of the inning, and we'll see Morkvee with his first strikeout as well. However, a stolen base will put a runner in scoring position for Minot as Parker Hahn will swipe second. So Parker Hahn comes up with a stolen base, and Trey Stewart is set to come to the plate here for Minot. The fastball taken high, count will go to a ball and no strikes, and this is going to be the new pitcher, Blaze Ostrom, that will bat for Trey Stewart. So Ostrom will bat here in the 5th after Stewart took the pitcher's position in the 4th. Ostrom with his first at-bat of game number 2, and a balk's going to be called here. Morkvee took a little bit of a step towards home plate before he stepped off the rubber, and both of the umpires saw it. Joe Kulis out on the bases, along with Mike Lucasen behind the plate. Morkvee's not happy about it, but we could see that from here as well. Morkvee wanted to step off and chase the runner back to second base, and in the process, that front foot made just a bit of a turn towards the plate, and when that happens, you've committed to the plate at that point. So the balk is called, and now a pitch in the turf that's knocked down behind the plate by Gabe Tandy. It'll stay in front of the plate. Count goes to 2-0, but that's one of those that's going to be called 99 times out of 100 when you see that little stutter step out in front. So Parker Hahn is over to third by way of the balk. 2-ball, no strike pitch to Ostrom. Checks his swing. Pitch drops in low, and the count is 3 balls and no strikes on Ostrom. Minot threatening again here in the top of the 5th. A 6-1 lead for the Magicians after 4. They bat here in the 5th. 3-0 pitch, strike on the outside corner. And the count is 3-1 now on Blaze Ostrom. This spot in the order, 1 for 2 on the day. Trey Stewart had a single back in the 4th before he was removed from the game here from that pitcher's position. Set by Morkvee. 3-1 pitch. Curveball missed inside. Ball 4. And Ostrom will have a walk and another base runner to work with here for Minot, and they're half of the 5th inning. So runners will now be on the corners. And Minot has been playing very loose on the base paths today, very loose. Parker Hahn has good speed, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're moving Ostrom almost immediately and willing to take the delayed double steal. Ostrom is going, and the pitch is knocked down behind the plate, so Ostrom will go on to second base. There will be no challenge of him. And if Gabe Tandy would have clubbed it cleanly, I still believe he probably would have been taking a look down towards third rather than at second for the play. So Ostrom on to second, 2 are in scoring position, and Deaver steps in and swings and hits a curveball foul back to the screen. And the count is now a ball and a strike. Carson Deaver, a walk in the 2nd, a single and run scored in the fourth. He's 1 for 1 today. He bats with 2 runners on in scoring position for the Magicians in their half of the fifth. The 1-1 pitch is in the turf. Tandy will knock that down as well. 2 balls and a strike now on Deaver. Bottom third trying to produce here for the Magicians. Deaver, the number 7 man on the lineup. Only 1 out in the inning, though, so good chance to extend. Morkby comes set, swing and a miss. Breaking pitch, just hit the turf hard on the end of that pitch, and Deaver swung over the top. Counts level, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Deaver. Deaver will work his way back towards the plate. Morkby taking a look in for a sign for Central. He'll set up just above the chest. And the 2-2 pitch, low and will go full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wind beginning to come up once again here as well. Maybe switching also. Was a northwesterly breeze. Now maybe a little bit more of a west bite on that thing. A look in. 3-2 pitch in the turf, ball 4. Ball got away from Tandy. He was able to keep it close. A long look at the plate by Parker Hahn down at third. But in the end, cooler heads will prevail. He'll stay at third base. Another walk. That'll be the second issued by Morkby. And the bases are loaded with Central Knights in the fifth as Hiram Maples will come to the plate for Minot with the bases loaded. Morkby's going to go back to the windup with the bases loaded behind him and puts one on the turf again. Tandy knocks it down to the left. A lot of dancing and a lot of looking by Parker Hahn down at third. You can tell the Magician runners are coached to put pressure on. They've done that all day. It just seems to be, you see some teams that really believe in that philosophy. Make the defense make a throw, make the defense make a look. 1-0 pitch on the way. That's in the turf and back to the screen. Charging in to look to score will be Parker Hahn. He will. Several pitches have hit the turf recently. You kind of see that coming. And a wild pitch will score Parker Hahn and push the lead to 7-1 for Minot. Just so many pitches that hit the turf as of late, and you could kind of see something like that in the works here for Noah Morkby, just unable to get the ball to the catcher's glove. So runners now at second and third. And Maples will bat with the lead now up to 6 for Minot. Chance to do some big damage for the Magicians. And they're half of the fifth inning. And we'll see Noah Morkby step off the back of the rubber and reset. Maple stands in 0 for 2 on the day. Morkby delivers to him. Curveball capped off the end of the bat. It made contact with Tandy behind the plate. Rolls off to the right, but that's a foul ball. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. It's 2-1 the count on Hiram Maples, who struck out back in the second inning. He grounded out to third in the fourth. Had a very solid pitching performance for Minot in game number 1 today against Red River. 2-1 pitch. Hit right side. That'll be in foul territory. And the count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2-2 the count now on Hiram Maples. Again, we'll have soccer between Central and Red River coming up on Tuesday. Baseball between Central and Red River on Wednesday. Soccer over at Cushman Field. Baseball right back here. And again, not hearing great news about trying to get over onto Kraft Field this year for the high school teams. A set by Morkby. 2-2 pitch on the way. Low, and the count's full on Hiram Maples at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Talking today earlier with Mike Biermeyer, the athletic director for the Grand Forks Public Schools District. He said, yeah, the word was that maybe for the EDC play-in. Payoff pitch, curveball swung through and missed strike 3. And a good pitch by Morkby. He was able to get Maples to chase a curveball well out of the zone. A second strikeout for Morkby in the inning and the game. And Tegan Schindler will come to the plate. If the Knights were able, or the Roughriders were able to get into a playoff game, maybe they'd be able to play it at Kraft Field. Breaking pitch for a strike on Schindler. The reason being, in order to do their work, they need 50-degree temperatures, and it can't drop below 50 even at night. And so the work has kind of come to a standstill. The 0-1 pitch laced out to the right side. That's going to drop into right center field for a base hit from Schindler. We'll see Ostrom score. Carson Deaver will score without a play. And Grand Forks Central will find their deficit growing by 2 as Schindler delivers 2 RBI with a single and makes it a 9-1 game for the Magicians. 8th hit of the game for Minot. They scored their 9th run on it. And a tough situation now as the deficit begins to grow for Central. Back to the top of the order. Easton Panasic will take a curveball tight. And the count will go to a ball and no strikes. But a dangerous time here for the Knights. They can't afford to let any further damage go. 10-run rule in effect. They're down 8 at this point. This is the top of the order at the plate now for the Magicians. Pitch by Mork via strike. Count will go to 1 ball, 1 strike. And talking with Mike Biermeyer, said, I mean, when are you going to get the opportunity? 50 degrees even at night during the spring for like 3-4 days in a row before you can get going. It's really tough to find that in the forecast. Curveball for strike 2 in the outside corner. And the count is a ball and 2 strikes. So this looks to be the home for Grand Forks baseball, at least for the high school season. Easton Panasic 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored back in the 4th. The 1-2 pitch to him. Curveball just missed inside. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes on Panasic. Tegan Schindler's been aboard 3 times today. 2 singles. He reached on an error. Scored a couple of runs as well. He's away from first. Pitch to Panasic, low and away. Gloved up behind the plate by Tandy. And another full count, this time on Easton Panasic at 3 balls and 2 strikes. We saw this from Minot earlier in the game as well. They're very patient behind the plate. Even when they fall behind, they work their way back. Payoff pitch to Panasic. He chased high heat and misses strike 3. And a big inning for strikeouts for Noah Morkbees. He strikes out 3 in the inning, including getting Panasic at the end of the inning. But the damage is done. 3 runs come across on just 2 hits. The Magicians leave 1. New score on the All-True scoreboard after 4.5 is the Magicians 9 and the Knights 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Presenting Hugo's Theater. Oh, I'm the worst.
What do you mean, Pally? Hugo's meat and seafood is the best. Just ask him. The eyes have it.
The finest meat and seafood at Hugo's.
When you're looking for a change of pace, a change of routine, or a change of scenery, we'll help you find what's next. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
Hey, this is Pastor Paul. I'd like to welcome you to Hope Church, especially if you're a person that doesn't have a place where you hang out spiritually. We would love for you to come and experience hope and find God. Hope Church, 9, 10:30, and 6 p.m. on Sundays. For more information, you can check out gfhope.org.
We will make our way into the bottom of the 5th inning. Grand Forks Central trailing Minot by a score of 9-1 after 4.5 innings of play, and the Knights will try to dig themselves back into it with the bottom third of the order coming to the plate. Rylan Osowski due up. That'll be followed by Zach Benjamin and Nolan Marto, and it looks as though Minot is going to go back to their bullpen once again here today. And Tyson Ruziska is going to come in to do the pitching here for the Magicians. So we're going to see a change out in right field as well. Ruziska is a lefty, and Ruziska will become the 4th pitcher in this game, and that should be the 10th pitcher of the day for the Minot Magicians, as they used 6 pitchers back in game number 1 against Grand Forks Red River. So 10 pitchers. Pretty deep pitching staff for this team that's 9-0 right now. Rylan Osowski steps in and takes a fastball just away for a ball. Count will go to a ball and no strikes. Osowski followed by Zach Benjamin, Nolan Marto, the bottom third due up for Grand Forks Central. Pitch on the way from Ruziska, misses low and in, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. The Knights down by 8, looking to make something happen here in the 5th. A look in by Ruziska. The 2-0 pitch on the way. That one down low for a ball. The count goes to 3 balls, no strikes. We haven't seen the same velocity from Ruziska as perhaps his predecessors here from Minot today, but 10 pitches down to the lineup. 3-0 pitch on the way. Fastball low for ball 4. And you can see that Minot, even though, you make the trip, you're 3 hours away from home, coming over to Grand Forks to play a couple of non-conference games, but they've taken full advantage of those games in various ways. I mean, working 10 pitchers, changing up the lineup. They've had 2 or 3 different changes here or there. Fastball for a strike on Zach Benjamin, and the count will go to 0-1 as Rylan Osowski walks, and Central has a base runner down at first here in the 5th. A look over towards first base, and the pitch on the way. This one swung through and missed Benjamin fooled on some velocity, and the count will go to 0-2 on Zach Benjamin. Benjamin struck out on a ball that got away from Kellen Burke and was thrown out trying to make his way down to first base. The 0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses low and in, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now on Zach Benjamin. 1-2 the count. Couple of shake-offs by Ruziska. He delivers 1-2, fastball low, and the count goes level at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think they were scheduled to have a junior high tournament or something like that, or maybe that's this coming weekend over at Stouse Park as well. 2-2 pitch on the way. Hot shot, center field. That's going to be on the middle of the field for a base hit for Central. Zach Benjamin steps up with a single, and the leadoff men, 1-2, reach safely for Grand Forks Central here in the 5th. And Nolan Marteau will make his way to the plate. So Marteau will bat. Knights down 8 here in the bottom of the 5th inning, trying to put a little bit of extra pressure on that Minot lead and see if he can't make some progress at trying to slim it down. Marteau 0 for 1 in the game, flew out to right field, back in the 3rd. He'll take a pitch for a strike, and the count goes to no balls and a strike on Nolan Marteau. Not much of a reset up there for Tyson Ruziska. Just steps off, maybe one step. Works back and addresses the rubber again. Runners from first and second. Look back at second base by Ruziska. And the pitch is low and in, and that one will bound back to the screen. Everybody's going to move up. Wild pitch that will move runners along. Osowski onto third. Benjamin onto second. And Nolan Marteau is going to have a chance to hit with a pair of runners in scoring position. And we may actually have a pinch hitting performance here for Grand Forks Central. We do. This is going to be Brody Ledigy, I believe, and a swing and a foul down the right field line. Didn't see this one sneak in on us, but Brody Ledigy is going to be hitting for Grand Forks Central here, and this will be in the 5th inning, so apologies. Ledigy now at a ball and 2 strikes. A look back at second by Ruziska, and a curveball. Ledigy swings and misses. Ball got away. First base unoccupied. They're going to rule that Ledigy's out onto the base path on an attempted tag by catcher Kellen Burke. So Ledigy's out. It'll be a strikeout on the play, and then 2 unassisted on the putout going out of the base path for Brody Ledigy. So an out. Runner still at second and third, and back to the top of the order for Braden Brevik for Grand Forks Central. So the top of the order comes up with the Central Knights down 8 by a score of 9-1, trying to produce against Minot. Set by Tyson Ruziska, and the pitch on the way to Brevik, curveball for a strike. 0-1 on Braden Brevik. Couple of at-bats for Brevik today, a pop out to the shortstop and a ground ball out to the third baseman on what was a really nice play by Carson Deaver back behind the third base bag. A set. The 0-1 pitch on the way, fastball outside corner for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes on Brevik. Deaver's been kind of that defensive player of the game so far today for really both sides. He's made a couple of very nice plays back behind the third base bag. Look in by Ruziska. The 0-2 pitch is down low. The count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Brevik. Runners touch up once again. Osowski down at third base for Central. Benjamin away from second. Ruziska has his sign, delivers, swing and a miss. He got Brevik on strikes. That was a tough curveball. Brevik going after a curveball that had bite coming back into the right-handed hitter from the left-handed pitcher, and Brevik over the top of it for the second strikeout victim of the inning. Ruziska now picks up his second strikeout in relief, and runner still at second and third with 2 outs. Gabe Tandy to the plate for Grand Forks Central, the last hope to produce for the Knights in their half of the inning, and a fastball for a strike will bring the count to 0-1 on Gabe Tandy. Tandy, a ground ball out to third, and a fly ball out to left field so far today. A set, a look back by Ruziska, the 0-1 pitch down low. Count levels at 1 ball, 1 strike on Gabe Tandy. Tandy steps out, works his way back in. Runners their leads again from second and third. Central down 8. Here in the bottom of the 5th, trying to chip away. The 1-1 pitch, curveball, drops in over the outside corner. Strike 2 on Gabe Tandy, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. A single and a walk in the inning for Central's put them on at second and third, but there's some danger of having them stranded. As set by Ruziska, the 1-2 pitch, curveball hit out towards center field. Long run after it, but Easton Panasic is able to track it down. Tandy gives it a good ride to center field, but comes up short. Central will threaten, but they will fail to score in their half of the inning. No runs on a hit, they'll leave 2. And your score on the Ultra scoreboard after 5 remains the Magicians 9 and the Knights 1. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Tufty Marine in Northwood is your Lund Boat headquarters. Looking to buy, sell, or trade? Tufty Marine will get you into the Lund boat you've always wanted. And they have the parts and accessories you need as well. To check out their inventory, go to tuftymarine.com. Tufty Marine, your Lund dealer in Northwood, always willing to make a deal.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
We will go to the top of the 6th inning here on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports here on Rock 95. New pitcher for Grand Forks Central will be Braden Brevik. So Braden Brevik will come in from center field and get some work today for Grand Forks Central and the Knights. And that will twist a few things around defensively here for Central as well. New center fielder, obviously, but we'll see the Knights coming to the plate with, or I should say rather the Magicians coming to the plate with Aiden Deal, Kellen Burke, Parker Hahn. At least that is what is due up here. So Brevik will come in to try to take some control of the game for Grand Forks Central as we make our way into inning number 6. The Magicians leading by a score of 9-1. Looking to sweep a doubleheader against Central and Red River today. And a set by Brevik and a swing and a foul out of play from Aiden Deal, pushed off to the left. Deal with a couple of hits and a walk today in this matchup. He's 2 for 2. He scored a run. Has stolen 2 bases, been caught stealing once. And he bats here for the 4th time in the 6th inning. Brevik sets. The 0-1 pitch is low and in. Count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Brevik has a big closed stance on the pitcher's mound. He's a right-hander. His left foot in front of his body, but his left foot also a stride ahead of his right foot. Back along the rubber. 1-1 pitch is high and away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Aiden Deal. Wind kind of cooling things off again. We had about maybe 20-25 minutes of comfortable weather here today. The 2-1 pitch. Curveball misses low and in. And it's 3 balls and a strike. Busy day that we had here today. Here at the Oxford Sports Complex. UND NDSU in a softball doubleheader today. Central Red River played their strikeout cancer softball matchup, and we're the last ones here today. We were getting started about the same time, and we're going to outlive them all. Aiden Deal will draw a walk to start the 6th for the Magicians, and Braden Brevik will surrender the first walk of his game, and that'll put Kellen Burke at the plate now for the Knights, or rather, I'm sorry, for the Magicians. So Kellen Burke comes to the plate, pitch on the way from Brevik, lifted high in the air, foul territory, left side, drifting, and that's going to end up back behind the dugout. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Kellen Burke, who's 1 for 3 today. He singled back in the 3rd inning. A fly out to left and a fly out to center. On his day outside of that, in the 1st and 4th, respectively, he bats here again in the 6th. A set by Brevik. And the pitch to Burke, fastball, got him to swing. High heat. Burke liked it, went after it up right around his eyes, and the count's no balls and 2 strikes on Kellen Burke. And we'll see if Brevik uses that to his advantage here. You know, sometimes you go right back to that same pitch when you're up 0-2. This one's down low, and Brevik goes down to get it, swings and drives this one into the left center field corner. A turn at second base, and on his way to third is Deal. He's going to turn all the way around, and he will come home to score. It'll be an RBI double into the left center field corner for Kellen Burke, as Burke goes down and gets a low pitch well out of the zone, drives it down to the corner, and Minot will take a 10-1 lead. Be the 9th hit of the game for the Magicians, and they scored their 10th run. They've had a very nice day offensively again here against Central, and maybe more so than they're used to. Again, 43 runs in 8 games coming into this one, so they had averaged 5 runs a game thereabouts, a little bit more than 5. They scored 8 in the opener today. They've scored 10 so far today, and another runner on second base is Parker Hahn. We'll have a no-ball, 1-strike pitch to work with. Brevik delivers a curveball the outside corner for strike 2. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Parker Hahn is 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored in the 5th inning. 10-1 in favor of Minot over Grand Forks Central now. A set, look back at second base. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit foul off the glove of Gabe Tandy. He couldn't quite close the deal. It was tipped back to the glove. Tandy tried to hold on to it, could not. And that allows Parker Hahn to breathe some new life. No balls, 2 strikes will do it again. Burke away from second base. I'll look back at second base. The 0-2 pitch, high fastball, misses. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Hahn. Brevik steps back in. Has the sign that he's looking for. I'll look back at second base. The 1-2 pitch laced out into left center field. This is right at Blaze Woken, and then he misjudged it, and it will go over his head and all the way back to the wall. A turnaround third for Kellen Burke. He'll score easily. Pulling into second base is Parker Hahn. He'll have a 2-bagger, and Minot takes an 11-1 lead over Grand Forks Central. So Tyson Ruziska will come to the plate, and now Grand Forks Central will be forced to score when they're back at the plate against Minot. Is the 10-run rule in effect, and right now that rule coming into play as this lead is now a 10-run lead in favor of the Magicians by that score of 11-1. But that is for later. A swing and a miss by Tyson Ruziska, and the count will go to 0-1 on Ruziska, who's 0 for 3 today. Back-to-back doubles for Kellen Burke, and Parker Hahn push the lead to 11-1 in favor of the Magicians. Fastball, that one chopped towards first base. It's hugging the line and will be picked up just foul by pitcher Brevik. And the count is no balls and 2 strikes. You can hear that wind continuing to swirl out there. No balls, 2 strikes. Ruziska back in. A look back at second base. The 0-2 pitch in the turf. That'll get away from Tandy. And a wild pitch will push a runner on to third. So Hahn moves his way down to third base. Hahn now 2 for 4 in the day after that double a moment ago. Or 2 for 4, I should say, in this matchup. Hahn is having a huge day today. I had him 3 for 3 in the first game with a walk as well. So he reached base 4 times. He had 3 hits, including a home run. Curveball misses away. And with a single and a double today in this second game, 5 hits on the day. 3 singles, a double, and a home run along with a walk. And he'll reach in 6 of 8 plate appearances. 2-2, curveball swung through. It's missed. It is not a foul ball. The ball will roll back to the screen. First base unoccupied. Ruziska digs it out, and he will score. Parker Hahn from third. And the lead will grow to 12-1 Minot. So Ruziska strikes out. It will go in the book as a strikeout, and he will reach on what will be a wild pitch. So he goes down to first base, but it is a strikeout that's credited to Braden Brevik. But nonetheless, an 11-run lead, and Braden Nelson will step in. And this pitch gets away from Tandy. Another wild, actually, that'll be a pass ball. Tandy had the glove on that one, just couldn't close it. Goes back to the screen. And a runner will move on to second base in the form of Ruziska. And we'll see who's going to hit here for Minot. This has been the spot in the order now where Minot's been changing their batting order for their substitutions. This is going to be Adam Rodecker that's going to hit now for Minot in this spot. So this will be the 4th batter to hit in this position of the order today in the second game. So Rodecker hits in the sixth, beat his first at bat of game 2. Runner away from second base is Ruziska. Still nobody out in the inning, and a pitch misses low and away for a ball. The count goes to a ball and no strikes. A walk, 2 doubles, and a strikeout wild pitch have put 4 aboard consecutively for Minot. They've scored 3, and they have a runner at second base. Brevik set. Look back, the 2-1 pitch, swinging a foul back to the screen. The count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Minot leading by a score of 12-1 here in the top of the 6th inning. Looking to make the trip back down US 2, 10-0. 2-2 pitch on the way, misses inside. The count will go full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a 3-2 count. Brevik steps up, comes set at the belt buckle. Payoff pitch, misses away for ball 4. And a walk, the second of the inning. Added to the count, 5 have reached consecutively now. And a 12-1 game for the Magicians here in the top of the 6th. And Carson Deaver, who has walked twice, singled, and scored twice here in this second game, will stand in for Minot. Look back at second base by Brevik. Curveball, check swing. They're going to rule that he did go around, and the count will go to 0-1 on the spot formula occupied by Carson Deaver. Another substitution here. This will be Luke Ballas that will come to the plate for Minot here in the 6th inning. He'll take a pitch for a strike, and the count is quickly no balls and 2 strikes on Ballas. So Carson Deaver's day will end 1 for 1, but reaching 3 times and scoring twice. The 0-2 to Ballas in the turf. That sneaks away from Tandy. Down to third goes Ruziska, and Adam Rodecker will go to second. So a 12-1 lead for Minot, and now runners at second and third. Getting to be a tough inning back there for Gabe Tandy and pitcher Braden Brevik. I think that's 3 wild pitches in the inning now, along with 2 walks. The 1-2 pitch hammered out to left field, fairly well hit. Blaze Wolkin coming on, makes the catch, drops the ball in the exchange, looking to come home and score, and do so as Ruziska from third. And the lead will grow to 13-1 in favor of the Magicians. Ballas will fly out to left field for out number 1. The ball was dropped by left fielder Blaze Wolkin when he was trying to put the ball in his throwing hand and bring it back in on the diamond. Staying at, well, let's see what happened here. I don't know why we have a runner at first base in this situation. Maybe Rodecker did not move over on that wild pitch. Apologies. Rodecker's at first, not at second. Hiram Maples will take a strike, and it's not Maples' spot in the order either. This will be Gavin Matthews that comes to the plate, and Matthews a little check swing foul back to the screen. So the count will go quickly to no balls and 2 strikes on Matthews. Apparently in the last wild pitch that saw runner Ruziska move to third, Rodecker decided not to move. He stayed at first base. So the 0-2 pitch on the way, curveball late swing towards third, and picked up at third base, thrown across the diamond, and safe is the call over at first base. Beating that out will be Matthews. It'll be a throwing error. That'll be charged, I believe, to the third baseman on that play. Rodecker will move on to second and hold up there. And a very strange play over at first base that saw the first baseman pulled off the bag in foul territory. And then Morkvee, who was the first baseman once again as Tegan Schindler steps in, was able to get the ball in his glove and reached back to the bag and tried to get it with his bare hand, which still would have been enough on a force out. And that was a force out, but in the long run, he did not get back there in time. So runners on first and second, another ball on the turf. Again, moving up is the runner from second. This will be Rodecker. He'll go on to third. The runner at first decides to stay there. So runners now at the edges with 1 out in the inning. And Tegan Schindler's going to bat with the count 2 balls and no strikes if it's Schindler, and it is. So Schindler batting for himself here for Minot. And the 2-0 pitch in the turf. And the count's 3 balls and no strikes. Going to be a long, tough inning here for Grand Forks Central. 3 balls, no strikes. A look towards first base by Brevik, and he delivers a fastball for a strike, and the count's 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 the count now for Brevik, or actually 4, I should say, Schindler from Brevik. Brevik coming set, 3-1 pitch. Fastball missed inside for ball 4, and they're going to be loaded. So Schindler will draw a walk. That'll be the 3rd walk issued of the inning by Brevik. No move out of the central dugout. Head coach Danny Marto is out at the gateway. But they're going to leave Brevik in there for now with the bases loaded. Easton Panasic is set to come to the plate for Minot. And he'll take one high and tight for a ball. The count will go to a ball and no strikes. Panasic on the day, a double here in this second game. He's 1 for 4. Pitch on the way to him. He'll take a fastball for a strike. Count levels up at 1 ball, 1 strike on Panasic. Panasic scored a run back in the 4th inning. 13-1 in favor of Minot here in the top of the 6th. And the pitch on the way to him, high and away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. So 2-1 the count here on Panasic. Runner away from third is Rodecker. From second, Matthews. From first, Schindler. Fastball for a strike. Counts now 2 balls, 2 strikes on Panasic. We saw since the opening at bat today, Panasic very patient, not in a hurry, believes in getting 1 pitch to hit. 2-2 pitch on the way, swinging a flare foul left side. And the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. They'll get that one back into home plate umpire Mike Lucasen quickly. 2-2 the count. Panasic stands ready. A set by Brevik, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got Panasic on strike. Second strikeout against Panasic in the game. And it will be the second strikeout of the inning for Braden Brevik. Now 2 away. And Aiden Deal will come to the plate for the second time here in the 6th. The walk to start the inning. 10 will bat for Minot here in the inning. A swing and a ground ball back up the middle. Hensrud's got it. He'll tag second base for the out on runner Tegan Schindler trying to come across. 6 unassisted for out number 3, and Aiden Deal rolls into an inning-ending fielder's choice. But Minot does their damage as they pick up 4 runs in the half inning, and as it turns out, on just 2 hits, the back-to-back doubles, there was an error, and they will leave 2, and we've played 5.5. Central needs 3 to keep playing. Your score is Minot 13 and Central 1. We'll come back with more in a couple of moments. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Tufte Marine in Northwood is your Lund Boat headquarters. Looking to buy, sell, or trade? Tufte Marine will get you into the Lund boat you've always wanted. And they have the parts and accessories you need as well. To check out their inventory, go to tuftemarine.com. Tufte Marine, your Lund dealer in Northwood, always willing to make a deal.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Well, we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Grand Forks Central trailing by a score of 13-1 here on our Ultra scoreboard. And we'll see Minot making another pitching change. Aiden Deal is going to step in and pitch now for the Magicians, as the Magicians rack it up a little bit in that last half inning. They send 10 to the plate, only had 2 base hits in that last inning, but they were able to score 4 runs in that last half inning. Just really kind of an interesting inning, a hodgepodge of just about everything that you could get yourself into. In that there were a handful of wild pitches that didn't quite work out in anybody's favor, and yeah, Minot only took a couple of bases, and they could have taken more in that sequence. But wild pitches were a problem. Some walks. Braden Brevik walked 3. There was a strikeout where Grand Forks Central didn't get credit for an out in that situation because the ball got away, and so really just kind of a weird set of circumstances all the way through. And now Aiden Deal will pitch to Keegan Hensrud, who leads off the sixth for Grand Forks Central. Fastball for a strike, and the count will be no balls and a strike on Keegan Hensrud, who has walked and singled. Keegan's had a nice day at the plate here in this matchup. 1 for 1 on the day. Stole a base as well, got picked off. That's the one backtrack on him offensively today. The 0-1 pitch low. The count will level up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Central with 3 hits. Hensrud has 1. Morkby has 1. And Zach Benjamin has 1 for Grand Forks Central down the bottom half of the lineup. And the 1-1 offering to Hensrud. Curveball that's in the turf. And this will be pitcher number 11 that's used today by Minot. So Aiden Deal comes in from left field to do the pitching for the Magicians. 2 balls and a strike. Deal taking a look in for his sign. And a check swing. Hensrud went around. Will be the call at the plate. And Keegan knew it. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. He tried to hold up on that swing, but he knew he went around. He kind of shook his head because he knew that he had committed on that swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hensrud stands ready. And the look in by Deal, he delivers, swinging a ground ball towards the third baseman. Charging is Deaver. He'll throw across. I don't think that's in time. It is not. Keegan Hensrud will beat out an infield hit. I like the hustle from Keegan Hensrud in that situation. I like the hustle because you're down by a 12-run margin, and the path is a long way back in that situation, and yet there's Keegan Hensrud saying, hey, I've got an opportunity to put a hit in, and I'm going to go ahead and take advantage, and he charged it down the line hard. Fastball misses low on Noah Morkby, and the count is a ball and no strikes on Morkby. Morkby 1 for 2 with a single back in the first. He struck out as well. The Knights need 3 to keep playing, down by a score of 13-1. Pitch on the way. Fastball squirts out of the glove of the catcher. And again, with so many defensive changes, I hesitate to tell you who the catcher is at this point because I'm not sure who's catching. It's supposed to be Kellen Burke, but we've seen a lot of different changes for Minot. Swinging a foul back to the screen. They've gone deep into their bench today. Aiden Deal is pitcher number 11. And I mean, when you're stretching things out, you're trying to find some guys that can throw strikes in a lot of different situations. And they used up they didn't use up a lot of pitching. Here's a ground ball up the middle. That'll squeak out into center field for a base hit for Noah Morkby. And so runners at first and second for Grand Forks Central with nobody out. And we're going to see Jackson Washburn due up as Central trying to put together a couple of things here to keep the game alive. Again, the 10-run rule's in effect. Central would need to score 3, so Washburn represents that run that would get that done. Deal delivers low for a ball, and the count will go to a ball and no strikes. Jackson Washburn is 0 for 2. Grounded out to the second baseman back in the second, struck out in the fourth. Deal takes a look in for a sign with Hensrud away from second and Morkby from first base. A set of the chest and the pitch on the way. Fastball high. And the count will go to 2 balls and no strikes. This game got started over 2 hours ago. Actually, I think we're coming up on the 2-hour mark here. A set, look back at second base, and the 2-0 pitch. That one down low for ball 3. And the count is 3 balls and no strikes on Washburn. And so if Deal loses Washburn, the runners that would need to score to force the 7th inning would all be standing on base with nobody out. Deal a set, look back at second base, 3-0 pitch. That one called a strike right at the top of the zone. Washburn nods his head in approval. And the count will go to 3-1. Deal taking a look in again. He'll set, looks back at second base. And the 3-1 pitch high and away for ball 4, and they're loaded with Knights here in the 6th inning. First walk issued by Deal. Hensrud to third. And Morkby on to second base. And now time is going to be called as our catcher will go out and have a word with the new pitcher, Aiden Deal. So Deal's given up 2 singles and a walk to load the bases, and Central's putting together a rally. And they're half of the 6th as the wind begins to kick up once again here at Montgomery Field. Runners from every base. And Wilkins stands ready, and the pitch on the way hit him. And 1 run comes in to score. And now the runners that would need to score to keep the game alive are in scoring position as Blaze Wilkin is hit by a pitch. And the game is now a 13-2 matchup. Rylan Osowski will come to the plate. And Aiden Deal has struggled. A single, a walk, and a hit batsman in the first 4 nights that have come to the plate against him. Deal goes back to the windup. Osowski, the designated hitter, stands in. And the first pitch on the way to him for a strike at the knees. The count will go to 0-1 on Rylan Osowski. Osowski standing ready. A look in by Aiden Deal. And the 0-1 pitch, fastball high. And the count is leveled at 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, when you're in Minot's situation, you're a big lead. You want to see how your pitcher can react with some real pressure against him, and those runners behind him are the pressure. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Osowski took a hack at one that was probably up. Borderline, but he committed to it. The count is a ball and 2 strikes on Osowski. Deal takes a look in. Looking for that first out of the inning. The 1-2, swinging a ground ball towards third. This will be thrown to the plate. It's high, but coming down on top of the plate is Kellenberg to make the catch, and that will force Noah Morkvie at the plate for out number 1 of the inning. On to third is Washburn, and on to second, Woken. Osowski will reach on a fielder's choice. Morkvie is out number 1 of the inning, but that could have went a lot of different ways. That throw high, a leap by the catcher, and he came back down on the plate in time. Zach Benjamin at the plate, swings and slices one foul to the right. And the count is 0-1 on Zach Benjamin. Benjamin 1 for 2 with a single in the previous inning back in the 5th. Bases still loaded with Knights here in the 6th inning. And the 0-1 pitch is high. Count levels at 1 ball, 1 strike. Minot looking for their 10th win of the season, 9-0 coming into this matchup. And really good pitching numbers up to this point. 1-1 offering, swinging a foul back out of play. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Again, they had outscored their opposition 43-10 in the 8 games that they had played thus far. Now, Central gets 2 so far. Red River got 4, so they did a nice job of scoring against a team that hadn't been scored upon a lot in the previous matchups. 1-2 pitch, breaking pitch, hammered out into right center field. This is going to drop for a base hit. Up with it is Panasic. The throw will come and be cut off. 2 runs will score. And we're going to play the 7th inning today at an RBI single by Zach Benjamin, as Washburn will score and Woken will score. And the Knights are back within 9 at 13-4. We'll see another change in batsman here for Grand Forks Central, as Zeke Zimmerman will come to the plate now for the Knights here in the bottom of the 6th. And the pitch on the way to Zimmerman, check swing, be called a strike. I believe the pitch is called a strike. Count will go to no balls and a strike. So Zimmerman will bat, but Central fights their way back into the game with 3 runs here in the 6th. Deal will paint the outside corner for strike 2. And the count will go to no balls and 2 strikes. First at bat in the game for Zimmerman. A look back at second base by Deal. And the pitch, swing and a miss, and he got Zimmerman on strikes. 1, 2, 3. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And out number 2 is recorded. And Braden Brevik set to come to the plate for the Knights and will do so. So Brevik will come to the plate. 0 for 3 on the day for the leadoff man for Central. And we'll see if he can get something done here with a couple of runners aboard. A look back at second base. And the pitch on the way to Brevik. Fastball belt high for strike 1. And the count is 0-1 on Braden Brevik. Look in by the pitcher Aiden Deal. And the 0-1 pitch to Brevik. Fastball misses away. And the count will go to 1 ball and 1 strike. Brevik, a ground ball, actually a pop fly out to the shortstop. Ground ball out to the third baseman, and the strikeout so far today in second game action. Swinging a foul off of Brevik's bat out of play to the right. And it's now a ball and 2 strikes on Brevik. So after kind of a topsy-turvy start here to the game for Aiden Deal from the pitcher's position. He's trying to settle in and get his team back into the dugout in the 7th. A look back at second base. And the 1-2 pitch to Brevik. High heat. Brevik holds up. Counts level at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. A look back at second base again. And the 2-2 pitch. This is hammered right back up the middle for a base hit into center field. Coming to third and looking to come around will be the runner Rylan Osowski. He will score without a play at the plate. And the Knights will score another and get back to within 8 on Braden Brevik's single. It's now 13-5 in favor of Minot. Osowski comes around to score. Zach Benjamin coasts into third. They'll be at the corners. And Gabe Tandy will come to the plate for the Knights. A set by Aiden Deal, and the pitch on the way to Tandy. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-1. Central will bat around in their half of the 6th. Tandy with a ground ball out to third. Flyouts to left and center. He's 0 for 3 today. The 0-1 offering to him. Fastball up high. Count levels at 1 ball, 1 strike on Tandy. Keegan Hensrud got this started with a single. Just a real nice hustle play for Hensrud, beating out an infield hit. And it's turned into an effort that's going to keep Grand Forks Central playing in the 7th. Fastball misses away. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. Deal taking a look, a set. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. And of course, the question mark for Minot will be now they have to pitch the 7th. So do you have one more pitcher to go to try to close things out today? Runner goes, 2-2 pitch misses away for ball 3. Braden Brevik will take second base without a play. And it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes on Gabe Tandy. Deal set, 3-2 pitch up high, ball 4, and they're loaded again. And so Central will bat around in their half of the 6th inning. And we'll see Keegan Hensrud coming to the plate. With the bases loaded. So Hensrud will stand in for Grand Forks Central. Already a hit in the inning. He's 2 for 2 today. Takes a fastball for a strike, and the count will be 0-1 on Keegan Hensrud. 3 and 4 due up for Central here, and it's an 8-run lead, but this is a chance to try to wind some of those numbers back. The 0-1 pitch, Hensrud will miss high. Count will go to a ball and a strike. Anybody delivers an extra base hit here for Grand Forks Central, and that lead comes down to about 5 or so, and then that's where you start to get a little concerned. The 1-1 pitch, fastball high, 2 balls and a strike. Hensrud walked back in the 1st, singled in the 4th and 6th, has scored a run already in this inning, and is ahead in the count at 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch, checks his swing, it's high, and no place to put Hensrud. Count 3 balls and a strike. Runners take their leads. Deal taking a look in for a sign. 3-1 offering to Hensrud, swing and a miss. And now a back pick to first base, and nearly out at first base was the runner Gabe Tandy. He had drifted way away from first, and the first baseman, who I believe is still Hiram Maples out there, had to come charging in to grab the baseball on a really good back pick by the catcher. And had Maples been a little closer to the bag, they're going to get him in that situation. 3-2 pitch on the way to Hensrud. Runner goes. Hensrud swings and misses at high heat for strike 3. Hensrud goes around trying to break this game wide open, and a strikeout at the end of the inning for Aiden Deal will retire Grand Forks Central, and they will leave the bases loaded in the 6th. Central will come up with 4 runs in the inning on 3 hits, and they'll leave them loaded. And we will go to the 7th. New score on the All-True scoreboard. It's Minot 13, Grand Forks Central 5. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Hi Grand Forks, it's Monique Lamoureux, retired Olympic champion and your newest real estate agent with RE/MAX Grand and proud supporter of high school athletics. I'm bringing the gold standard to your buying and selling journey. Call me today at 218-779-0610 or find me at mygrandrealty.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
And on KNOX Live Sports today, high school baseballs, we go to the top of the 7th inning. And we will see Kellen Burke coming to the plate, leading things off for Minot as the Magicians are taken to the 7th inning. Grand Forks Central scoring 3 runs in the 6th to turn this into a 13-5 game. When they were facing the 10-run rule, they come back to cut this down to 8, and we will play into the 7th inning, and a fastball missing high, and the count will go to 3 balls and no strikes. Looks like a new pitcher for Grand Forks Central in the matchup. It looks like that's Zeke Zimmerman that's pitching for the Knights, and fastball misses low for a ball, and that'll be a ball 4. Kellen Burke will walk for Minot to start the 7th inning. So we're in the top of the 7th. We'll try to update our team totals that we have for you here, as those have come a little out of whack for us the last couple of innings. A lot of activity, a lot of changes that we have to keep track of. Pitch from Zimmerman is a strike. And the count is no balls and a strike on Parker Hahn. Hahn stands ready. And the 0-1 pitch on the way misses away, and the count will go to 1 ball and 1 strike. 5 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors, and 7 left so far for Grand Forks Central. Minot with 13 runs on 10 hits. They've left 3. And we're going to see a pitch get away from Grand Forks Central catcher Gabe Tandy, and that's going to allow Kellen Burke to go down to second base. So 13-5, some of the drama taken out of this one, but Central forcing the 7th inning. And a curveball missing inside on Zeke Zimmerman. Parker Hahn today, a single and a double. He scored twice in game number 2. He's 2 for 4. Hahn had a big day back in game number 1. We didn't think we'd see him bat again, but now he'll take a 4-pitch, or actually a 5-pitch walk, and we'll go down to first base. And you get the feeling that you've kind of reached the point in the game where there's more player development going on than a lot of things here. You got a couple of walks that have been issued, and Zeke Zimmerman trying to find the strike zone and sort of develop into a pitcher here for Grand Forks Central. Fastball called for a strike. Count goes to 0-1 on Tyson Ruziska. But on the day, 5 hits for Parker Hahn, including 3 singles, a double, and a home run. Swinging a high fly ball to deep center field. Actually, correction, shallow center field. Took off like it was going to go, and then in the long run, Braden Brevik's able to run underneath that and make the play. It looked like that thing was going to go a little bit further than it did, but in the long run, it'll camp out about halfway in center field. And Ruziska will fly out for out number 1, as we will see the ever-rotating spot in the batting order for Minot today, occupied by Adam Rodecker. Rodecker will come to the plate and takes a fastball outer edge for a strike. Braden Nelson hit just once in this spot in the order. Trey Stewart hit once in the order. Blaze Ostrom hit once in the order in this spot, and then Adam Rodecker is the only guy to get 2 at-bats, and here's a ground ball right back up the middle. It's picked up and thrown to second base for out number 1, and a double play, 1-6-3, and that was not Zeke Zimmerman that was pitching in that half inning. That was Blaze Woken that was pitching in that half inning, and Rodecker will ground into a 1-6-3 double play to retire the Minot Magicians in their half of the 7th inning. So a nice double play work that time by the Knights. No runs, no hits, one left, and we will go to the bottom of the 7th. And your score on the All True scoreboard remains the Magicians 13 and the Knights 5. 7th inning is next. This is our, actually bottom of the 7th is next. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Oh, we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Grand Forks Central trailing by a score of 13-5. The Knights had to come up with 3 runs to force the 7th inning. They've done so. Now we'll see what they can do with it as they get to the bottom of the 7th, trailing by 8 to this Minot Magicians crew that's on the verge of going to 10-0 on the season. Noah Morkby is set to lead things off for Grand Forks Central. And it looks like a 12th pitcher is going to be located here on this Minot Magicians lineup today. Parker Hahn will come on and take over the pitching responsibilities now for the Magicians. Hahn started at the shortstop position. I'm just looking to see if he pitched at all back in game number 1, but I didn't write him down, so it looks like this would be the 12th pitcher that would pitch today for Minot. So Parker Hahn's going to come on to try to nail this thing down in the bottom of the 7th inning today. And we'll see Noah Morkby with a couple of singles so far today, 2 for 3 due up at the plate as Hahn starts his pitching performance today for Minot. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-1. Morkby singled in the 1st and again in the 6th. 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Hahn taking a look in for his sign. He's got it. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is no balls and 2 strikes. So quickly 0-2 the count. You can see that Hahn probably a little bit more of a regular pitcher in the lineup. I'll look in, and the 0-2 offering on the way. Check swing. They're going to appeal if he went around. No swing, says Joe Koulis, our first base umpire. And so the count will go to a ball and 2 strikes on Morkby. Hahn taking a look in for a sign. He's got it. And the 1-2 offering, swing and a miss, and he got Morkby on strikes. So Morkby will strike out. 2 for 4 day for Noah Morkby. And Jackson Washburn will step to the plate for Grand Forks Central. Washburn walked back in the 6th inning and scored. And on the day is currently 0 for 2. Had a ground ball out to second base and a strikeout in the 4th. And the pitch on the way to Washburn, he'll swing and push one foul to the right side. And the count is 0-1 on Jackson Washburn. Parker Hahn standing back up on top of the hill, taking a look in for a sign. He's got it. The 0-1 pitch, called for a strike on the inside corner. And the count goes to a ball, actually no balls and 2 strikes. Washburn steps out, works his way back in. We'll see Hahn shake off one side. Now he's got what he's comfortable with. And the 0-2 pitch to Washburn, swing and a miss, strike 3. Washburn goes down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down against Parker Hahn. Post-game report on the way. We'll come back, give you the post-game totals. And we will select our Player of the Game award and our finest cover as well. 2 games worth of that today here in our final post-game report. Had to kind of go without a post-game report between games. Blaze Walken will come to the plate for Grand Forks Central. Pitch on the way to him, swing and a miss. And the count will go to no balls and a strike on Blaze Walken. Reached it on air and scored. Hit by a pitch and scored. He's 0 for 2 today. Stole a base. Scored twice. And the 0-1 offering to him. Swing and a miss. And it's no balls and 2 strikes on Blaze Walken. Hahn has the Magicians a strike away from a 10-0 start to the season. A look in. And Hahn delivers 0-2. Curveball got him swinging, strike 3. Parker Hahn ends up striking out the side in the 7th inning. And Minot is 10-0 on the year as they come to Grand Forks and sweep a doubleheader today for the Minot Magicians in their half, or I should say rather the Central Knights in their half of the 7th. Nothing across, and your final score from Montgomery Field this afternoon will be the Magicians 13 and the Knights 5. We'll come back with our post-game report and a wrap-up from Montgomery Field in a couple of moments. This is our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports on Rock 95.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
S&T Quick Stop in Thompson is the stop you need at the end of your day. From the groceries you may have left behind to the products you need to keep running, S&T Quick Stop is your best stop. Find us on the west edge of Thompson.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
We welcome you back to our coverage of high school baseball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports here on Rock 95 and also on KNOX Live Sports today. Your final score from Montgomery Field today will be Grand Forks Central being beaten by Minot by a score of 13-5. Earlier matchup, Minot wins by a score of 8-4. And with the wins, Minot improves to 10-0 on the season. Still 4-0 in conference play. With the losses, Red River will drop to 1-6, and Central will drop to 1-7 on the season today. Our final numbers in game number 2 today, as far as our totals are concerned, for Grand Forks Central, and Minot. Minot with 13 runs on 10 hits. They commit an error and leave 6. And for Central, 5 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors, and they leave 7. The game played in 2 hours and 14 minutes, began at 3:58, ended at 6:12 Central Time here in Grand Forks, North Dakota. Our player awards that we have for today. Our Player of the Game award today will be coming up in a couple of moments, and our Finest Auto Trim, Finest Cover as well. Player of the Game award brought to you by PS Garage Doors. We do want to tell you that our post-game report is abbreviated as it must be today because they've got to take things on coming up for us here in a couple of moments here at the field to try to get us out of here so that they can reorganize things for further processes, if you will, coming up. Our post-game report brought to you by Spray Advantage. Everything you need for spraying an application on your farm. The difference between Spray Advantage and their competitors is that Spray Advantage has what you're looking for in stock. Tips, tanks, nozzles, pumps, grain carts, seed tenders. 2 locations to serve you in Grand Forks and St. Thomas. Spray Advantage, make them a part of your agricultural game plan now and for years to come. And our post-game report also brought to you today by Lake Region State College in Devils Lake. At Lake Region State College, we change lives. Precision agriculture, law enforcement, nursing, some of the careers that you can get into with Lake Region State College. Give them a call or find out more online at lrsc.edu. That's lrsc.edu. Our Player of the Game award today for Grand Forks Central and Red River brought to you by PS Garage Doors, where the PS stands for perfect service. Give them a call, 772-DOOR. That's 772-DOOR. If you need service on your garage door, you can find it at PS Garage Doors in Devils Lake and Grand Forks. Looking back to the Red River matchup that we had for you today, Player of the Game award today is an interesting one to try to pick out of that situation because Riders didn't have a great game all the way through in that situation today. They were looking for some things to happen in the right direction and ended up really struggling to put together a lot of consistency. When you look at the approaches at the plate today, which is kind of where we look, you see some of the bottom parts of the order that were there to a certain extent, but they didn't have a lot of opportunities to really go after things today. But when you take a look through, Tyson Ulmer got things going in the right direction today for Grand Forks Central. We're going to give the Player of the Game award to Tyson Ulmer, a double and a run scored in that first inning to try to fight back after Red River went down by a 2-0 margin. Tyson Ulmer comes up with a double and ends up scoring a run on the sacrifice flying from Alex Seaver. So Tyson Ulmer be our Player of the Game award in the Central matchup. And in the, in the Red River matchup. In our Central matchup today, Player of the Game award, Keegan Hensrud. Couple of base hits for Hensrud here in the matchup today. Zach Benjamin, couple of base hits for Benjamin in the afternoon as well. So in the long run, couple of guys there that got some things done. Hensrud scoring a run in that 6th inning, and that will tip the cap to Keegan Hensrud. And today he was 2 for 3 in the matchup. Also drew a walk. He was on base 3 times. He was the only Knight that made it on base 3 times today. So Keegan Hensrud will pick up the Player of the Game award today for Grand Forks Central and their matchup with Minot. Our final award is our Finest Auto Trim, Finest Cover of the game. It's brought to you by Finest Auto Trim, where their motto is big or small, they cover it all. Finest Auto Trim, specializing in recovery of vehicle and boat seats. If you've got a boat, ice out's already happened. There are people already out there getting into the boat situation. So if you are thinking about getting those boats recovered before you get out there, time's not necessarily a factor, but you want to get it done so you can get out there and enjoy it. So do that with the folks from Finest Auto Trim. Get that boat to them so they can recover those. For the summer driving season, if you've got that hot rod that you haven't quite had finished up just yet, well, then you've got that covered as well at Finest Auto Trim because they can do all the interior work on that and get that looking in the shape that you want it to take it out onto the road and do fun things with it this summer at Finest Auto Trim. And for the finest cover of the game, hey, whenever you turn a 1-6-3 double play, that's a really impressive situation at the end of the game. And Blaze Walken was able to do that for Grand Forks Central today. And he and Keegan Hensrud teamed up for it at the end of the game. But Walken taking that ground ball in the 7th inning and turning it into a 1-6-3 double play, that's a perfect play. So Blaze Walken, Keegan Hensrud turning that 1-6-3. They'll pick up the Finest Auto Trim, finest cover of the game. As far as our next game broadcast that we'll have for you, Central Red River Soccer, Central Red River Baseball. That's next up for us. It'll be Tuesday, Wednesday. Soccer on Tuesday night over at Cushman Field, and back here on Wednesday for Central and Red River and baseball. Stay with us for those game broadcasts coming up this coming week and more. We're not quite done there, but that's where we know we're going to be coming up next. Want to thank everybody for joining us today and all of our fine sponsors, including our premier sports partners, Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales, and a big thank you to Spray Advantage and Lake Region State College for bringing you our post-game report today. Your final scores, 8-4, Red River beaten by Minot. Minot wins the nightcap 13-5 over Grand Forks Central. For those of you on video, we'll see you Tuesday. Those of you on Rock 95, back to regular programming right now on Rock 95.